At this point, you're just harassing me.
Hello? Hello?
Honestly, Tom, at this point, you're just harassing me. I told you I'll call you.
I've already made 2 videos about her case, and this is the first time that you're hearing about it. I will leave the link down below so you can start watching before you watch the very updated video. That being said, thank you all so much for being here, for showing up for Madeline, and for taking the time to keep the memory and keep turning alive.
Damn, they really want you to buy tickets from them.
So many adults who's looking out for her, failed her,
I feel like you can find them cheaper somewhere else.
I will be leaving some resources down below if you or anyone you know is a victim of sexual abuse.
You have a Costco card?
I highly encourage you.
Let's go in there and see if you buy tickets. Yeah.
Having these tough conversations with your kids about uneven starts, early warning signs,
They have vacation plans. I want to plan a vacation too.
where your child feels comfortable enough to come
AAA
forward
do the same thing.
Then why don't you go to AAA?
Like I said in my first
And then you can pay them cash.
I never thought about that till right now. Nobody's ever
I will
said
be
that.
touching on, spreading theories and just spreading these crazy ideas of what really happens if that is helpful. There has been no information regarding motive or other people's involvement, and I know this is a huge topic of discussion. That being said, we will be talking about more updates after the confirm. Thank you all again so much for being here. Before we begin, I do just want to take a quick moment to thank Premise for supporting this channel. Premise is a paid search platform designed to help users track where their images appear online and take action if necessary. The other day I thought to myself, I wonder if someone is using
Sometimes
my
strange to
pictures
see
to
everything I try is
so I
for
went
some
through
running
Premise
into a
to
brick
take a
wall.
look, and sure
I'm
enough,
really starting to think that maybe the universe is just not letting me to go.
when you realize your image is being used, but thankfully that's where Premise
Leaving
comes in.
graduation's on Tuesday.
See when your images appear, request a takedown, and set up
Yeah,
alerts
and you
in
know
case that image
I'm
appears
not
again.
gonna
Their website
drive
is
the
very
Benz.
simple
I
to
won't
use
drive
and
the
just feel
car
more peace of mind when it comes to your digital security.
because they charge you for every single tune-up. Each one they charge you for.
Private protection, which
Well, I
means
got
there's
that.
no image storage and no social media searches. 3, you can get notified when new images appear and
No,
remove
it's
unwanted ones.
like every
Lastly,
2,000
Premise is
miles.
ethical and
But
legal,
that's
so
a
there's
lot
no
of
dark web
miles
searches,
to put
and
on
of
that
course,
car.
no searching for children through their platform. Premise empowers its users to take
That's a
control
lot,
over their
Sissy, and
online
it's a lot of
personality.
time.
To learn more about this space search platform and the template your images appear, make sure to head over to Premise by clicking the link in the description box down
That's
below.
12,
Thank you again
probably
to Premise
about
for
14
supporting this
hours of
channel,
driving
and with
in
that,
3
let's
days.
jump right into today's video.
Yeah, but you don't want to drive it. Yeah, but you don't want to drive it into the ground.
Last left off, 13-year-old Madeline Soto was reported missing on Monday, February 26, 2024, after her mom and 35-year-old Jennifer Soto arrived to pick Madeline up from school and learned that she never made it to class that day. Jennifer's live-in and on-and-off boyfriend of
The
approximately
amount to rent the car and the gas will come up to about how much it is to take the train.
He personally dropped her off near her middle school at a church that was across the street because she
Not to take the train.
right at the school since she was embarrassed about his car. She was
I don't want to drive on the bus. I don't want 7 hours on the bus. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to fly. That's the whole thing. You see, I can't pay for the tickets because both of my cars have been compromised. Both of them are shut off. Both. So I went to Walgreens and put $1,000 on 2 cars for the net spin. It's not working. It's not working. They say you have to go online to a computer to register them.
The medical examiner said he noticed her size was at the bottom. She let her
Hello.
I know because they did ask me. I know because they did ask me for my social security number.
Today we're going to be doing a pink set.
But I'm going to...
I made a coffee.
He's going to see. I want to talk to him for like either today or tomorrow. He's in Texas. And his car, yeah, and not only that, his cars are left in that mobile. I don't even know where to go look. He has a mobile home still. He didn't give it up yet. And so all of his stuff is over there. I had to go through all his laundry and all that kind of stuff. I don't even know where it is. I don't understand what this is. It's touching the bond there. If I could find a way. Maybe it's just when it's her graduation. Why is with that? My
You're fine. Driving one time is not going to hurt your car. Rent a car.
It's just the same amount for rent. A couple of hundred a day. Yeah, it's about the same.
Have you looked at it? Because if you go to Avery, it's like $20 a day.
I know.
You're only going to be out there for how many days?
I don't know, 3 or 4. I can't rent a car.
So that's 2, 4, 6. That's $80. Maybe like $100 max.
Do you know how much? Sissy, that's a hard ass drive. That's a hard drive. I'm serious, it's hard. How am I supposed to do that? I got Lehman's graduation is on the 20th, whatever that day, next Tuesday. The next day is Tia's funeral. The next day is her graduation day. So there's 2. Oh, yeah, she died. Oh, no, yeah, she died. I know. Yeah, it's been about a month. So her birthday is on Saturday. On Wednesday. So that's the day her funeral is going to be on.
Jennifer had gone there to check us out on the side of Shelter, and she sometimes walked there after class. There, she staff and gave officers basic information like what happened that day and what battling happened. A few days ago, searches for her that same night, and like I said, they just reached out to her. Of course, like we talked about in the last video, Stephen and Jennifer were located by the police. Both of them would make contradictory statements, such as Jennifer saying that she did see Madeline that morning that she was missing, but then later saying that she didn't see Madeline and that she was confused, or how she said that she and Stephen dropped Madeline off at school together, and then later said that only Stephen dropped Madeline. So now that both of them have been released, let's talk about
graduation.
during Stephen's initial custody, he gave him some private phones, but made it known that he accidentally performed a factory reset with the sender. In reality, it was two factory resets that he had given. Now, of course, that isn't possible. You have to manually do a factory reset with different steps. You really just can't have it by accident. The factory reset was performed at 12:12 p.m.
And I would take the train. The only problem is the train comes into the station at 7 a.m. There's no one to pick me up.
Why don't you Uber?
Regardless of his efforts, investigators were still able to access
I keep telling everybody, you need a major credit card.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just need. I use my Apple Card.
I don't have a card.
Yes, you do. It's built on your phone. You have Apple Pay. I use Apple Pay. All somebody has to do is send you. You give them a cash. They send you Apple Pay. Keep that Apple Pay in your wallet. It's on your phone. All iPhones come with it. And then you can get Uber. Yeah, you don't need a major credit card. Who told you that? Yes.
Okay. It is, and I hate it. Like, why couldn't we
You're not tech savvy.
And
Then call a taxi.
No, I paid $120 for a taxi the last time.
See?
Just from downtown LA to it was a 10-minute drive.
You should have got Uber.
Exactly, but I couldn't. I got there and the Uber wouldn't, my daughter had hooked it up for me and it wouldn't go through because my daughter wasn't there.
Oh, that makes sense because that's why you're not supposed to have it her name. But you should have just said you were her.
They asked for ID.
Hello?
Oh, my nails.
I'm doing nails right now.
So I'm gonna see if I can get Apple
Why? What are you doing?
Pay on my I'm stressing.
Oh. Hi, baby.
I was gonna go over there and get Michael's big ass.
You're taking the kids with you?
He flew out. I was gonna get his
Oh.
truck, but I'm
You're like,
afraid to
hell
drive it.
no. Listen to you.
It's a big ass.
Because he didn't say I could drive it, and that's his work vehicle.
Why not? They,
Work truck. If something happens to it, or me or something, that's gonna be
get a
big old
tattoo out there.
problem.
I don't know. Why not?
That would not be good. That would not
No,
be
I'm talking about like towards the end, like on your way home. Oh, no, never mind.
Miles on that car.
Can you bring me a sticker? That says Hawaii on it? Yeah, a sticker. Sticker.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, but that
Shut up.
that
Can you give me one or what?
that's why I drove all the way back, and I was so tired. See, that was so hard on me.
You can stop by on your way back.
From
Yeah, just stop by on your way back.
to Friday. I don't like to stay that long without you. You know that.
That's fine. Oh, that's cool.
I'm happy now.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Well, Rhiannon
You're
was
what?
gonna go with me, but
I don't know why they're mine.
she's only if I drive.
You're dumb. Alright, I'll see you when you get back. Alright, there we go.
I'm hoping that maybe Michael will buy me a Mercedes in the next 2 years, 3 years. See, how do you just do that? How do you just get in the car and get on the freeway? Why do you just do that so often? When I drove there for okay, I was the only one that drove. Mimi and Baby Daddy were asleep the whole way myself. I know, but I don't want to get a ticket. I know, I don't. Yes, they do. Because when I was coming back that morning from Tucson back to your house, I got a ticket, and he was going to take my car. He said I was driving over 100, and I was doing like 110.
Were you?
On my way to it was in the morning. Remember when I got back? No, yeah, when I got back from Tucson on the way to Phoenix, the time I got back, that morning, remember?
I think that's just insane. Like, letting your daughter sleep with this man that isn't her father, her blood, and this grown man. It just is crazy that she it's just really sad that Madeline's bruise is just like a little area in the living room. Why didn't her daughter have a proper bedroom? During her interview, Jennifer was asked about a strange text message that she had sent to Defendant, where she wrote, quote, Maddie is no longer seeing me. In response to this message, Jennifer said, I have no idea. Which again, one of us quite much because Madeline's no longer despite the sent message, helps me not Stefan had broken up, spoke about the sleeping twin as well. She said she had a relationship with Stefan from around December 2022 to May 2023. She told investigators that Stefan said he was not Jennifer's, yet he was still sleeping at her residence. Then she said that Stefan also told her that he slept with Madeline in the same bed, saying that he needed to help her in order to make her fall asleep. He also said that she was also very disturbed when he told her he once woke up with an erection and had to turn around in his bed. He said this was all very disturbing and ended up distancing herself from him.
You see, my friend John,
Of course,
he had a new hybrid. I don't know what kind of hybrid, but he had a new about
they were no longer in a relationship.
four years ago or whatever. He drove car into the ground, back and forth to Arizona, to the Midwest. He drove that car into the ground. He just now got a new one the other day because it had just been driven too much. And that's what I don't want.
Now he had intercourse with her, so very, very disturbing. He was just wondering, like, why did he want me to pretend I'm dead while he's, having sex? Now, when Stefan was asked about Madeline's arrangements, he told Madeline he needed to keep in contact with both of them, and that Madeline was the one who wanted to sleep in the same bed since he had been gone for several months. Jennifer and Stefan were on and off, like I mentioned, and he would break up, get back together, break up, get back together, and he had around November or December of 2023 to Northport, Florida, because Stefan's parents were getting old and needed more help. Even though he claims that Madeline was asking him to sleep in the same bed as her and was asking him to cuddle her, I think as the grown adult should have made the decision of, maybe this isn't appropriate, let me speak to her mom, see what we can figure out, but just get in bed with her, just cuddle her every single night, just because she told you to, it's just,
I mean, you have a car. Use it. You're not gonna be able to die with it. It's not gonna go with you when you die. Who cares? It's not like how many miles does it have right now? How many miles does it have right now? You're fine. You're 100. It's graduation. Really, you don't want miles because you don't want to see your granddaughter, your first granddaughter graduate. Just go. Make fun of it. Have a trip. Bring some snacks. Like,
I don't let anybody eat. I don't let anybody eat in my car.
it's you. You eat in your car. You have fun.
You're wondering, be like, okay, we'll pull over. I don't let anybody eat in my car.
You be like, hang your head out the window. But just make fun of it. I mean, it's just a car.
But it's 7 hours. It's 9
And
hours.
stop in Vegas.
I can't. I gotta pick them. Do you have Vegas on the way, Sissy?
Don't you?
You don't. No, you don't.
You don't? Oh, I thought you do.
You break.
Oh, so it's like that. Oh, well, I don't know. I've never been there, so I don't know. I just thought it was because it was that way. Just make fun of it.
Madeline's body was found less than 100 feet from Stefan was seen stopped on
Yeah, stop at a hotel.
on the very day Madeline disappeared,
Yeah.
which I've mentioned in my past videos. Investigators determined Stefan never dropped Madeline off at school like he claimed.
It's way better than being on a plane, having to rush to the plane, get on a plane, pack a suitcase. Now you don't have to worry about your packing suitcase fees.
With Madeline's
Now you can take double the luggage.
Slept over in the passenger seat and her mouth.
And you can also...
Additional video
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm having a problem.
Oh yeah, you're not even going to be able to fly.
No, they said, I called TSA. They said if you have the right amount of,
No, you're not going to be able to fly.
no, they said if you have your birth certificate and bills and.
What about passport?
Oh, somebody stole my passport years ago.
Oh.
The minute I get another one.
You see, now you gotta go find your birth certificate, you gotta go find this, find that, just for a real ID. Like, no, just drive. What are they gonna do? Like, now you can pack more, bring more stuff, and if you want to leave because you don't want to stay long, you don't have to wait for a flight to go back home. You can get in the car and be like, bye, I'm done. I'm out.
He said he had only known Stefan for about 3 years
Oh,
and that they
shit
met
starts going down. Nope, I don't like the way you talk to me. Bye.
Frank
Done.
thought it was odd seeing
Because
Stefan
one
and Jennifer refer to
reservation
themselves
was
as
is
boyfriend and
almost
girlfriend in the public.
$800.
Yeah, no, see, you just saved. It's probably $100 in gas that you're gonna spend.
Frank also noted how Stefan would
yeah,
often
just for
speak
me.
more
It's
about Madeline than he would
$780.
about his
Yeah,
girlfriend
no.
Jennifer.
Like 7
He also
hours.
said Stefan had
Southwest,
previously
and then I
mentioned
did
plans to go to
Frontier,
Kissimmee, Florida
and they
the
were
weekend
around the
of February
same too.
17th.
Yeah, it's probably $100 in gas.
Connection with Madeline Madeline,
Well, it's
but
not,
Frank
I
said
only
he
see
never
this
even
last
went.
minute, it's
That
Tuesday, but I
conversation came
told her,
up while
she knows
Stefan
that I
was
was
talking
sick,
about his
that I
breakup
just
with
had another
Jennifer,
surgery, and I
and
was
Frank
like
noting that he
basically
seemed
just
more affected
walking
by
on,
his bond with Lynn than
oh
with the
gosh,
end of
it
his
was horrible. I was
relationship
in
with
so much pain
Jennifer.
every day. I
So
was
like he
like,
was
no, I
more
don't have
upset
to
about the
worry
fact
about
that he
that for a
wouldn't be
couple weeks.
Madeline than
Now
Jennifer.
it gets
Frank
down
also
to it,
added
and
that
it's
he
that
was not aware of
expensive.
the sleeping
No, I
arrangements
think
while
you
Stefan was
driving
living
is
there.
100%
He made
better.
note that Stefan
Pack
spent a lot
more,
of money on
bring more
video
stuff,
games, which he
leave,
found quite
go
odd
when you
considering
want.
Stefan
Oh, I want to
literally
go out
didn't
to
have a
eat.
job. This
Boom,
being
I have my
something
car. I can
various
just
other
go.
people
I don't
who
have
knew
to wait on
Stefan
any of you
also
guys to
said.
go out to eat.
Frank also
I
stated
want
that
food
he
at 12
Stefan
o'clock
took
at night and I'm
Adderall and
here and
that he
I'm
would
still
sleep
up.
during the day
I
and
can
be up
leave.
all
You don't
night,
have to
but
sit
was
there and
unaware
have to
Stefan took
wait.
Well, I
any
don't. I
sleeping
was
medication.
my
When
daughter's
asked if he
pup
knew
car.
anything about Stefan's
But
sex
now you
life,
don't have
Frank
to.
said no, but that when they would be out and an adult female
I
would
think it's
approach
way
them,
better.
Stefan would literally show
I
no
love
interest
going places
whatsoever.
and taking my own car.
So yeah, that's what an
Do you
acquaintance
like
of
driving?
Stefan basically had to
I
say about
know,
him. This just
but
kind of
it's
helped
okay.
police and the investigators get a little bit more
I like
information as
driving
to
like
who
when it's like a
Stefan was
good, not
outside of the
traffic, you
relationship
know?
with Jennifer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Investigators
see,
also spoke with
when is a
Stefan's
good time
parents,
to
Chris
leave
and
so that it
Deborah
won't
Stern,
get
Just
2
leave
traffic?
days
midnight.
following his arrest. On the day
Just leave it.
Madeline disappeared, Chris recalled a very strange interaction with Stefan. He said Stefan first called him at 3:10 p.m.,
Yeah, so
claiming
you're
that he had
good.
a flat tire and had injured his finger
That's a
when
whole
changing.
1 day drive.
Then at
You see, you can
4:54
get there
p.m.,
at 7 and
Stefan
get there
called
at noon.
again,
That's
this
only
time
5
saying there had
hours.
been, quote, incidents and that he was heading to Madeline's grandmother's house. Chris was immediately struck by his arm bracing. He never heard Stefan speak like that. During the second call, Stefan
2
explained that
hours.
he had dropped
Yeah,
him
and a
off
7
near
hour
his
drive is
school,
1
but
day. You're
actually
making it
hadn't
seem
been
like
in
it's a
school
3
that
day
day.
drive.
He also claimed the area where he
Yeah.
Oh,
left
see,
her
you're
was
crazy.
filled
I would
with
have been gone.
kidnapping
I would have been like, bye.
a statement proved to be absolutely false since the
Okay.
neighborhood
You
is
know
an
what?
upper
I'm
middle
gonna
class
go ahead.
area
You
with
guys
no
convince
such
me. I'm just gonna
reputation.
drive.
Chris also
Yeah,
said it
just
felt
get some
like Stefan
snacks.
was
Susie, you
shocked
wanna
for Madeline's
you
disappearance
want me
by
to
his
just you wanna
behavior
drive with me and I
and
drop you
seemed to
off?
kind of be like rehearsing a
See,
story.
even better. Now you just made a
About
grocery
Stefan
store.
saying that he had performed 2 accidental
No,
phone
drop you
resets,
off
Chris flatly
on
called that explanation, quote,
oh,
bullshit.
what day are you
According to
leaving?
investigators, both Chris and Deborah described
Oh,
Stefan
okay.
and Jennifer's relationship as unstable and emotionally unhealthy. They said that he would sleep excessively, and when he experienced a mental health episode, they would drag the other one down with them, creating a toxic and just codependent dynamic. After their recent breakup, Stefan moved into a separate room in the Soto household,
Okay.
with Chris covering $600 monthly rent. Eventually, Chris grew frustrated with this
You're gonna thank
arrangement
me
and
when
used
you're
his
in
son's
there.
rent to
You
live with a
don't love
woman
it.
he and his wife weren't very fond of.
Because Mimi
Like, it's
didn't
just like
drive
a
her
weird
Lexus when
situation.
she went
So
there.
he
She
brought
drove
Stefan back to live with him
Tammy's
and Deborah
car.
in Northport. Once back home, Steph became increasingly isolated, spending most of his time
Because
alone
when
in
they're
there.
newer
There was a
cars,
lot of tension also during this time, largely due to his
when
sleep
they're newer
disorders.
cars,
Stefan would stay awake all night and sleep throughout the day, often getting angry if there was
What is the
chores
point of
or
having a new
time
car
sleeper.
if you're not gonna
Despite
drive
the
it?
supposed breakup, Stefan and Jennifer's romantic status
Wait, you guys
was
gonna take it
highly
with you when
unclear.
you
One
like off
incident,
yourselves?
Jennifer confided in Chris that she didn't
because
want
you
to
know
be
what,
with Stefan, saying he wasn't good for
around the
her.
city,
Chris just assumed that their
Yeah, but what
relationship
is the
was
car
over
for?
as Stefan
Girlfriend in your
appeared to be
city?
seeing someone else at the time.
Go
So,
out.
yeah, that's just a bit about how Stefan is back at
you
home
thought what,
and what his
Susie?
family noticed. I think it's crazy that he was a grown man and his dad was like paying his rent for him.
No,
Like,
it's
it's just absolutely
if I
insane
wanted
what
to
was going
trade
on
it
there.
in or
After
it,
moving
they
back
would look
home,
at how many
Stefan
miles
returned
were
to
on it.
Kissimmee 3 times.
Do
Once
you
for
really want to sell it?
Thanksgiving, once for
In
Christmas,
a couple of
and
years,
recently for
yeah,
Madeline's
They'll
a
still
few
take
years.
it.
Now, just to clarify, unlike
So
what
you're
was
not
said in
supposed
my
to drive it
prior
anywhere
video at the
because you want to
time,
save the
it's now
miles on
known
it?
that
That's
Stefan
dumb.
did
That's
not
sitting there
actually
wasting
attend
a
the birthday
car.
party, but arrived afterwards. So I just wanted to do a little
Enjoy
bit of
life.
clarification
You
on that
have a
because
good
in my
car. A
first
lot of people
video,
out there
I
don't even
misspoke
got
and
good
said
cars
that
to go
Stefan
drive
was at the
everywhere.
party, but
Enjoy
it has
your
now
life.
been clarified and confirmed that
You
he
got
was
one
not.
life.
Now, Steph and Deborah recalled that the day before Madeline's birthday party, Madeline had called Steph to ask if he would be
Exactly.
attending. And Chris noticed that Stefan seemed
Okay.
unusually
It's not
anxious the
if
day
you had like a
before he
messed up
left for the birthday
transmission,
party.
stuff like
He was
that, then it's like,
specifically
okay, I
looking
kind
for
of get why
anxiety
don't drive your
medication,
car.
although he wasn't able to find any. Both Chris and Deborah said they weren't
Drive
sure
it.
what was causing this anxiety. Now, regarding
A
Madeline,
dealership will
Deborah
buy
mentioned
it
that
at
over
the end of the
past
day.
year, she had noticed
What?
signs
No, I
of
was
what
gonna say, can
appeared
you
to be
cut them down?
Oh, yeah, I'll
bipolar
do that
disorder
after.
in Madeline.
I'm sorry,
And
I
while
was
she didn't
busy
witness
thinking
any
about what
direct
you guys were
conflict
saying.
between Madeline and
Just drive
Jennifer,
your car.
She
You
did
got a good
overhear
car,
them
drive it.
on the phone from time
Alright.
to time.
Drive it till the
Deborah
wheels
also
fall off.
believed that Madeline was socially isolated and didn't have any friends, though that impression differs
See?
from what
I'll
others
do that.
have said about
I'm a
Madeline. Stefan's parents
Just bring
have
some
come
snacks
up
in the car and bring a
with
baby bib.
for him because of some language they've used or just certain
If
things that they
nobody
have said
eats
in
in my
interviews
car,
that do
if
make
she's
it
gonna
seem
need
like they
snacks,
support
I'm
their
gonna cover
son
her
and
with
are
one of
there to
those
help
Baby
him get
bib.
through this
I know, a
difficult
baby
time
bib
and are
or
here to
one of
help him
those
get
things
through the
that they
truck
make
through
you wear that
everything.
goes all the way
But
around
all
your
in
neck.
all, this
Yup.
is kind of what
You bring that in the
Stefan's parents
car.
say
Because I
after
don't like
their
fries
semester.
and
We'll talk
candy
more about
and
them in a
gum and
little
stuff.
bit. We'll touch
No.
base on their
The
situation.
most I let her
But
do
yeah,
is
I have seen
drink.
a lot of
That's
people
all I
criticize
do.
the parents and just kind of be
I
like,
don't eat in
listen,
my
how are you
car,
still supporting
ever.
your son after all of
I
this
don't drink
horrific
water
stuff has
because I'm
come out
scared
about
I
him?
might have to use the
Investigators
bathroom and I
conducted
hate
a
having to
few
use
other
the bathroom
interviews
while
as well.
driving.
First, Madeline's maternal
Well,
grandmother, Jennifer's
yeah.
mom,
But
Yolanda. She said
remember,
that she didn't
Sissy,
like
I'm the
Stefan
tissue
because he
person.
didn't do
You guys
anything
always
work-wise and
pull over
believes
anywhere
Jennifer
on the
was just
freeway
with
and
him
pee.
just because she didn't want to be alone. So
Yeah,
she
but
was
I
not
hate
fond of
doing
him
that.
They do,
whatsoever.
and I keep
In another interview, they
Avina,
spoke with Angelica, one of the roommates in
Nene,
Jennifer's
all of them.
house.
They
She
just
shared
hold the
what she
tissue.
witnessed
Watch
the
out
night
for
Madeline
bugs
disappeared.
and stuff.
She said that she
Watch out
arrived
for
at the house
coyotes.
around
They just pull
11:30
over
p.m. on
pee.
Sunday night, and that later, at approximately 2:30 in the morning,
So
she
funny.
noticed the light on in the guest room, and she heard
You guys go
distinct
to the
noises
bathroom. You watch
coming
your
from
auntie Nene, your auntie
inside.
Nene.
Sounds she
Nene
described as
Grammy.
someone
Just pee
placing
on the side
items
of
on
the
a
road.
table. The
And she'll
noises
go,
were loud enough to be heard through two closed doors and across the hallway. I mean, it just struck her as unusual given the late hour. At that time, Stefan and Madeline were believed to be in that room. Angelica
at
also
birth?
noticed that when Jennifer takes her prescribed sleeping medication, she typically
Yes.
falls into a very deep sleep. That
I
night,
might try
Jennifer's
to
bedroom
go.
door was slightly ajar, and Angelica could see the
Oh my
TV
God.
on, which led her to believe that Jennifer
Wait,
was
that's
already
Aja. I think
asleep.
I'm gonna tell her
The
I'm
next
gonna try.
morning,
Sissy, I'll call you
February
right back.
26th, Angelica said
Okay.
that she woke up at around 9:30 a.m. and went to the kitchen at around 10:30
I
a.m.
was
to
gonna
make
say
breakfast. It was then that she saw Stefan, who she said was acting strangely, moving up and down the stairs repeatedly and going
9594.
in and out of the apartment. What stood out most, though, was that he was doing laundry, something
Okay, I
Angelica
am.
had never seen him do before. She also
She's
heard
still
the
needs to
sound
keep
of
us cards
power tools.
activated.
No, yeah, no. Get the cars activated. There's no wrong because then there's your gas. I think most you're gonna spend in gas is probably like 150.
But didn't offer any further explanation.
Because she said it's cheaper out there. So if you fill, you'll probably fill your tank up probably like twice. If you even like fill it like fully, fill it fully before leaving, and then
$100 to fill up the car.
yeah. So fill it. You don't want your car running on low gas. That's what causes issues. That always scares me because I'm just like, oh my god, I don't want to have to call AAA. Like I feel more safer now that I have AAA running on low gas because I'm like I can just call them to come. But then yeah, get a playlist going, get your music going,
She also told investigators
live
that
out.
she had previously seen Madeline and Stefan in the room alone
You go
on
some
multiple
places
occasions
and
while Jennifer was
your
still
internet
inside
does
the
not
house.
even work.
When it brought her
Oh
concerns
yeah,
to
see,
Jennifer,
that's why you gotta have
she
your
just
your
brushed them
list
off,
already
telling
ready.
Angelica that
No,
she
your
trusted
internet doesn't
Stefan
work in your
and
car.
didn't
Some
believe that he
places
would
you go.
ever harm her daughter.
I know, but that's why you gotta have the Spotify already like.
I have.
You know?
My car works off of Apple
Noting that
Play.
their intimacy was
Yeah, just
minimal
have a
and that
playlist
the
ready
lack
and
of
going.
sexual
You know?
relationship was one of the reasons Jennifer
I'm
no
gonna
longer
see if you
wanted
can
to
help
be
me
with
get
him.
Apple Pay on my
According to
phone.
her, Stefan was upset about being asked to
Go
leave
to
the
your.
apartment, but Madeline didn't seem particularly affected by the situation. upset because some of her friends had canceled on her. However, Sarah assumed it was also because Madeline's mom just wasn't
What's the
there.
what?
Sarah mentioned that she and Madeline typically exchanged daily text
The
messages in the morning,
Creole
but on Monday she didn't receive
Barbie
a message from Madeline, which was just very
PROF, like
unusual.
professor, but
Sarah
only
also noted that
PROF
she and
at
Madeline
Gmail.
had similar menstrual cycles. Madeline had started it in
Okay.
January, but Sarah was unsure if she had gotten it again in
I
February.
can't believe
Later,
her.
clarified
It
that
says
Madeline
activate
did
her
start
card.
her
I can't
cycle,
believe
but
all
that
this
it was
time I was
2
saying, I
weeks
don't
late.
know about
However,
Apple
there
Pay.
has been no concrete confirmation of
Okay,
that,
so
but that's just
since we
something
can't
to
add
note
it that
and
way,
something
so
that I
now
read
what
in
we're
the
gonna
court
have to do
documents.
is go
Court
to the
documents
routing
later revealed
number.
additional information potentially
go back
linked to Madeline's menstrual
here.
cycle. During a search of Madeline's phone,
Add money,
investigators found a
withdraw.
text message sent to
You want to
Stefan
withdraw?
at 12:47
From what?
a.m.
$2
on December
withdraw.
16th,
No,
2023,
put like
containing a photograph
$100
of
on
a
there.
coin.
Hold
The
on.
coin, which is designed for new parents, had
Direct
one side
deposit.
saying father's turn and the other saying mother's turn, and it appeared to be from Amazon. In the message, Madeline wrote,
Okay,
quote,
look, this
"You
is
need
your
to get
routing
this,
numbers.
and
So
get this
from
for
where?
us, please."
For
The
your
timing of this
Cash
message,
App
far
card.
from any
Okay.
holiday like Father's Day
Okay,
or Mother's
so
Day,
now-
raised suspicions that Madeline
So
and
here-
Stefan may have discussed a
I should
possible
took a
pregnancy.
screenshot of
When
it.
investigators questioned
No,
Jennifer
from
about
here,
the possibility of
you need
Madeline
to
being pregnant,
add-
she said that she kept track of Madeline's menstrual cycle and any feminine hygiene products in February. Jennifer also mentioned that she had 2 pregnancy tests in the house,
It had
but
the
hadn't
picture
checked
of
to see
that
if
on
they were
there.
still there or if Madeline had taken them.
Agreed.
All of that is just so disturbing to hear about how maybe Madeline could have been discussing this
Card
with
not added.
Stefan.
Contact
All of
your
this
card
stuff
at
just
issue.
makes you feel
Oh, because
so
you have a new
sick.
card
It
on
just
its
makes you
way,
feel
huh?
so disturbed, and again,
No,
it just
that's
it breaks my heart
that's
what Madeline was
Cash App
going through. In a
card.
later
Oh,
interview,
then you never
Jennifer recouched the
activated
night
it.
of February 25th,
Oh, well, yeah,
2024,
that
the
might
day
be
before
true because I
Madeline
never
went
used
missing.
it
She said she
before.
had
I
been
just used
working
it
on
from
her
the
new
account.
job and arrived
Like,
home at around
you do
10:30
take my
p.m.
nails
When she
off.
walked in, she saw Stefan and Madeline downstairs, though she couldn't recall what either of them was wearing. She assumed Madeline was likely already in her pajamas. Jennifer said she spent about 30 minutes
Yeah, you
with them
never
in her bedroom
activated
before
this
sending
card.
them
That's why
upstairs to
that's
see
why it
the
doesn't
other
work.
Before
Oh,
bed, she
I never
reminded
used
Madeline
it
to take her
before.
usual nighttime
You're crazy.
medications. She also noted that if Madeline took the hydroxy later than usual, she would become sluggish.
That's why it wasn't
On top of
adding.
all of that, Madeline
Oh,
would also
how
take
do I do
Adderall.
that?
She then
How do
told
I
her
add?
Oh,
daughter
I'm already-
to lay
I'm
off her
doing it
clothes
right
for
there.
school the next
Later.
morning since Stefan would be the one taking
Okay.
her, and
So
just
now,
wanted her to be ready
go
on
back
time.
to
According to
this.
Jennifer, the
What
last
is this?
message that she
Right
received that
here.
night was a text from Stefan saying that Madeline had, quote, built her nest and was ready for bed. Now, I'll include a photo of that text message exchange on the screen if you guys want to pause and read it. Jennifer said the next time that she saw Stefan was in the morning when she was woken up by him trying to put the leash on her dog that was in her room and then went back to bed. Stefan initially told police he actually spoke to Jennifer various times that morning as he was in and out of
He
her
always wants to
bedroom,
act
but
up.
Jennifer says that she only interacted with him once briefly. When asked why Stefan didn't use Jennifer's car to take Madeline to school, given that Madeline was allegedly embarrassed by his car, Jennifer said that he wasn't on her insurance. Yet she acknowledged that he did drive her car later when he was out, quote, looking for Madeline after her disappearance. Jennifer then says she woke up at 9 a.m. to her alarm and had no messages from Madeline. But Stefan initially said that Jennifer was barely waking up when he got home at around 10 a.m. Jennifer confirmed she had a doctor's appointment that day when her blood was drawn.
Now you
She
can use this
canceled a
card
second
too now.
appointment due to its high cost and returned home afterwards. When she
I
got
thought
back
you
from
only
her
use it for
appointment,
the
Stefan
account
was
that,
home.
like,
He was
you pay
wearing
for
a
my
red
nails.
graphic
No.
t-shirt, seemed to be acting
You can
normally,
use this
and
like
told
at
her
the
he had been
store, a
driving
little
around
tap,
after
everything.
realizing that the vape
didn't
store had
know.
been closed. He had also mentioned that he had a
It's
few
added.
more errands
Okay.
to run, but would be
Wait,
by
I'll
2:30
just
p.m.
watch
Your
to
card
pick up
has been
Madeline from
added.
school. Around this time, he told her that he had accidentally factory
I wouldn't
reset
have
his
not been
phone.
able to
As the
do
day
that.
went on and it got
I just
closer
would
to
not.
pick up Madeline from school, Jennifer grew concerned because Stefan wasn't responding to her text messages. So
Okay,
she decided
so-
to just go pick up her daughter herself. On the way,
Okay,
Stefan
so
finally
now-
called her back and said that he had accidentally left his phone
Done.
at home, which is
Go
why he
here.
wasn't responding to her
Go
calls
to
or text
add
messages.
money.
Like I mentioned
Let's
earlier,
do
Jennifer had
another
mentioned
dollar.
that she noticed Madeline had left her
No,
phone
we're
on
doing
her
it from
dresser,
your thing.
so she
Oh,
took
you
it
gotta
with
do
her
10.
when heading to
Okay,
go
so
pick her up. She explained that Madeline, who has ADHD,
I
is
said
often
$11
forgetful, so
because
this
of the
wasn't
dollar
something
you
that stood
said.
out
And now
to
here's
her.
your Cash
Now,
App.
regarding her
Okay.
relationship
Now,
with Stefan, Jennifer told
You got the
investigators
double
that
tap.
they
Are you
had
looking at
broken
it?
up.
Did it
She
go?
believed Madeline
still
had some
spinning.
idea of this, but never said anything
Oh, yeah,
direct.
there you go.
It's done.
Despite this
Now-
breakup,
And now you have
Jennifer
$11.
let Stefan stay with
Now you
him
can
to
use your
support his
Cash App.
mental health and help him
Your
get back on
this.
his feet.
The
She wasn't
Apple.
sure if
Yeah.
this arrangement would be temporary or
Now
permanent.
whoever sends you money,
Investigators
you're
also
able
asked
to use
about
it.
a message
And
that
if you're on your
Jennifer
home
sent to
screen like
Madeline's
this,
biological
Is it better to
father,
use
in
Apple
which she
Pay
expressed
than Cash
concern
App?
about
it's
Madeline
both the same.
possibly
So
being
when you're
filmed
out
from
and you want to
bathroom door
tap,
during the visit.
go
Jennifer said this
twice,
concern
press this
stems from the
twice,
story she had
and now
heard
it
about
pulls
airplane
up.
bathrooms,
You could pay with your
in which
Cash
she had
App
no
card,
knowledge of
or
stuff
you
abusing
can click
Madeline
here,
before
pay
being
with that.
informed by
So if
the
you want to do
authorities.
gas, like you
However,
know how it has a little
investigators
tap
questioned
thing,
whether that message related to Stefan
like try it,
taking
hit
inappropriate
twice,
photos of unhealthy
face
guests,
it,
because like we
and then
mentioned
tap
earlier,
it and
she
pay like that.
discovered that, you know, he had been sneaking photos of her in the bathroom. So now that
Oh
we've
my
gone over a
gosh.
little bit of more
You know what?
witness testimony
Before I
and
leave,
just
I'm
kind of
just
some
gonna go
testimony
to
from
Apple.
people involved in their lives.
Yeah, but now
Just
you're
a picture
now those
of
two
how
things are
the
linked.
seconds
So if
work,
you want to
how
not do
many
a
people
Cash
did
App,
see Madeline and
you don't
Stefan
have
sleep
to.
alone, and how they
Okay.
did go
If
to
people want to
Jennifer
send you
and told her,
Apple
you
Pay,
know, are
they
you
can
okay
send you
with
Apple
this? Do you
Pay
know
and you'll
what's
have
going on?
cash. So
And
if
how
you want to use
Jennifer was
Uber
aware
now,
of this and would
if you
just say,
download
yeah,
Uber,
thank you, and wouldn't do anything about it,
How do I
and
do
just
that?
didn't seem bothered
download
by the
Uber.
fact that
Okay,
her
I
boyfriend
go
was
to
just spending all this alone time
things?
with her young
I'm gonna do
daughter.
that.
Now,
yeah, you
with
download
Stefan
the
now in
Uber and
jail,
now
the
you can pay
investigation
with
continued
Apple
to
Pay.
uncover new information. Using data from
Like
the
if you
Fitbit
want
that
to
he was wearing,
Instacart like groceries and stuff,
discovered
you can
that
pay with
2
Apple
days
Pay.
after
You
Madeline
can
was
pay with
reported
like
missing
stuff
and
like that.
his arrest, Stefan took
Love
an
to
early
do.
morning trip that raised
Uber,
serious questions. At
do
4:42
I go
a.m.,
to search
Stefan
apps?
left
You
the
know that
hotel
little
No,
room
thing.
yeah, you go to the
Jennifer
App
and his
Store and
Chris
download it.
while
But
their
I
home
can go
was
to
being
search
searched
right
by
here,
authorities.
right?
He
Look.
took
No, you
Madeline's
have to
car
download
and
it.
drove
Okay,
If you have
along
downloaded,
to
then yeah, you
Florida,
can go to
which
the
is
search,
about
but
a
you have to
2-hour
go to the App
drive to where
Store.
his parents live and where his
What does
father
the
has
App
a
Store
storage
look like?
unit.
Is
At
it
the
that little
time, his
flag
mother was
looking
home
thing?
alone. Stefan didn't tell and going there and returned to the hotel just before 11 a.m.,
Oh my
making
gosh.
it a nearly hour trip. I mean, at this point, Madeline is still being
How do you
searched
get off
for,
that?
so why would
Get off.
Stefan need to leave
Yeah.
and go 2 hours away to where his parents live? Where
It
was
looks
he
like a
going?
little
What did
flag
he need
thing.
to do in that type
That's
of
You
what I
have
situation?
all this stuff too.
I don't know. I don't even know what that has to do. I'm gonna have Rhiannon erase that stuff.
And Stefan's not there. And I remember
And just go. Look, when you want to find apps, see how you're on your home screen like this? Oh my god, this is so much stuff.
It is.
Mine is like this. Very.
Okay.
And then I just go from here and I search from here. I don't have nothing on my home screen at all.
I need
Okay.
to fix that. I do. I'm gonna go and see which ones I use and which ones I don't.
So when you're doing this, could you find nothing here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, why do you have so many windows?
Oh,
Go
no.
here and search app.
Chris said that maybe he went back to
App
their
Store.
house because he knew that, you know, he wasn't there to maybe look for something to steal
You
and
have
to sell
so
for
much
money. However,
try.
police
That's
wonder
not it.
if
I don't
maybe
want
this
No,
trip
no, no.
was something
You gotta
more.
go to
Go to
searching
get rid of
game.
evidence,
Not
go
again.
hide
To
something.
search?
We're
No,
not
no,
sure.
go back to the App Store.
Investigators believe that the
Oh,
purpose
the
of this
little
trip
A
may
right
have been
there.
to
Yeah.
either use his
Okay.
parents'
I
home
took that off.
Wi-Fi to log
Now,
on to his
where's the
Google Drive
little
account and delete
that
any
search?
incriminating images,
Now,
which,
put
as
in
we know,
Uber.
was ultimately successful. Or to
I
access
need
his father's storage
a
unit to
hands-on
destroy the
like
hard
class
drive
of like
containing
how to
evidence.
use your
During the
phone.
recorded jail call, Chris questioned
Uber like
Stefan
the same
about
thing?
this early morning trip to
Right
the
there.
airport. Chris
I
asked,
do have
quote,
Uber
"Is there some
update.
explanation why you
No,
left
I
and where you
never
went?"
You
used
do
it.
have
Stefan
Uber.
responded
Now,
by
one of
saying
used
he
it
was,
ever.
quote,
And
"Rather
it says
than do
update.
things,
Should I
Well,
press
he needed
update?
to
it's
get
doing it right
his
now,
ducks in a
so
row
Okay.
and kind
yeah,
of
just
prepare for
let it do
whatever
its
was
thing.
coming,
Okay.
but ultimately claimed he couldn't find what he was looking for
Wait,
and
you
just
take the
ended up
top off,
driving
right?
around aimlessly.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Is there some explanation?
Yay.
Uber
I came
request
up
a ride.
Wednesday morning.
Oh, it's still
entered the hotel,
downloading.
Yeah, it's just updating. Just let it update and
and is
we're
there some
gonna see your
explanation
account.
why you
Whatever it is, we'll
went
fix
where
it.
you went?
Okay.
I was driving around.
All right, you know,
Okay.
forget
I
that.
understood you were driving around, but
You can
they know
ask
where
me.
they know where you were driving
Am I
around.
home? That's kind of quiet. We're not gonna drive it.
Well,
Just have a part sitting there collecting dust. Drive it.
I had wanted to grab a few things and
Okay.
get my
Go to
ducks
other
in a row,
places too while you're
prepare
out there,
myself
like
for
coming
whatever
back
was
home.
coming, but
Oh, go on TikTok and search up
find what I was looking for.
things to do.
You know what?
Chris
I want
later
to
told
leave so
investigators
badly
he
and
had
get
no
home. I
idea
don't even stop.
why Stefan would have gone to the storage unit.
Go to
especially
different
since Stefan
places.
didn't
Try
have a
different
key
foods. I
or
don't know.
have any
Experience
known way
some
to
stuff. I don't
access
know.
it. However, while cleaning out
What do
the
you
unit
like?
later,
Experience
Chris
different
actually
shopping
discovered several
spots.
of Stefan's belongings, including one of
You
his
know you like
watches,
Okay, so
shopping.
it's
says
Stefan had mentioned during the jail call was in his bedroom. More notably, Chris found a hard
Okay,
drive that appeared to have been removed from a desktop computer, along with two USB drives, all of which
Yeah, you already have it.
the discovery led Chris to
Oh, you
believe
have to
that
verify?
Stefan had,
Yeah,
in
because
fact,
I've never
attempted
used it.
to
Never,
access
not
the
one
storage
time
unit
ever.
during
Oh, you
his
need your
visit to
ID.
hide or dispose of this digital evidence.
You
Chris
have an
also
ID?
remembers that just days earlier, on February 24th, the day before Stefan left, he saw him using
Why
the
you do
desktop
that? I'm gonna use the
computer in
restroom.
their home.
No, they said that, no, I called the airline and they said they didn't use, they wouldn't take gift cards. I needed the green dot card.
The green dot card. His social security card and birth certificate.
This card is an actual debit direct deposit card that you could use as like a bank account. Kind of. It's like a green dot card, right? These accounts, they are like a bank account.
I mean, we're sad about that, obviously, because there won't be anybody here for you when you come
Verify,
out.
you know,
I'll
like
be
your
lucky if I have
information, like
another
bank
40
account.
years.
It takes 6 hours.
How long is it gonna be here,
And you
if
need
or
to
when
send
I'll
in
ever be released, or if you guys are gonna be around at that point? Birth certificate, social security card, and anything I'll need.
the email you gave me. You have to take pictures of those 3
Well,
documents, the current bill,
you know,
maybe your driver's license.
Where? To use what?
No, she sent it to your email. They sent it to your email that you gave.
Okay, you know what, I'm very tired. I'm just, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna get Leander and I'm just gonna drive.
Why are you going to get Rihanna to drive?
Well, she wants to come, but as far as her flying or train or something, there's no way to pick us up on the train at 7 a.m.
Yeah, and I'll be lucky if I have another
So
4 years left in me either.
Leander wanted to go, she called me yesterday, and she said if I'm driving, we can go, but
See,
I'm not
kind of
gonna
like
go,
how
it's
this
gonna
all
take
happened
too much
because they're
time
just very
off of school.
confused. And Stefan just kind of abruptly says, well, I didn't start it. Which is a very odd thing. I mean, what does he mean by that? Start what? Start the abuse? Chris responds by saying, you didn't start it, but you participated in it, which is just as bad as not starting it. Then Steph says that he can't get into details. He ends the call asking for more money to be put into this commissary,
And in
but
order to
Beth
use
says
them,
that they are pretty
you
much
need to
broke,
activate
so
them
he'll see
by
what he
giving
can
them the
do.
documents.
So yeah, that's basically what happened during that
Okay.
call. I mean, you know, his parents were trying to
I'll look
confront
that
him
up.
about
In
what
the
he did,
meantime,
trying to make
I
him take
need to
responsibility
call.
for it, but it just seems like
No, I
Stefan
was just
doesn't
saying,
want
in the
to.
meantime,
In
I
March of
got a
this
call
year, additional jail phone call
this
recordings
place
between
and
Stefan and his
cancel
parents were released to the
the
public. There were
plane
hours of recordings,
reservation
so I
where
won't
they
be
took
going
my
over
money out
everything, but
to
I'll
give
go
it
over the
back.
major talking points.
So,
Throughout the
I
conversation,
think that,
Stefan continues to
I mean,
deny any responsibility for
I
Madeline's
just didn't
death.
want to put
In
all
one
the
call,
miles
he
on
tells
that
his
car,
father
but
that he was the one who had discovered Madeline
there's,
after
I
she
don't,
had already
as you
died.
can see,
He
I don't
describes her as being unusually pale with blue lips and eyes screwed to the cut. Stefan insists that he wasn't in the room the entire time, but points out that no one else was in the house except for the people who lived there. Because of this, he claims it's difficult to place the blame on one person for Madeline's death. However, he also believes that authorities are just trying to pin everything on him. His father responds by saying that if Stefan isn't responsible, the situation just needs to be cleared up. Stefan replies that he believes it was an accident and that perhaps everyone involved is to blame.
Yeah, I know you about this, but,
I did it before, I guess. Remember Thanksgiving?
it almost sounds like you didn't know she was,
I did
something
it
had happened to
before.
her.
Oh, yeah. Do you know that I drove there?
Well, I
I drove
discovered
out
her.
to
I didn't know you drove, but can you come with you?
No, but she and Uncle Sean, they drove, they slept all the way. I did
I was not aware that she
every
had
mile.
passed on.
Nobody helped.
As you know, I'm up and down throughout the night, and,
I wish I could find this phone number to cancel
anybody else that the,
before they
was
call.
not a
Huh?
regular person.
Spirit
Which is
through
why,
there?
I keep saying that I'm not sure that there's any one person honestly to blame.
No, it's not Spirit, it's Southwest.
In another call, Stefan tells his mother that anything he did was not done with a red
Okay,
line
let me
and
find this
admits that
phone
he
number. I
quotes
just had it, it was on
He
a
expresses
napkin, and now
regret,
it's like I
saying
can't
he
find
wishes
it.
he had done the right thing from the start, which he believes would have been to run downstairs and call
No,
the
they
police.
need, I
He
don't
also
want them,
claims that
I don't want them
Jennifer
trying to
was
charge
aware
my
of
card.
Madeline's, quote, certain feelings to him, suggesting that Jennifer
Don't
wasn't
tell,
shocked by the
Mimi
situation.
that,
His mother then
Rihanna's
questions
coming.
why Jennifer would have allowed Madeline
Okay.
to sleep with him in the same bed, to which
Okay,
Stefan responds
love
saying
you.
that Jennifer used to joke
Thank
about
you.
him leaving her for Madeline once
Okay,
she got
bye-bye,
older,
sweetheart.
saying, quote, you better not leave me for my
Okay,
daughter
go
when she's older.
to.
And that
Let
she
me
would
see
just
your ID
leave
so we
her
can
for
do
her
this.
son. He says,
Let me see your
quote,
ID.
she used to joke about it, call it an electrocomplex, which is defined as, quote, a girl's psychological competition with her mother for her father's
like I ate
affection.
somebody.
Also, I'm curious
I
as
was
to
so
what he's
sick.
referring to when
I
he
know.
says, I should have run
I went to
downstairs
court with that
and
ID,
called
and
the
the judge
police.
said,
Is he
whose ID
saying
are
that
you
something
using?
happened in the
Right,
bedroom?
mine?
And I
That's
said, no,
where
that's
Madeline
mine. She said,
actually passed away, that,
well, who's on this
the
picture?
people in the house were
I said,
involved in
"Right."
her death and
And
she
she
died in
said,
the room. And
You're
that
like, you know what? I'm
instead of
suing you for that one.
get rid
yeah,
of the
she
body
was
and doing
like,
what he did, he should have
and
just
I
run
said, I was
downstairs and
really
called
sick. And she's
911.
like,
Criminal
oh, okay.
defense attorney and former prosecutor Matt Murphy chimed in on this statement.
I just said I could have
Stefan
used my
saying it's offensively
Cash App
stupid.
card.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. didn't book the flight ticket. And Chris keeps calling me, but I don't know what number he's calling from.
Now, a quick update regarding Sheriff Marcos Lopez, who we discussed in the last video. If you recall, he was being investigated for posting photos of Madeline's body to his Instagram account. While he initially faced a fine of up to $500, he reached a plea deal and agreed to pay $250
Just take
avoiding
one.
a hearing on the matter. However, Orange Osceola
Just
State
take
Attorney
it.
Andrew Bain took further action and placed Lopez on the Brady's list, also known as the Brady Identification System. Now, this list includes law enforcement officers or witnesses with a history of dishonesty or inconsistent statements, which can affect their credibility in court. This decision of several inconsistencies in Marcos's statements. Initially, he
Now you can use
apologized
it
and
as your
called his
wallet.
actions a mistake. Later, in a radio interview, he claimed the photo
See?
wasn't of
Apple
the
Pay
victim's
right
body,
there.
but rather a, quote, area of
You can pay with
interest.
Apple Pay.
During a sworn interview with investigators,
Now go to your email so we can verify your other credit cards while you're here. We need that. We need a letter documentation and something else in there.
Like, what do we need?
Well, go to your email so we can see it. Because here is... Go. And go to your email.
Does it matter which one?
No, go to the email that they sent you the email on.
Okay.
Creo, whatever.
The Creole Barbie Truck. I don't think that's it right there.
So
Those
does
were old
counsel may evaluate your
reservations.
statements for impeachment, and if appropriate, the
hope
court
I
may
did not
make
put
determination
napkin
as
in
to
the
your
street.
admissibility for that
Oh, here
purpose.
it is, right
Now, the
here.
Osceola County Sheriff's Office disagrees
Taking
with this
that
decision
sense,
and has
blah,
no
customer
further
service
comment at this time.
arrangements.
So, yeah, we will see what happens with that. Now,
I hope
another
it doesn't
troubling
say
development related to
anything about
Madeline
it's over
is that
24 hours because I'm
25-year-old
gonna be really
Italo
mad.
Fred Bonini, one of Madeline's chorus teachers, was actually arrested in February of this
Oh, right here,
year
upload.
on charges of enticing a minor
Safari.
for theft. He used the messaging platform Discord to communicate with an 8-year-old boy and his younger brother, offering them a Robux, which is a form of currency on Roblox, in exchange for full acts via video chat.
Submit an
Italo
electronic
worked with
document
children
and
every day
next
at
customer
Madeline's middle
service.
school, and he was even questioned by police.
What is an
3 days
electronic
after Madeline
document?
went
What would that
missing.
be?
During that interview, he told investigators that Madeline had never shared anything about her home life and that she appeared to be a normal, happy student who made friends easily. Now, at this time, there isn't
Submit
any
an
information
electronic
regarding a possible
document
connection to
to-
Madeline's case, but if there are updates, I will definitely let you know. I just thought that was horrifying to hear that a teacher at Madeline's school had been speaking to an 8-year-old boy online and asking him for horrific things. It's truly frightening and scary to know that these people are working with children and working around children, and it's just scary. Like, I don't know, it just makes you question everybody. Now, in October of 2024, a trial date for the child battery charges was scheduled for February 24th, 2025 for Stefan, but has actually been postponed for early May of 2025, and a tentative trial date for the homicide charge was set for September 22nd of this year. Stefan has pled not guilty, and his defense has filed a lot of motions, some of which include trying to throw out the death penalty, as well as evidence found on his phone claiming it was seized unlawfully. They have also asked to exclude impact statements from the prosecution, for witnesses to use the word homicide instead of murder during their testimonies. They want Stefan to be free of handcuffs during the trial, as well as to be able to ask prospective jurors their religious beliefs, as they argue relates to the death penalty, and have said that they may ask for a change of venue as well. So yeah, they're asking for a lot of stuff. We will see what happens in those upcoming dates. I want to end this video with something Stefan said that just really made my blood boil. I mean, everything has made my blood boil. Like, everything that comes out of this man's mouth is just absolutely insane and just disgusting and disturbing. During a jail call, he told his parents that he realizes he is at risk of receiving the death penalty, but says, quote, I guess that's not so bad, right? Go to sleep and go to heaven. That just made me so angry. Like, hearing that, thinking that he's gonna go to heaven, like, no, that is just so wrong and just so ridiculous for him to think. I do just hope that justice is served for Madeline's murder, and that all the persons responsible for harming her are held responsible. She should still be here with us today. She had her whole life ahead of her, and she was just failed. I will definitely be sure to provide more updates for you as they become available. If you guys want me to cover the trial and just cover all of that, just let me know in the comments down below. I want to end this video by reminding you of the importance of being educated and aware of the signs of abuse, because even one change or behavior can make a difference and save a child. Children are some of our most vulnerable and deserve to be protected. As I mentioned, I will be leaving resources in the description box down below. If you or anyone you know is a victim of sexual abuse, you can text strength to the crisis text line at 741-741 to be connected to a certified crisis
Or
counselor.
do you have a bill?
If you suspect child abuse, call the seen in previous administrations, used a weapon, causing 39 wounds against the humanity of a young Bolivian woman, who unfortunately, as a result of this brutal and merciless attack, lost her life. Today, Bakassi is not with us. However, we are going to do everything possible to ensure that Ed receives the exemplary sanction of 30 years without the right to parole.
1-800.
Sadly, to prevent such violent outbursts, including the implementation of electronic monitoring devices like ankle.
It's making me sad anyway. I've been listening to it. It's scared.
Hello?
Hello, Chris?
You want to talk to Chris?
Yes, please.
May I know your first and last name?
Tiffany Jacobs.
Let me connect you to him.
Thank
One
you.
moment.
Thank you. where you can find everything.
No, you just have a lot of stuff.
I have a lot of stuff.
You have a duffel bag.
I need a backpack.
Oh, hell no. You're just gonna carry more stuff that you don't need.
Get all my stuff.
You have a shiny glasses case. And you're like, where are my glasses?
I know. I didn't know where that was. I haven't seen it in a couple of weeks. And I looked in here too. Everything is shiny. This is to keep my pens. And inside, I have this one and another silver one. Everything glitters in Mattress Bag. That's what my sister-in-law said. She said, what is in it? Is everything glittering? Your glasses case and stuff? I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let me call in. Hey Siri. No, call me little sissy. Wait, what do you think, Haley?
Yeah, that's cute.
Okay.
Probably not at 4 o'clock, maybe 5.
Okay, I'm already here in Palmdale at Haley.
Oh, okay.
You want me still to just go home? I'll be back tomorrow. That's not your fault if you don't feel well. You're doing me a favor. I'll come tomorrow. I'm driving. I'm just taking the benzo. I'm getting ready to school road. Yeah. Is she still at school? Okay. All right. What time did she get out? Okay. I'll call her in a little while. Go back to sleep. I can drive back. Okay. Love you. Sorry. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Love you. Okay. Oh my God. She's gonna do my hair. No, she's very sick. Mimi has she has a lot of ailments. She just does not feel well all the time. I feel bad for her.
That's why she's always like, nail paintings and stuff.
And I don't know what to do. It's like, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
So, what about this one?
Which one?
That's like your skin bone. I know, that's what.
Yeah, they do the magnet.
day or even a whole week to some, to just show some appreciation for your friends and just enjoy being with them. So Catalina and her friends were going to, celebrate it on Wednesday, July 17th at around 8 p.m. Excited for the night ahead, she asked her mom if she could borrow her car, which was a gray one, and her mom was like, yes, perfect, take my car, and with that, Catalina was off. Now, she was running a bit behind than the rest of her friends because earlier she met up with her boyfriend's parents, but even though she was running late, what mattered was that she was going. At 9:22 p.m., as she was driving to the mall, Catalina sent a voice message to her boyfriend, Ezequiel, telling him that she was now on her way to go hang out with her friends. Now, Ezequiel wasn't going to
What's the name?
family visiting him, so Catalina was just like,
He said, no.
she was now heading out. However, time passed and Catalina never showed up to the bowling alley. Her friends were getting
Yeah, but you submitted the documents. As long as you can use the money, you'll be good.
That's all I need.
word of this, and he tried calling Catalina himself, but also kept getting no response. Literally, the last thing that she said to him was that she was driving to the mall to be with her friends, and she was literally on the way there. So, what was going on? Phone calls were ringing all the way until he reached her voicemail, meaning that her phone wasn't turned off. Otherwise, it would be going straight to voicemail. And the parents kept calling without no answer. At 11:05 p.m., Ezequiel called Catalina's friend.
You should have just drove from the beginning. You were really about to buy a whole flight that costs way more. No.
Because I couldn't, I did just, but you guys talked me into it. You're like, about that car right off the road.
Like, what are you gonna do with it? Like, just let it sit there forever? Not do nothing with it? Like, and you do barely drive. You literally barely drive. Go to the doctors, nails, sisters, out to eat.
Well, sometimes I go to Walmart. But usually I don't do that either because I just order my groceries.
Exactly. But it's like, what's the point now?
That is the point. Anyway, I have a headache doing this all day and all yesterday trying to get these tickets booked and paid for. Because even he's saying they go back as a credit.
I would have been like, fuck it, I'm just gonna drive. I would have been like, I'm driving.
You know what? I just couldn't. I was indecisive because I didn't want to put that car freeway and run all this money.
Yeah. But who cares? It's just a car. Like, it's running, it runs good, it got a good engine.
That's the thing, huh?
I would have been gone. I would not be home. You have no man.
At home.
Exactly. They tell you, no, you cannot go there. No, you cannot do that.
He would never do that, would he?
But still, don't have a responsibility of like, oh, I gotta cook, I gotta clean, I gotta do this. I'm out. Bye.
Come out. And Lainey's gonna kill me anyway because her room is jacked up. It is such a mess.
Why?
Because I need to take the storage bins. It's about 8 of them in her room, and the room's not that big. And I need to take those down to the storage area, but I haven't had time to. I don't know which ones I want to keep and which ones I want to just store. So,
Well, if you need help moving and stuff,
Yeah, your
tell my
mom.
mom,
Your
and
mom.
you just pay her.
Exactly.
Come in and help.
So, you know, those plastic bags you get from Walmart and stuff?
Yeah.
Those are the ones like that.
Put that one in. Are we doing your toes?
They stay really well, and you just, everything's, that's what Nene said. Nene said, in my entire life, oh, here's a blue nail, I don't know if you need that.
Oh no,
But
those
she-
are the things.
She said, in my entire life, I never knew anybody that could do nails and you could get them done after 3 weeks. She said, because my nails are never ready to do in 2 weeks. I said, mine either. I said, she's the only person, I don't know what you do. I don't know.
Use good products.
Yeah, that's probably it, because I'm like, I don't know. So I'm sure my next appointment, I'll have that butt with me.
Probably will.
Yeah, I'll have a can you call Haley and ask her to do nails? As soon as we touch down, I'm telling you. As soon as our tires hit the ground, she goes,
Oh, you're gonna bring her back?
Yeah, with me.
Oh, see, that's even better. Now she just has to get a plane ticket back home.
Yeah.
Or if you want to just drive back out there, fuck it.
No, one drive. I'll just send it all the time.
Oh, so that's even better. You can Uber her to the airport.
I'd be too afraid. She's 18 though now.
Well, if you want to spend the last bit of time with her, I'd just drive her. Fuck it. Take her out to eat and get on the plane. Like, you know, have like a little girls' day before going.
And the tickets will be cheaper because she doesn't go back until June or July.
Here, that's it.
June or July, I don't know when. Because right now I'm driving. My brother-in-law's truck that died. Until, because I've been telling my brother, like, can I borrow your truck to go pick up something? He's like, no, that's my work truck. Get out of here. And I'm like, oh. So then his brother died. He said, well, do you want like a little truck or something? I said, yeah, I just need a little truck. And he said, here. And threw me the keys and gave me the car from his brother. So I just have to fix it up because it's dirty.
Just call somebody to come clean it. Just pay for a deep clean.
I know. It's going to be a couple of $100 because it's dirty as hell. Then I have to get the carpet washed, get it painted, get some floor mats and seat covers. And the window fixed.
Deep clean it first. Then get
Get all of this.
Timu.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They had some really cheap ones in DVDs. That one to try them on if they don't fit up on time.
Oh, see, that works too.
Mm-hmm. Do you know these people?
No.
Oh,
It is murder mystery documentaries.
I like those too, but you should watch Snap.
What's that on?
Snap? Oh my gosh, everybody watches Snap. Snap is better than just one person talking.
What's
Snap
it on?
Just put in Snap. SNAPPED because I'm not sure where it came. Snap, true crimes, in which you see people in jail, hear their stories, get you inside the jail. Because this all I watch too. 2020, Dateline.
I didn't even know they were still on.
Yeah. And then I accidentally found the Price is Right channel. Shouldn't have found the Price is Right channel.
Why?
I watch it all day and into the night. Just constantly.
Let me see this one.
Constantly I'm watching that. I touched my big toe.
It's alright. Once everybody already hits it, we have to just continue.
I think I messed it up.
It's okay.
You drive?
Yeah, those are good.
This happened for me. I'm just so grateful.
No. No, you're good. I gotta top coat it. have a good trip.
I think I touched my big toe on there again.
No, it's not hidden.
Hey Siri, call Rhiannon. No. Hey Siri, call Rhiannon.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Call Auntie when you get this. Alright, bye.
Put that one down. Open here.
I gotta go wrap my foot up because it's swollen. Let me see. Almost 3. I'm gonna take a nap.
I think I'm gonna make a sub sandwich.
Make one? You have stuff to make it?
I think so.
Hi, Jenny.
Tim, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay. My husband just that mess about it.
He did what?
The sciences are acting up.
Oh my goodness, I can kind of hear him. I thought you.
Yes.
How's my nephew?
Oh, he's fine. And how's my niece and my nephew?
They are fine. Can you believe that Aja's daughter graduates from high school on Tuesday?
You got to be kidding me already?
Oh, she just turned 18 on Mother's Day.
Oh my goodness.
I keep telling 7, and she's like, Gigi, I'm 18. I'm like, well then you're 5 then.
Oh
Okay.
Time flies, huh?
It really does. It really does. It's like, I don't know, Shetty. I'm serious. I look at, well, somebody, I don't know, they destroyed all the videotapes that I had of Miles and birthday parties, and you were always there for Aja and Miles. And somebody, yeah, somebody destroyed them. But Miles got to watch them all before they misplaced them. I had some construction going on, and they misplaced them, so at least he got to see them.
Oh, wow. So you said, what did you do to your house this time? You forever doing something to your house?
Always doing something. The upstairs, it flooded. Pipes broke and it flooded, so I had to get it done over. And they threw everything in my room, and I've never been able to find those videos. I know that they're gone. I just keep on hoping. I've looked everywhere, from corner to corner.
They'll come across them when you least expect it.
No, they're gone. I knew they were, but the stuff, they're gone. So, what have you done lately to your house? It's so pretty.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm waiting.
Waiting for what?
Well, I had to do a garage roof, and you know that's expensive.
That is expensive.
I had to do that, so I'm just waiting. I'm trying to think.
All right, put that one down.
What color? I keep going back and forth.
You want to paint what? The roof?
No, the house.
Outside?
Right, your total is 40 is your total.
Okay, so is it just nothing there now?
I mean, it's painted. I mean, it's still the same, but I'm ready to update it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I've been looking at this same color for almost 15 years. It's like, I'm tired of it.
I know, and when you get it painted, you're going to be like, that's so pretty. I love that. I should have done that earlier.
So what are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I'm getting my nails done. Oh, just want to see how you and my nephew were doing.
Oh, okay.
What is he
did you get
doing
married?
now?
I know you said you were getting married.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, congratulations, my dear.
Thank you. I am officially Mrs. Brown, and he keeps laughing because he's like, okay, you know what? You were Miss White long time ago. Now you're Miss Brown. Mrs. Brown. And I'm like, so true. It's hilarious. So, yeah. I'm very excited too.
It's real noisy in your background. Just give me a call back when you're free.
Oh, okay. I will. I love you.
Okay. I love you more.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
I have a little notebook too, and I can't find it, so I'm walking out these pieces of paper. Thank you.
No, thank you.
You know what? Let me make my 3-week appointment that
What
way.
day?
I'll just bring her with me. Okay, so today is the what is it? No, it ain't much. Today is next Wednesday, next Monday. This next 2 weeks. Next Wednesday. This Wednesday. One. 2, 3, June 11th.
What time? 11? 1? Alright. June 11th at 2.
Everything. I put constant foot over everything, making sure I have everything. I usually use my phone, so I got that. Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. I'll see you soon.
Give me one moment, guys. Give me one moment. I'm making something to eat. But hello to everyone. One moment. I'm back. Oi. Maybe something to eat.
Additionally, Selena pointed out that she had heard various unresolved comments from Nestor, and during the period of tension in his friendship with Catalina, Nestor attempted to get closer to her, which was odd, since she's more Catalina's friend than she was more his friend. So she was like, why are you trying to get close to me all of a sudden? Like, when Catalina are your friend and I'm her friend. These three testimonies revealed a competitive pattern between her and Nestor, a desire for intense relationships, mutual and just pathological jealousy. His grandmother also testified on the second of the trial, and she spoke about how she was the caregiver since Nestor's mom, Jeanette, was a very calm and workaholic, and since his father was in the picture. She recounted how
I made a meatball sub.
how she went times like parent meetings and even to the doctor. She added that Nestor was a model student, always getting excellent grades, and even doing other students' work for them sometimes, and never had any complaints from the school about his behavior. She was a very proud grandma, but she also said that she does recognize the clearing of his crime. She always knew that Nestor had psychological problems, but just didn't receive any support or help for them. She added that Nestor has shown signs of emotional deterioration in recent months, and quote, he has very little hair and is falling out. His grandma also claimed that she never once had received threats after the incident, and she ended her testimony by saying, quote, two people died there, Papa and my grandson, who was dead inside. Papa and was 15. On the third day of the trial, various friends and psychiatrists and psychologists testified. They described Nestor as having narcissistic, obsessive, compulsive, and dysfunctioning. Jealousy was noted as a key part of the relationship and more. And they concluded that there was
Her own boyfriend killed her. That's wild.
Nestor had very good social skills, which is why he was able to make so many friends and like so many people genuinely liked him at the beginning. But on the other hand, he had an inner emptiness, emotional deprivation, insecurity, and a constant need for attention. The psychologist said, quote, these two elements clash and there's an identity confusion. He can't answer the question, who am I? They also explained how due to Nestor's emotional void when attention wasn't given, it led to frustration and just feelings of invalidation, which in turn reduced his empathy and increased irritability and his aggression. The experts highlighted past instances of this aggression and impulsiveness, which stemmed from frustration. One example was when he got so mad that he hit his washing machine and broke it, and again all of this happened because something went wrong. That's a very exaggerated reaction to have. And another situation with other friends where during a card game, Nestor became upset when others didn't want to play something else, and he ended up making a scene. Now in terms of the murder itself, the experts confirmed that Nestor was fully aware of his actions during the attack and during the murder, which ruled out the possibility of him being declared legally insane. They also dismissed the idea that Nestor acted in a state of, quote, violent emotion at the time of the crime. On the third day of the trial, the full autopsy report was revealed. It was confirmed that Catalina was strangled with a rope. She suffered various beatings to her face, like I mentioned earlier, and specifically to the left side of her face, with bruising in her eye, cheek, eyebrow, and temple area. These beatings were caused by direct blows. In addition to the beatings, the forensic experts indicated that Catalina was gagged and bound at the wrist, leaving marks from adhesive tape. The forensic experts agreed that the violence was inflicted in a short period of time, which could indicate a clear intention to kill Catalina quickly and efficiently. Catalina tried to protect herself from the attack, which was evidenced by the bruises at the base of her tongue. She tried so hard to defend herself, but Nestor practiced calisthenics, a type of training using exercises only with one's own body weight, and he also did martial arts, so Catalina's chances of defense were very low. This was extremely difficult for Catalina's family to hear in the courtroom, just hearing how brutal her death was and how much she suffered, it was just devastating for everyone. On the fourth day of the trial, 4 other friends testified.
People are haters, I
I won't go into full
swear.
detail about their testimony because it kind of goes along with what the other friends testified about how they also felt that Nestor was just very obsessive. He was just obsessive and controlling over Catalina, and when she began dating her boyfriend, he he would just demand more attention from her and that Catalina was beginning to kind of get annoyed by it. However, one friend did give a little bit more insight. She spoke about a past incident where she almost got intimate with Nestor, saying, quote, "We went to the club, he was there, we drank alcohol, and I kissed him. I went to his house, it was more than kissing, but we didn't have sex." She said that after that night, she asked Nestor to remain just like classmates, and she didn't really want to do anything more with him. It was kind of just like a one-off situation, but that he began displaying jealous and controlling behaviors, which just further shows how possessive Nestor is. During his testimonies, it was also revealed that Nestor had a board in his room with his female friends' class schedules, which is not normal behavior. Like, he was keeping track of them and, like, in a way, kind of stalking them. On the 5th day of the trial, which was on March 14th, there was actually a major development. The prosecutor, Marcelo, proposed to change the charges against Nestor. Initially, Nestor was being charged with aggravated homicide with malice and gender-based violence. Now the prosecutor was arguing that the murder was about Nestor trying to cover up his earlier physical beating of Catalina, and now he was wanting to change the aggravating element of malice to criminis causa, which basically means that Nestor killed Catalina to hide the fact that he had attacked her earlier. The gender-based violence charge, however, remains, and he can still face a minimum of 35 years. Prosecutor Marcelo said, quote, "The femicide charge remains in place, but the other aggravating factor has been changed to criminis causa. In this case, he first beats the victim because he was so angry that she wasn't giving him the attention that he wanted, and then he kills to ensure his impunity." Nestor's defense, Angela, insisted that he wasn't a psychopath, that he wasn't violent, and that he doesn't have the traits of a killer. She said, quote, "The first evaluation of Nestor Soto, what does it show? That he is not a psychopathic person, that he doesn't have traits of a femicide from any perspective, that he is homosexual, that he can't be in love with a girl because he openly hasn't declared homosexuality. His whole circle knew, and that he is not a violent man either." She also referred to what his exams showed, that he experiences disassociation, where the line between reality and fantasy becomes a little bit blurry, and clarified that this is what the psychiatrist said he has not herself. She's like, "I'm not diagnosing him, like, this is what the exam said." Angela acknowledged that Nestor needed to serve a sentence, but insisted that this was not a femicide. In regards to the claims from Nestor's defense that he is gay, and that's like why he couldn't fall in love with Catalina and, murder her because he was in love with her, Catalina's dad, Marcelo, spoke out about this and said, quote, "The examination determined that he doesn't have any psychiatric illness. He knew exactly what he was doing the day he killed my daughter. They tried to make him look crazy, and at one point the defense said that he was gay. That's ridiculous. Being gay doesn't give you the right to murder anyone." The prosecution said that the defense was trying to paint Nestor as someone who wasn't capable of committing a femicide because he is gay and not romantically interested in Catalina, but reiterated that there doesn't need to be a romantic relationship to commit femicide. Now, two of his friends, Lucas and Ulises, and Catalina's friend Agustina, also testified on this 5th day in court. Agustina recalled yet another event where she saw Nestor's anger. She said that one time he broke a knob on his oven one day in his apartment, but no one gave it that much importance at that moment. Lucas also said that Nestor 100% should be charged with femicide, saying, quote, "He betrayed Gata. He made her believe that they were friends and that he trusted her, and then he betrayed her. He killed her. He's a coward." Ulises, although agreeing with the facts, said that it cost him a lot to come to terms with accepting that his friend is a murderer. He said Nestor simply couldn't understand that Catalina had a boyfriend and that she couldn't give all of her time to him. In an interview with Catalina's father, a day before the 6th day of the trial and what happened to be exactly 8 months since her murder, he sat there waiting with a lot of anxiety, sadness, and just pain regarding whether or not Nestor will testify. He also said that they are very optimistic about him getting the minimum 35-year sentence. When asked, where he gets the strength to keep on going during this terribly hard time, Marcelo said, quote, "It's the love I have as a father that we still have for Catalina and that we'll have our whole lives." He also said that he has gotten closer to his faith in the Catholic Church and has had tremendous help from 2 priests, but that despite all of this help and all of the support, it's just still very difficult to go through everything. The 6th day of the trial began on Tuesday, March 18th, 2025, and the messages between Catalina and Nestor in the hours leading up to the murder were unknown until now, as well as Nestor's side of the story. Detective Rodolfo Palazzi presented the analysis of both their phones and revealed Nestor's attempt to create an alibi. On the day of the murder, the messages between Nestor and Catalina started at 6 p.m. as they planned to meet at the bowling alley. At 9:27 p.m., Nestor called Catalina twice, but she didn't answer. At 9:32 p.m., they spoke on the phone for about 5 minutes. Catalina arrived at his house just a few moments after this, and she parked her car in front of his apartment. Through video surveillance, we know Nestor came out, approached her, talked to her, and then Catalina went inside his apartment. Now, that was the last time that she was seen alive. Once inside the apartment, as we know, Nestor murdered her. Now, he actually did speak on this day of the trial and said that he and Catalina got into an argument once they were inside his apartment, and he claims that Catalina slapped him, and this is what made him explode. He said that while he was finishing getting his things to leave to go meet the friends at the bowling alley, Catalina and him got into an argument, and Nestor said, quote, "I remember I answered her rudely. I got mad and told her to leave. That's where she got mad." And again, he claims that Catalina slapped him. Now, we don't know if this is true or not. Like, we have no idea what actually happened inside the apartment. The only person who knows the truth is Nestor, and can we really trust what he's saying? He then went on to testify, saying, quote, "I reacted by hitting her, and then I told her, Kathy, I went too far. I'm sorry." She said, "You idiot, you hit me really hard." She grabbed me by the shirt, and we both ended up on the floor fighting. He then says he took Catalina into like a headlock while they were fighting on the floor, and then he strangled her. Nestor said he began thinking what to do once he realized that Catalina was dead, and he said, "It crossed my mind to kill myself, to take the car and crash it. I saw the alcohol on the top of the refrigerator, and I thought, I'll set myself on fire here in the apartment. I didn't know what to do. I paced back and forth, sat down, and just didn't know what to do." After this, he says he placed Catalina's body into the car and began driving until he arrived at the spot that Catalina
Hello,
was
hello,
at.
hello.
He said, quote, "I pulled over. I didn't
Yeah.
want to drive anymore. I wanted to kill myself. I grabbed the alcohol, poured it in the car, and poured it on myself too. I lit a match, and it slowly started to catch fire. The fire was slowly spreading, and I didn't have the balls to stay, so I began walking away." Detective Rodolfo then showed messages that Nestor had sent to Agustina and Ulises after he murdered Catalina, who helped create an alibi, saying that the night was canceled because Catalina never showed up. So he sent these messages while Catalina was already dead. Nestor even sent messages to Catalina's phone to make it seem like he was waiting for her at the bowling alley and that she stood him up, etc. At 9:58 p.m., he messaged her asking what was going on. Then at 10:06 p.m., he told her that he was just going to head back to his house since she never showed up. He even called her and then hung up quickly. So again, he was just doing all this to create his alibi. Like, he knew that she wasn't going to show up to the bowling alley. He knew that she wasn't going to reply to the messages or call him back because he had just murdered her. During the presentation of this evidence, Nestor, like during the trial, kept his gaze fixed on the images without really showing any signs of like emotion. Like, he didn't seem nervous or uneasy, while Catalina's parents were literally breaking down in tears when they saw the moment that their daughter was dragged out of the apartment dead. It was again just horrible to hear these details and to have to see it themselves, like to see her arrive alive and just like there for her friend at his apartment, and then to just later see him carrying her body out, knowing that what he did was so brutal inside. It's just so disturbing and so heartbreaking. Now, in regards to what his lawyer said about his sexuality, Nestor said that he was very private with that no one knew his sexual orientation, only Catalina and some very close friends, but that was it. Prosecutor Marcelo again said that the defense is trying to erase the gender-based violence charge, the femicide charge, with these statements to lower his sentence. Eventually, during the trial, Nestor actually spoke to Catalina.
What you guys do today?
He started by saying that he regrets what he did every day and wanted to sincerely apologize to Catalina's family. He said he isn't what people are saying about him, that he was crazy, jealous, and that he planned this murder. He said that's not what happened. Like that's not what happened, that he did commit murder, but that he did not commit femicide. He also went on to add that he is very remorseful for his actions, and he was saying this like through tears, and mentioned that he was raised in a beautiful family, that he had the perfect life before ending up in prison. He said he misses his normal life, like going to school, studying, and being with his friends. He also added that when he confessed to the police during his first interrogation, he even asked an officer to go find Catalina's father so that Catalina's father could kill him for what he did to his daughter. On the final day of the trial, Wednesday, March 19th, 2025, Catalina's mother...
Yeah, what'd you guys do today?
also spoke. She was unable to hold back her tears.
I'm making another espresso.
While holding her husband. They even asked him to look her in the face, saying, "Look at me, Nestor, look at me." But he kept his head down the entire time. She continued with, "I'm never going to see you again, and I'm sure this is the last time I will look at your face. I deeply regret the day that Catalina met you. And I want you to know something that has stuck in my head. What I've heard you say, that you had a perfect life and that now you're in a prison cell. Well, do you know where Catalina is?
One moment.
That's where my daughter is because of you." She also added that she still couldn't believe she welcomed him into her home, always offering him meals or whatever she could, and that he turned around and betrayed her baby and ruined all of their lives, turning their family of four into a family of three. She said he is in fact a wolf in sheep's clothing, and she asked for Nestor to get the maximum sentence. Now, Nestor was asked if he wanted to say any last words, and he said no. This same day, Nestor was given the maximum sentence in Argentina, which is a minimum of 35 years. Catalina's family broke down in tears and they all hugged once they heard the verdict and heard his sentencing. Outside the courtroom, friends and family members chanted, "Catalina Gutierrez, present now and forever." Her mom said, although justice is served, the loss and the pain that she feels will never go away. Through tears, she asked herself if Catalina called out mom to help her while she was being strangled, and just that's so emotional to read out loud and to just even think about if Catalina did do that, if she was screaming out for help, and if she was calling out for her mom. And Leonora added that seeing Nestor in the trial was really hard, and the fact that he was just a few feet away from her, she said, quote, "Looking at his hands and thinking that those hands were the ones that squeezed my daughter's neck." As for Catalina's dad, Marcelo, he also spoke out. He said that it will be very hard to go back home realizing that this is all truly over, that Catalina won't ever step foot back in the home. He also said that it was really appalling hearing Nestor's apology during the trial, saying, quote, "It was awful to hear him. I felt disgust, helplessness, and rage. He talked more about himself, about what he was accused of, than about the
I've been at the hospital all day with my daughter. Oh, dang, what happened?
Catalina's sister Lucia shared some stories
And I still haven't got your package yet.
justice has been done and
I'm waiting on it.
He can truly rest in peace. He told Catalina that she promises to honor her life forever and that she just loves her so much. She also shared a post with a photo of Nestor and said that she wishes him the worst, saying, "Human justice doesn't repair, but it punishes. May you rot in there. May you suffer every day 3 times as much as we do. May the thoughts in your head kill you, remembering what you did to your friend." Nestor's apology means nothing to Catalina's
Coffee's
family.
ready.
He will still be able to see his family, even speak to them through jail, and maybe even hug them. But Catalina's family will never get the chance to do any of that again because Nestor chose to end her life in such a brutal and terrible way. It's just terrible, this entire case. My heart just hurts so much for Catalina during her final moments. Thinking of her trying to fight off Nestor and just being confused and shocked and just thinking why is my friend doing this to me right now? Again, I just hope the best for Catalina's family. I know it's going to be very difficult for them to get through this process, but they have so much support from their extended loved ones and from friends and from the community. So I want to end today's video with a post that Catalina's father shared on social media. It's pretty lengthy, so I'll only share a couple of sentences that just really touched me. "One day I will write to you just to tell you how unbearable your absence is, that lump in my throat when I think of you, that burning in my eyes when I look at your photos. I will tell you that life stopped being so beautiful, that the sun dimmed a little, that the night lost its magic and is now just dark. I will tell you that laying my head on my pillow means closing my eyes and trying not to miss you, and I never fall asleep without saying to you, good night, I love you." I am sending so much love and so much support to Catalina's family. I am so sorry for their terrible loss.
And
Their
another
terrible
coffee.
loss of beautiful Catalina, of her spirit, her laughter, her smile, and the life that she was supposed to experience.
I didn't hear you say, oh, why were you at the hospital for all day? And I have not gotten your package yet.
I will definitely let you guys know by either doing a part 2 or leaving a comment down below. Thank you guys. guys so much for listening to today's video and just being so amazing. Like I said, I know it was incredibly difficult to hear these details, but if you or someone you know is dealing with a toxic or just abusive friendship or relationship, I encourage you to check out the resources I have linked down below. I would love to know what you guys thought about this case, and yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Thank you guys again so much for being here. I would appreciate it if you guys could subscribe before you guys exit this video, and yeah, with that, I will see you all in the next one. Guys, I'm Mia.
However you book, cruise check kayak to find great deals on filter and flights you may need to unlock, like ones with Leo.
Or making fun of her and making these videos, like mocking her, is just insane. So yeah, Isabella going viral on social media is just absolutely crazy, but that is how I actually became aware of this case in the first place. So yeah, there's just a lot of information to go over, but thank you guys so much for taking the time to watch today's video. I appreciate you all so much. If this is your first time coming across my channel, welcome. I would love to have you join the familia by clicking the subscribe button down below. I post new videos every single week, so hopefully you guys can be a part of this. I also recommend that you guys turn on your notification buttons so you guys don't miss any future videos. But yeah, with that, let's jump right in and let's talk about Isabella's
Another coffee. It's small.
born on December 17th,
Like a teacup.
1965 in South Korea to her father, Lee Ho, and her mother, Young Cha-yi. Now, there isn't much about her childhood known or about
Surgery
her
for
early
what?
life, other than the fact that she met her husband, Robert Guzman, sometime in the 1980s. Robert was born on March 8th, 1966 in Denver, New Jersey, and he was
I like a good nose wax.
born to another woman. Now, while the details of how they met remain unclear, Yoon-mi and Robert eventually dated, and they got married in April of 1989. And at the wedding, Yoon-mi wore this like really beautiful pink bridal combo, and she just looked absolutely beautiful on her wedding day. In all of the photos, she and Robert looked very happy while cutting their cake and just celebrating the start of this new life together. They were just so excited for what was to come. At the time, Yoon-mi was a waitress, and Robert was in the U.S. Air Force. After their honeymoon, Yoon-mi became pregnant, and they gave birth to their daughter Isabella on June 9th, 1995 in Aurora, Colorado. Isabella was raised in the Jehovah's Witness faith, a religion both of her parents were a part of. Now, at this point, things were going pretty well in the family, but when Isabella was around 3 years old, Yoon-mi and Robert divorced and both later remarried. Yoon-mi remarried to a man named Brian, who was about 8 years older than her, and during this time, Yoon-mi also decided to open up a photography studio called Bella's Portrait Studio, named after her daughter Isabella in the Aurora Town Center. Now, she would work very long hours to support her family, and she was just really passionate about this photography studio. Neighbors described Yoon-mi as just being a very kind person, and overall neighbors that just, people that knew the family described the family as kind of quiet and normal, but there were underlying issues going on inside the home. Around the age of 7, Isabella was sent to go live with her father, Robert, due to some ongoing issues with her mother. Isabella's behavior towards her mother just became really difficult, like they just could not get along. They were constantly fighting, and Yoon-mi felt that she just couldn't get her daughter to obey her. So she sent her daughter to go live with her father just to kind of give them some space and see if maybe that could help their relationship. After a few years living with her father, Isabella moved back in with her mother and with her stepfather at around 14 years old. However, the problems between Isabella and Yoon-mi just got worse. Arguments between them nearly every day caused just a lot of tension in the household. Robert said that Yoon-mi was just like a really hard-working woman, just trying to be good for her family, but that Isabella didn't really appreciate anything that her mother did for her. Not even the fact that her mother gave her a job at her photography studio, and of course that she named the photography studio after her. Her family said that Isabella just wanted
Waiting for the other girl to show. How many does she do today? I did
so it
2.
seems like in a way, Isabella was quite
And 1 feet.
According to Isabella's aunt, Melanie Guzman,
I'm waiting for the
Isabella
other
was
girl to
friendly,
show.
but when she would become angry, she would just retreat to her room, which was actually the master bedroom of the house. So yeah, Yoon-mi gave up the big
I already
bedroom for her
ate.
daughter.
I'm having
And
another
Isabella would just
coffee.
isolate herself and listen to music, so she would kind of just step back during an argument. But the aunt says, she never saw any violence from Isabella. All she really said is that Isabella could just be quite spoiled. Isabella Isabella did end up seeing a psychiatrist when she was around 16 years old, but they just deemed that her behavior was typical of a teenager, and from there, things continued to decline. Isabella eventually dropped out of Overland High School in Aurora, Colorado, and her disobedient and rebellious behavior continued. According to a concerned family neighbor, she had actually called the police believing that men were jumping over the family's fence and trying to break into the house. So she called the police, but she later learned that these men were actually Isabella's boyfriends that she would be sneaking in. Now, of course, I can imagine that caused even more arguments between you, me, and Isabella. Her stepfather, Ryan, said that Isabella was a very hot-tempered person and that she would just run her mouth like crazy with curse words when she got angry. Now, the mother, Yumi, was also strong-headed. That's what a lot of people said. So that meant that things would escalate pretty quickly between the two of them. Ryan also said that it seemed like Isabella was just horribly depressed about her life, and she would blame her mom for all of her misery. Instead of trying to fix the problems herself, she would just make it seem like her mom was ruining her life. He also said that Isabella had punched him years before, so he wasn't immune to Isabella's angry outbursts. Now, this tension and these fights just sound really similar to what we were discussing with Juliana Yamoja. My video on her is a couple of videos down below if you guys want to check it out after this one, but the circumstances were pretty similar. A mother and a daughter that just can't seem to get along no matter what. On Tuesday, August 27th, 2013, Isabella and Yumi got into an argument which escalated to Isabella cursing and spitting in her mother's face. It was just an extremely intense argument, and Yumi got scared of what Isabella could do to her. She didn't know what her daughter was capable of when she got into these very intense behaviors. So Yumi told her husband Ryan what had happened, how, Isabella had cursed at her and literally spit in her face, and asked him to sleep with her in the bedroom. Now, I'm not sure why they slept in different bedrooms, maybe due to different work schedules or not having enough space in another bedroom, since again, Isabella had the master bedroom, but that's neither here nor there. So Ryan ended up sleeping with her that night, and the next morning on Wednesday, August 28th, Yumi was greeted with an eerie email from her daughter. It was an email sent to her, but addressed to someone named Cecilia, and this email consisted of statements to the effect of, quote, "You will pay," and quote, "You've been cursed." So Yumi reads this email, and of course she's like, what the heck, what does this mean? Pay for what? I'm cursed. Why did she send me this email, and why did she address me as Cecilia? She just got really scared, and again, she had just gotten into that horrible fight with Isabella where she spit on her, so she was freaking out a bit, and she decided to call the police. Now, it might have felt silly for her to do that, but again, at the time, Yumi thought that perhaps the police could scare her daughter straight. That finally someone could get through to her and just kind of put her in her place and calm her down, something that Yumi felt that she could never do. After contacting the police, she also called Isabella's father, Robert, so that he too could speak with her and just maybe knock some sense into her. So when police officers arrived at the house, of course, Isabella was not happy with this. They told her that her mother had the choice to kick her out if these behavioral problems continued. Since she was 18 at this point, she was no longer a minor. So they kind of just tried to scare her and were like, listen, you're an adult now, your mom can kick you out if she wants to, so you better behave. However, Isabella just kind of stayed quiet during the conversation. She really showed no reaction to what was being told to her. Robert said that he spoke with Isabella saying, quote, "We sat down in the backyard, looking at the trees and the animals, and I started to talk to her about the respect that people should have for their parents. And I was trying to let her know that she should be obedient to her parents, not rebellious, that she should try to listen more." So Robert's like, you know what, I had a good conversation with my daughter, the police had a good conversation with her, and these two conversations seemed to have calmed Isabella down. Maybe they finally did get through to her. Afterwards, Isabella retreated to her room for the rest of the day. However, this calm didn't last, because just hours later, Yumi was fighting for her life, shielding herself from her daughter's violent attack. After the police and Robert left, Yumi went to go work at her photography studio while Ryan and Isabella stayed home. At around 9:30 p.m., Yumi arrived back home, and she gave her husband Ryan some McDonald's takeout. She looked around and she didn't see her daughter, so she asked Ryan where she was. Ryan replied with, quote, "I don't know, I haven't seen her for the last hour." Yumi replied with, "Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna go take a shower. We can go take a short walk afterwards. How does that sound?" Ryan agreed to this plan, and he began eating his McDonald's as Yumi headed upstairs to take a shower. As Ryan was eating, getting ready to go on a walk with his wife and just enjoy this evening, a series of thumping sounds interrupted him. What was that noise? He thought to himself. Between the thumps, he also heard his wife shouting his name. He thought that maybe Yumi and Isabella were in a physical fight or just some type of other argument. So Ryan immediately rushed upstairs to see what was going on. And
No, I did not get. Did you get your other? No, I didn't get my package yet.
He tried to open the door.
There's no tracking number?
Resistance. It was Isabella. She was in the bathroom shielding the door, pushing her back against it. Ryan tried pushing back, but Isabella managed to close it and quickly turn the lock. So now Ryan couldn't get in. Ryan tried to open the door. He was doing everything that he could, but that's when he saw blood coming from underneath the door. This wasn't good. Something was wrong. So he rushed back downstairs to call the police and ask for help. Now all of this happened at around 10:05 p.m. Making his way up the stairs with the police literally on the phone with him, Ryan heard Yumi shout Jehovah, and when Ryan made it to the top of the stairs, he saw Isabella standing in the bathroom doorway. She was frozen, holding a knife in a downward position. Now, without a word, she walked past Ryan, down the stairs, and just left the home. Ryan now had a clear view of the bathroom, and that's when he saw Yumi lying on the floor, covered in blood. Police instructed him to perform CPR, which he did, but at this point, Ryan just knew that it was too late for that. He saw the blank stare on his wife's face, he saw all the blood, and he just knew that she was gone. Eventually, police officers arrived at the home at around 10:16 p.m., and they were immediately greeted by Ryan, who was just covered in blood. He told police that his daughter had just left the house armed with a knife. Police head upstairs to the bathroom, and they see Yumi lying in the bathroom on the ground. She was lying on her back, she was unclothed, and her throat had also been slashed. There was blood all over the floor, all over the walls, all over the floor, and there was even a baseball bat in the bathroom, which police believe could have been used during the attack. Police said that this was just an absolutely gruesome scene, and it was just so unsettling to look at this. Yumi was declared dead at 10:28 p.m., and her body was removed for an autopsy to be performed. Now, the autopsy revealed that Yumi had suffered 31 stab wounds to her face, 48 to her neck. She had a total of 151 stab wounds throughout her entire body. Her death was officially a brutal homicide, and again, police and just everyone that came across the scene were horrified and just were so impacted by this frightening scene. They couldn't understand how a daughter could do this to their mother. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't able to find any specific details about Yumi's funeral or about her memorial or anything like that. However, I did come across a flyer with a short passage from Revelations 21:4 that reads, quote, "And he will wipe out every tear from their eyes, and death will be no more, neither will mourning, not outcry, not pain be any more. The former things have passed away." I hope that Yumi
I'm watching YouTube. I'm waiting for the other girl.
Trevino, or Ashley Trevino, but everyone calls her Ash Trevino. You might not know all the lore per se, which is probably a good thing because knowing all the Ash Trevino lore probably lowers your IQ by at least like 20 points. But chances are you probably remember the brief period in time back in February of this year where she blew up out of the blue for being the worst mom on TikTok, where her name was everywhere. Ash Trevino, Ash Trevino, Ash Trevino. Everyone was talking about it. All the commentary YouTubers, all the tea channels, it was everywhere. People were just about Ashley Trevino. And then randomly, she dropped off the face of the earth entirely. Where is she? Who is she? No one talks about her. That's right. For the first time ever, cancel culture has actually worked, thank God, because we canceled Ash Trevino. Ash Trevino is officially canceled. Ash Trevino fell off. Why is this news? Why do we care? I don't know. I kind of feel like let's investigate a little bit. I kind of wanted to investigate a little bit. I wanted to figure out what exactly canceled Ash Trevino.
Just
because
waiting.
She was known for being literally the worst person. Well, not the worst person. There's a lot of worse people than her, but one of them, she had been doing all these things, running around town, doing horrible things, mistreating her family, sleeping with teenagers, getting drunk on live, showing the new, just like literally the worst things imaginable that would like literally make her look stupid. Like nobody, you could pay nobody to do these things. She was doing it for free and on the live stream too. And that just made her more and more popular and more famous. And then all of a sudden, she's gone. So what are these things that canceled Astrology? What finally worked in our society that we finally canceled somebody and stopped listening to them and stopped caring about them? Not just unsubscribed or whatever, but literally just stopped caring about that person. So let's dive on in. Ever since she kind of fell off, she's been doing some really weird things. And what I found through my digging was a rampage of racism, hate, threats, showing the new, and being exiled the entire Texas Mexican influencer community. Like I said, we're going to dive on into that today, and I'm going to explain to y'all the top 3 reasons why Ask Trevino finally canceled. What worked, what didn't work, what worked, what canceled her, and why was she threatening a random girl. So this is the last video that I'm going to make on this, and this will be the official update. Everything that happened with Ask Trevino and her cancellation.
You don't cook at night anymore? Oh no, I haven't been cooking at night.
But really, I've just kind of been talking about like what
I've been trying to like.
I
Oh, what did you do?
It was a fan favorite in the last video that I went
Oh, it's alright.
So I kind of wanted to try it again and like maybe try to make it better. So what is new? Wait, what's new?
Check the tracking to see when is it coming.
It's okay.
Make sure that nobody stole it if it was left in the front.
TikTok is where I post more about beauty stuff. So if y'all want to see like stuff like makeup tutorials, day-to-day stuff, get ready with me's, eyebrow tutorials, product recommendations, that is where you will find that with. But y'all, let's get into it about Astrology. Let's get into the last video. This is a very quick preface, maybe like a little 3-minute preface, maybe less, just so y'all can get caught up. So Astrology is a 36-year-old mom from Texas. We don't really know her like nationality. I know for a fact that she's Latina, but like she is of some kind of Hispanic origin, but refuses to tell us which. She's mentioned that her dad and mom are from parts of Mexico before. However, she is very racist to Mexicans. She's been caught calling Mexicans horrible racial slurs that starts with a W. I'm not going to repeat it. Rather not spread hate, and I don't want to spread that word around to people. If they don't know what the word is already, then that's probably good news. So I'm not going to spread hate. Also, she has been racist towards Guatemalans too. Getting mad at somebody for calling her Guatemalan.
No, I'm Hispanic. And I chose to leave because they were Indians. And I'm not working under no Indians. I'm sorry, I'm just not.
She was first well known in the spotlight, like the teeny tiny weensy little flashlight of spotlight on TikTok. And this was in summer of 2024. And she was known as the inmate hopper. She would literally go and date the guys who were in prison, and she would hop inmate to inmate to inmate.
I've been married to 2 inmates, okay? Noe was my most recent, which is we just divorced June 3rd.
Go where?
So then I started talking to inmate after inmate after inmate in 2021. Anybody y'all gave me, I was writing them, I didn't care.
So then she would go on TikTok Live, and she would associate with all these other kind of like 30, 40-year-old jailbird wives or prison wives. And I don't know, they were just gossiping about their prison boyfriends, and she would think that it's so cool that she's an inmate hopper, prison hopper. She steals everyone's husbands in jail. She only dates jailbirds. She only dates felons, criminal records. They gotta have a background. I don't know, it's like really weird behavior for an adult. But after the inmate hopper did not work out, you know, the inmate hopper career didn't work out, she started associating herself a lot with like some really dramatic people. There is like a group of people on TikTok that are known for being really wild and really dramatic. Like, do y'all know Shadi Babe? This is Shadi Babe.
I am a single queen, you know the vibes. This day is the mall. They will hurt everyone, feelings, and more. Don't forget to call me Shadi.
So Shadi Babe and like her friends and like all those people in that group are kind of just known for like being the shit disturbers. Like they're out here like causing drama and just being wild and doing crazy things and trolling people and trolling the internet. Those type of people, she would like insert herself with those types of people.
Oh, they didn't give you a tracking slip? Send it to me on Instagram if they sent you a tracking slip. Not in here because then people are going to know my address.
For just the wild things that she would say while she's on TikTok Live. Because this sis would go on TikTok Live every single day, despite being a mother of 2, despite having responsibilities, despite having apparently a full-time job as a dental receptionist. she would be on TikTok every day, and she would be like ordering DoorDash, eating hot Cheetos and bean dip, being very unhealthy, being very unhygienic, unsanitary. Y'all might have heard this viral sound clip that went around on TikTok because she's nothing but caliente. Nobody even knew what you were saying. That's not Spanish. Like, it's Spanish, but it's like, is that supposed to be slang? You're talking too fast. I had trouble understanding what the hell she was saying. A lot of other people who spoke Spanish didn't understand what she was saying, but caliente is a way. So basically, in the beginning of December 2024, she was on Instagram Live with this 19-year-old kid named Santos, and this was like the first live stream that they had. They were hitting each other up on live. She was drunk as hell on live, acting being embarrassing. And she like lifts her shirt down, like pulls it down. You can see the sister's cherries. And she's like has her tongue out and just like looks really disgusting, and it's really like not something that should be on Instagram, which is why her account got banned, I believe, right after that. That was her first interaction with Santos. And then after that, Santos decided to keep seeing Ash, I guess just for clout or whatever. They would always live stream together. They like faked this whole relationship, and everyone was so mad because he was young. He was also lying about his age, and he also had multiple essay allegations against him. So this is a man who's like not liked already in the TikTok space. He's already not a good person. Things took a turn for worse towards January of 2025, because January, that was when Santos exposed her online for owing him a lot of money and for the relationship being fake the whole time. Him actually being her secret manager behind the scenes, and he also exposed her for not buying her kids beds. And everyone kind of started digging into it, and it turns out, yeah, her kids don't own beds, and she's never bought her kids beds. Her kids were sleeping either at their grandma's
Yeah, but I lost it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's no reason.
If it goes up, like, it should be like here any day now, so.
Her kids were spending most of the time with their grandparents, and living most of the time with their grandparents. Meanwhile, Ash was on live, partying, drinking every day. She was allegedly doing drugs, allegedly doing like, she was like posting model service. She was on live like making out with guys, like doing these really weird sexual faces to like young guys. It was just like very predatory and very uncomfortable and unnerving. Flash forward 1 month where this girl, Camila Araujo, so she is a very big OF model in the Bomb House. You know Mr. Beast, he threw like this, like a fake Squid Games Mr. Beast threw. She gained a huge following from that. And then she started her OnlyFans account, and then she started the Bomb House, which is like the big house with Sophie Rain and all them in it. So that's what she does. Brother, now how does it feel that your sister has no one? Well, it's taking me this far to do it. Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing. And I still don't know my friends being real. It's peak. You will never know, buddy. But hey, subscribe. So she now runs like this podcast also. I'm not sure what it's called. I think it's just called like the Camilla podcast or something. But she has like these controversial guests on her podcast, and she interviews them, and then they get clipped. If y'all have never seen any of those clips where Sophie Rain is exposed to
I think that might have been my bad though. I think I put too much in there. Alright, I think I was trying to get it all in there. I can hear the metal on metal. Alright, it's all grinded up for the most part. There it is. Our grinded up BML braids. Let's take our first rookie with the nail. We got these. And start putting ourselves together. Myself together. I don't know if y'all are doing right with me or not. Alright. Cheers. Cheers.
actually made an entire
You
YouTube
finish
video
it?
about this.
No. You go to right now.
That's where I break each part down in the interview and basically just like explain in depth the situation. Because watching the interview alone, if you don't know who Astrologyo is, if you just watched the Camilla interview and don't know Astrologyo, don't know anything about her, you're gonna be left like wondering a lot more questions than you had when you came into the YouTube. Because like you kind of have to know the whole backstory and like know like everything about her before. That's where my video comes in. So if y'all are interested in knowing more about Astrologyo, my video will be linked below, and it's right here. What made Astrologyo? They're literally the stupidest and scummiest way, in my opinion. No, sorry. The second most stupidest and scummiest way to make money off of your followers and your audience. The number one way is selling scummy courses, and the number two is TikTok live battles, in my opinion. Live battles is where two or more people on TikTok will go live together, and the whole premise of the battle is like, whoever's viewers tips them more money wins the battle. So the people on live will be like, come on guys, send me tips, send me tips, send me money, send me money, send me money. We're gonna win this. We're gonna win this battle, win it. And whoever's fans can send them the most money wins the battle. What do they win? All of the money. Well, they both win the money. Like both the people who battle still get to keep all the money. There's no actual like grand prize. Like you're paying them for no reason. You're paying them for absolutely nothing. By the way, when people tip gifts in live battles, because you don't actually like tip them straight, you literally give them gifts. But gifts cost money. I guess the most expensive live battle gift that somebody can give you is a TikTok universe, which like disrupts your entire live stream and like does this big fancy thing and like a universe pops up and makes noise and makes it I guess the whole reason people send gifts is to get the creators a chin. I can't wait to get my fiber issues fixed.
What's up, girl?
I like your hair.
Thank you. And now that you're graduation now, you're finally out of the
I
school.
know. I'm excited.
Like $562 over here in Canada, it's about $780. So a lot of creators.
I honestly, you could freestyle it if you want.
But what are like some of your...
So my... This is my dress. So...
That's cute.
Thank you.
Are you gonna wear heels like that too?
Yeah. So maybe something curly? Like
Stiletto?
stilettos?
Okay. Let me see.
Alright, well, I'm already in the house now. Thank you so much to we got doing this for me. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Be sure to check it out if you're interested. I'll have all the information that you guys need down below. Shout out
I'm
to my
feeling
Patreon
like
friends
black
you guys
gowns
also
right now, but
so
that's not
much.
gonna
Thank
matter.
you so much for coming over there. And yeah, I love y'all so much. Stay safe, be good to yourself, cherish your loved ones, and I'll see y'all in my next video.
Like Doja Cat nails.
Let me see.
The dress?
No, Doja Cat nails.
Oh, like the stilettos, but like black and red. So like black underneath the nail.
Oh God, we're making a retard.
I think you had did my nose like that before.
Yeah.
This is not a good name. What
Fine.
is up, friends? Today we're going to be making a retard. Yeah. Obviously,
Look at that.
That's cute.
That best like fits it.
Yeah.
It really does, because look at it. It's green holographic. It's gold. The dress has a little bit of gold. It has flowers. It has, yeah, we're doing this. And that best like fits it.
And then like green French tip on my clothes.
See?
Okay.
I just know that I have this roll part behind me that I want to make like my designated
Yeah.
part right
What is it?
You see this big burn I got at work?
How'd you get that?
I was taking something out the oven and I bumped my arm.
That's more than bump. That's you skid the whole oven.
And they didn't even do nothing about it.
Wait, where do you work at?
I work with like foster kids kind of, or kids that live in a group home.
Put their asses in the oven. Like that.
Yeah. So I'm like a mentor.
You know what? It's okay. We're going to figure it out.
You you're like, you chose me to be the mentor? Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's fun. I just basically watch them, make sure that
You're a babysitter.
yeah, basically for teenagers.
It is what it is.
And you don't get paid. I don't care.
Like, oh, babysit the fuck out of you.
Run me my money.
They're gonna be like, do you smoke? Like, not with you. Not with you.
No, yeah, so there's kids there that, like, are in, like, a sobriety type thing. And we can't be, like,
How are you supposed to be then?
exactly.
You're not like, oh my god, how are you?
Yeah, no.
What are you supposed to be at? Mean to them? Get my face.
We're not supposed to be all, like,
Lovey-dovey?
yeah.
Well, yeah, I kinda. They're used to hustling people, is that what they're trying to say? Did you try to do like a stiletto on your natural nose or something?
No.
I'm like, girl, that looks like you're trying to cut someone. I'm looking at that one. I'm like, that's gonna cut my skin so bad. Your nails can cut your skin like a knife. It's crazy how sharp they are.
Do you want me to call you when I'm done, or are you fine? Hello? Do you want me to call you when I'm done, or are you fine? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Okay, bye.
Who are you on the phone with?
My bad. My friend.
Oh, I was like,
No, yes.
are you not allowed to say stuff? Or is what we talking about secrets?
Huh?
I'm like, are what we talking about secrets?
Oh, no.
So what are you gonna do after beauty school graduation?
My mom was waiting for me to at least get my certificate so I can go work in the salon with her.
What salon?
It's a salon in Valencia. I don't know exactly what.
That's good.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do there?
Just like,
Oh, lashes?
no, well, I can't do that because I'm not fully licensed or anything.
You don't have to be licensed to do lashes.
Receptionist.
Yeah, but you don't have to be licensed to do lashes.
I mean, I can ask her if I could do that on the side.
Yeah. What the heck? You got a full service.
Yeah. I mean, I can do that too, but I would just be like a receptionist.
You know what you should do? Post on Facebook for Bakersfield. That you do lashes and you travel.
It's just hard because my Facebook doesn't have like good. I don't have people on there.
You don't have to have people on there. Just post on, follow the page, go in there, post on it, say you're a traveling lash tech. Hit me up. You don't have to have following. You don't have to have nothing. I started a whole new page just to post on things. It has probably like 30 following.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't have to have nothing.
Okay.
I treat my Facebook like it's a vlog page. I post a mini vlog. I think I follow you on yours.
I just have strictly lashes on there.
Yeah,
I
it's
like my hair and all that stuff.
Yeah. Facebook is low-key kind of like hard to do, but once you start like, you get stuck on it though. They make it like Instagram a little bit funner.
Yeah.
I'm like, this for old people? Bullshit. What's up, bro?
It popped because I was kicking it, and like I think like 3 weeks ago I got a big lump on it.
Oh, and the thing went out. So you're trying to tell me what? You want a new one?
No.
Yes, you do. Well, if it popped on accident, then yeah, I'll get you a new one. Yeah, I'll get you a new one. Because it was a minute, you didn't do it on purpose, so it's fine. It's just a ball. See, that's why I told you, if you get the cheaper ones, you can get more of them all the time. Let me check your nails. Huh? They like to what? You can bring the other ones in and let yours out. You can bring yours out. Just bring the other one. Oh. Alright.
Okay, it's the next day. I had organized everything off camera. Well, everything got really organized, but I had to go through everything off camera and just kind of decide what stuff I wanted to keep for the cart, what stuff I wanted to give away. Because I just have stuff for one person. I don't need all of it, but I think I have everything.
Nope, don't throw it away. Just throw it away.
I started organizing stuff and this one.
Yeah.
This is all of my years. I'm so happy I got this to all fit in one today. This is satisfying to me.
I gave you 3, like one to save for later. Not at once.
I ate them all at once. Every time somebody gives like me like 2 or 3, I ate them all at once.
You're tripping. He shoves all the gum in his mouth. I'm thinking he's gonna save like half. No, he just shove it all in. Nah. Low key. I would like go get your pens and get really, really high and then like get the shroom and no, and then I'm gonna just leave you with the empty ones, but I'll get like very, very high and then run away.
You gotta stuff my casket with like a bunch of weeds and things for me. It smells like coconut.
No, but I'm gonna run away. Yeah, I'm gonna be so high, I'm gonna run away. I have the courage to do it. Yeah. And I would have the courage to do it too.
Okay, I'm getting somewhere, but I'm starting to hit a well, let's check out
I need one of those. I like when stuff is organized like that.
oh, I know.
Amazon.
That's right.
My lash curve is like
But they get so like that so quick.
I mean, if you put a certain amount of stuff on it.
No, but like, cause you're just like stacking, and then at the end of the day you have to clean it.
Yeah.
I've done it to where it's like piled, and I'm just like, ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's time to clean, deep clean, cause it piles up quick. You should smoking videos.
Huh?
You should make a YouTube.
And I can't use it all, so I don't want anyone to think I'm ungrateful because I'm giving stuff away that I probably won't use just because it's
I might. I feel like I'm not creative enough.
You don't have to be creative. Just talk about your life. Oh, today I'm going out to eat. Look at these new tops I got. Oh, look, tattoo tour.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, today I'm wearing this. And
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, if she can do this.
Exactly.
What is fun about this, to be honest.
Exactly. And all you do is smoke in the camera. You can set up a camera in your car. You don't even have to be in the house. You can just be in your car. I've seen people do that too. And what? What? You said you packed tacos. You said you packed tacos. I'm not fire. I'm making you wings today. You're such a lie. Oh, she made potato tacos.
Oh, that sounds good.
You're lying. Did you get my note I left you though? Yeah. Isn't that funny? Did other people see it? What'd they say? But when you open it and it said fuck you, then what? Whoop, whoop. They were probably like, oh my god, who would write you that? Like, it's all love.
Oh, you're gonna be busy Friday?
This Friday?
Yeah.
Why, what do you want?
Like after 5?
Why, what do you want?
Can you come to my graduation?
I could try. Oh my god, you invited me to your graduation? Yes. Oh shit. What?
Yes, of course.
If I don't have the girl doesn't come at, I think her appointment's at 4? Because everybody's graduating from something.
Yes, around that time. This is when I should have been like, come get your lashes done, especially for prom.
Oh, you didn't even get your lashes done yet. I thought you were getting them done today.
I actually don't like how lashes feel on my eyes because I rub them too much.
See?
Yeah, so I understand.
I can barely handle having makeup on like that.
Yeah. And
like, I don't wear foundations.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like...
Foundation is a different thing. I like foundation if it looks natural on my skin.
Yes. Your sister has a boyfriend.
She does. He's really cute. I like it for her because he makes sure he has a 4.0 GPA, and he makes sure she has the same thing. So I'm like, okay, I approve.
I was like, when did this happen?
He makes sure that she's on her shit. Like, I like that. Mm-hmm. We met his parents. They're pretty chill.
So it's serious now.
Yeah, but we didn't meet his mom. It's his stepmom. But
still mom.
They're chill.
They
still a
smoke?
mom. Huh?
They smoke?
I don't think Highlander.
She doesn't anymore? Whoa.
Which is good for her. Like, you need to chill out.
Yeah, because you're like a kid still.
Mm-hmm. I don't even feel it. It's crazy. I'm trying to be sane without it.
Boring.
I know. I'm taking medication.
That's alright. How do you feel?
I'm still trying to figure out what works for me.
What are you taking?
So I was taking Zoloft. Zoloft made me feel nothing. And now I'm taking, what is it called? Prozac, I think?
Why does this have Viagra medicine?
Prozac isn't doing anything for me. So
what do you want to feel different of? Like
it's more uppity, happier, like not so.
Go in the sun. In the sun every morning?
I don't know.
Yeah, just to absorb the sun. Maybe that can try doing that. Maybe with that and the medicine, it'll probably like.
Yeah, I need to be on my vitamins too.
Oh yeah, see? Are you low iron?
Yeah, very low. I know this for a fact because isn't it when you like get up too fast or like super busy?
No.
I've been like
You've been feeling it.
Like I'm blacking out.
Yeah, so yeah, just start taking. Do a gummy. Pills are always hard. Do gummies. You think you're taking candy. Mm-hmm. And then instead of putting them in the bathroom, put them in the kitchen right there.
Oh yeah, I started giving them too much. So sorry. So immature, but I give them to my mom so she can like
crush them up.
No, so she can make sure I'm taking them. So I make like it doesn't throw me off.
So, but then like this.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the point of having a mom.
Oh yeah.
Your personal secretary.
She loves it. Oh my gosh, you need me? Yeah.
Yeah, I actually do. Now, here.
Make sure I'm taking my meds so I'm not popping off.
Yeah, but I think you should go into the sun. Just like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go, feel it, then go inside. Yeah. But you gotta go outside, not outside a window and be like, sun. No, like go touch the grass real quick and then come right back in.
Yeah. I would start
Even
hugging
if it's
trees,
raining.
but, you know.
Oh, you know, I saw this one thing that said if somebody did you wrong, go whisper it to the tree so the universe can fix it. And then a person was like, well, looks like I'm gonna be looking like a crazy lady talking to trees outside. Sitting out there whispering to them. What? How do you like it though?
I like it a little bit more strong, but a little sweet.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, and I like your hair.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And this one right next to it, I got all of my slabs and filters, which I know I'm gonna get questions about whether or not I still use my slab. And I actually just bought a new slab a couple weeks ago. Well, I guess I technically didn't buy. I had some credit, so I bought new slabs, filters and stuff like that. And I've come to the conclusion that I do like new slabs, but my personal problem with them is when I smoke out of a bomb, I usually rip a full.
You want an ice?
Yes. And not everybody does that. Some people just choke off of the bowl, like, over a period of time. And I feel like that doesn't clog up the filters fast, so the filters last longer that way, you know? Like my parents, for instance, they don't smoke full bowls at a time, so when they use the new slabs, they don't get clogged up as fast. But when I use new slabs, personally, the filters get clogged up probably after maybe 5 hits. I don't know. So the filters just get filled up too fast for me, and with having to buy more filters to replace them more often, I just don't know if it's worth the cost. You know, if I just had a freaking limited supply of them, I don't know, ship and stuff over. Maybe if I just had a really limited supply of them, then I'd probably start all of the time, but I just feel like I can't because I go through the filters too fast. You feel, but if you don't take full bowls, then I feel like definitely top, and I have a discount code, I think. I do recommend, just not if you do full bowls. You know, I mean, unless you can afford to buy filters more often, then go for it, but honestly, I can't. Maybe I just do that again because I'm like hurting myself. Okay, that's a little better. I was like hurting my behind in the front. And then under those containers, I just have a little scale sitting in there, just a simple scale, really handy, and I love that it can slide in there. And then right here, I'm really proud of this. This is satisfying. I've got all of my apps and papers that I've kept for myself. I have a lot more boxes over here. All of those ones haven't been opened because for a while in my videos, I was unwrapping them to like smell them and play them off. And then I started realizing after a while that I was kind of getting the same wrap paper, and so I probably didn't need to do that. And also, a lot of the times the wraps don't even really have a nice smell. I guess they kind of do, but like ping pong and stuff like that don't really have a smell, and I wanted to stop working on them, so I really just didn't with you guys. Not that I'm sure y'all really do. I personally just want to use all stuff that hasn't been opened like that. So these are all of my wraps that I have right now personally, and then I have all of these papers right here, and they're just like in another container, just inside this bigger one. I like that these all stack and just fit with each other too. It's a lot easier to install these with each other. I just thought of joint rollers, tips for joints, and then this rod. Here's more of our coffee than you want. For when you don't really finish your joint and you want to cut off that little spurt. And you know, I was actually so hyped when I got that because I used the scissors before, and I was so and then these are all the papers right here, and then these ones are just around like zigzag elements, straw papers, you know. I like to keep things kind of organized, and there's something, you know, right there. Everything slides in so perfectly. And then right next to the wraps, I have this thing of rock cones. I think this is from Amazon, and I got it for me for Christmas like 3 years ago, and still got a shit ton. Got another little container right here full of matches that my dad brought home for me from Alaska, and then just some random alcohol wipes. Of course, my freeze pipe right here, and this actually was not here before. It's been sitting on the floor over here because it doesn't fit on my shelf. I'm proud of this collection, though. That's so awesome.
Let me know you want
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole lighter, this lab filters, if I want to use it, press pack, if I'm good. You know, like, easy to grab stuff. This joint roller, of course, it's like, I feel like everything just flows nice. Even though it's
really? Yeah, and it was like already
everything is connected.
No, and then you know that was no, and so I just gave her the whole plate. And then I was like, where's your plate? I was like, can I eat it?
I gotta go on the ground.
And then he was, he didn't make her food. I was like, why? Because she was
Have a water right here, they're waters.
I would have been.
Like I said,
I was like, well, no, he was more concerned that I feed her. And I was no, I just give her a plate. They're always fed, bro.
this is
No, not always. As long as my mom's here. But he was thinking too, like, if I like make sure I make her such a plate. Like, he's trying to make it seem like I like. You know, like, bro, I ain't their mama. The hell? No, but he was like, bro, you can't make her a plate. I'm like,
that I have, and I feel like that's kind of hard to do. But when I have this all together, it's a little easier. I mean, it's still not everything, obviously. Like I said, I can't repeat myself. But it's like a good idea.
get your ass out of here. Did you just eat a bowl of whoop, whoop, whoop? No, somebody, I'm so hungry. Let me eat first, then I'll cook your ass. Out of here. I really do give in. I give in too. Oh, I don't know. Serious. No. No, it's just that they don't get to go to capital food. Does that make sense? Yeah, they get McDonald's and
Oh my god, great. I just said that I do bubbles. That's something good from my last tip. That was like absolutely. Like I said, this bubble is definitely this one right here is an actual smoke, like it's a like mini orange one. It's not like the original. And then this one, same concept, but it's a smoke trap. This was one of the first companies to ever send me a product that's like I think when I first started using TikTok. So shout out to Smoke Trap. And this is a really cool product by Maxwell Living. I don't think they're currently open right now, but it's a joint holder. Basically, you can fill up your joints in here like that, and then you can raise them up with this button like that, and then you pull this button out, and then it's a fucking fire. Can you see that? It's so cool. Because I just found it.
It's your face that made me draw my money. I was thinking of like 80s. It is. You said you know back in the day, you know how they had that mohawk? Yeah, but you really said elderly. I was fucking with you because you're being elderly. Fuck you.
Some Turk pearls.
You here, that one. Hey,
Hey,
no, I look like I'm 45. I got you.
Don't take it personal.
Is it strong enough? Good enough? Like, yes. Thank you. Okay. I wasn't sure, like, how. Like,
You're like, never.
never. You want a cup of wine? Yeah?
You gonna drink some with me?
Yeah?
Yes! Oh my gosh, I love you.
Think of the word or things. God damn it. This one's like a little dice. There's like hold your roaches. Roach clip.
Look out!
So cute. And then I got another one of those containers right here. Full of fun like jabbing stuff.
You better go take your ass around, girlfriend.
Stuff, I guess. Another random little thing. This is like a glass of one thing that I really want to use. Some really great yoga orbits that I need to know. Because these are awesome and they're very useful. And like a glass of one, my pen with a tape card on it. Some random batteries, like sticky batteries, cart batteries. That weird container that I got in a daily hyper box from like 2 years ago at this point. I still haven't tried it, but I'm going to at some point. Basically just a bunch of random devices, batteries, stuff like that, that just don't really have a spot, I guess. I don't know. Random ones, I guess. Over here I have these grinders, like this cinnamon grinder, a Venetian grinder, some other grinders. And then back here, I don't know if y'all can really see, but I got some more devices. This isn't really a device, but it's my Toki. I use this to make a pumpkin bond. You basically put it inside anything and make it a bond. I think I want to use it this summer on like a water bond or something like that. I think that'd be kind of fun. But just sit back here. then I got my X-Max Rio that I just recently did a video on. Some of those accessories, and then my Yogi and Orbit. Yeah, that's my Yogi and Orbit glass thing right here. So some of my devices, definitely not all of them, but some. And then I got some toner neutralizers right here, which I don't really use. I just always get these to Tanner, but they're basically supposed to like get rid of the smell. I don't even know if they really work or not, but I just have these stuff in there. And then this container is filled with combs, which I don't need because you'll tell that I have that thing of the raw combs. But these were all the combs that I had that had sort of like the packaging or missing the things on the inside, like the little sticks or whatever.
No.
I took these out of my wood pile because I
Why? Did you get one?
Two.
You.
Two.
You get 2 speeding tickets?
And I'm scared.
Scared
Do you know
of what?
anybody that's ever gotten a speeding?
Yeah, just go in. I didn't do it.
No, I went in the first time and the guy didn't show up.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, but the first time he was on the bike, right? Okay, yeah.
You got your bike?
Yeah, okay, so the other one, this last one that I just got, he was in the truck, and he was an ass. Because I was on Parablossom. Nobody really drives the speeding limit on Parablossom.
Well, now you better.
Okay, yeah, I know. I wish I could like
Why would you drive 90? You're crazy.
okay, but anyways, I got caught up, and
Deny.
I got a ticket. I'm scared, because I'm like, this is my second ticket. I hope I don't get my...
No, but your first one, did you plead guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
And what they tell you, you're guilty?
No.
Then that's crossed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're put as guilty, then it counts.
Why would I be guilty?
Exactly. But if the guy shows up and they have camera proof, then it's like...
Oh yeah, he took a picture of my car flying.
Wait, that was it?
That wasn't me. And my license plate says Kylo on it.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. My name is not Kylo.
My name is Bubble.
Me, no, for real.
I couldn't think of the other name. I was like, think of a name.
I'm Bubbles from the Power Couple.
Exactly. I was really trying to think of a name too. Oh wait, are we doing stiletto or square? Because the nails are square in the photo.
Stiletto. I want to do something different from what I don't really do. And that's giving like spring nail vibes.
Yeah. If you want to sit in. Oh, okay. It's like, I just want to hear the gossip, but I don't want to be part of the gossip. I won't get in trouble, you will. Lottie, you heard him? He's like, don't make me drink some. Like, he's threatening me. Like, I'm not going to get in trouble, you will. He's eyeballing it too. It's wine. It's not juice. No, it's not juice. You see, and he's over here eyeballing it like, when do I grab it? Yeah, he's like, don't me drink it. Okay, I'm not getting in trouble.
Are you okay for Starbucks or something?
Do it. You're definitely getting your ass whooped. Your mom will beat you. If he downs my whole cup of wine? I'm not part of that one. Go get a sip off Monty's. Yeah.
No, you better not, dog. No, you didn't. Stop moving.
Drink your coffee. I made you a Starbucks. Yeah. Oh, all of a sudden.
Have you seen my back tattoo?
No? Wait, you gave me a photo of it. You added to it?
No. Oh. So I want to get the moon and the sun covered. Do you think this would cover it?
Why would you want to get it covered?
I don't like how it looks. It's rinky dinky.
Let me see it. Cause I know your whole back is exposed. yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I don't
And
like,
that would look cute. But are you getting that whole thing?
I want to get, yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, that whole thing will be nice.
So I like how this tattoo artist that did this one, and it didn't
Oh yeah,
hurt.
have her do this.
Yeah, it didn't hurt at all. So, and hand tats normally are supposed to hurt, right? I didn't
Telling you
feel
that
it.
stuff works.
No, even without it, I didn't feel anything.
Maybe it's your meds.
I sat
Is
through.
it
No, I was like,
frustrating?
this is therapy for me, okay?
Like,
Yeah, no, because like literally everybody, I'm not kidding you, everybody in the kept walking past like, is she okay?
You're just there.
I'm like, yeah, it doesn't hurt. But I think I want to do something
Yeah,
like
just
that.
get the sun and moon. I didn't know it looked like that. I thought it was gonna look more like.
Exactly.
That looks like.
No, because what I showed him, right, it looked like, and he was getting impatient with me. So
Yeah, see, no.
That's,
when they're impatient, it's like, fine, just do it.
I told you, so I'm ticklish on my back, so my nerves, like, so it wasn't me moving, it was my nerve moving when he would go over it. So he was like, you know what, you're not being still or whatever. So he kept getting like frustrated. I'm like, bro, I'm paying you $300. I think it was like $330.
Yeah, my nerves moving should not have like.
Exactly.
Just tell
Do
the
my
person like I'm very ticklish on my back.
Oh yeah, I told her. I was like, I'm very ticklish on my back, like, and the person that
Is that
did
gonna be a problem?
right. I was like, the person that did it.
Go to sleep.
No, yeah.
Take a sleeping pill.
Yeah. I'm down for that. But I was like, the person that did it, like.
Don't drink the night before though.
Oh, I take shots before I go.
No, the night before. Don't get drunk.
Oh no.
Cause your body bleeds more.
Yeah. But you
That's
think
what I
that'll
heard.
be fine? Like not.
That's gonna be cute.
Not the lotus. I'm not
That's
covering.
not a lotus.
No, I.
Oh no, yeah. Just that little piece. Have it go wrapped around.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. You should have this go more down to like right here.
My side?
No, on your booty.
On my thigh?
No, your butt.
Oh, my butt. That would be cute.
Yeah, like a little bit of it on your butt.
Oh, yeah. So like
Like up
the
the booty
thigh?
cheek.
Look, oh, yeah. I just found this today and I was like, oh, I think
Screenshot it and really like think about it, but look at your favorite flower. Is that your favorite flower?
My favorite flower is a lotus.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not.
Let me see.
You lying, boy.
I'm not lying.
He never wants coffee when I make it, but when I no, don't touch my coffee. He wants it. No, he's a Scorpio. That's what he is. That's what Scorpios do. I don't want it. But when it's mine and I say, no, I want it. Give me some.
For sure, Scorpio thing. That's kind of.
Are you sure you don't want Libra?
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. October 5th.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You're the day after my mom.
Yeah.
Okay, you do give.
Why? What do I give?
You know your moon sign?
No. I was born at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock?
Yeah. Because my sister was having her birthday, because she's on October 5th too. And she was having birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, and they couldn't do it no more. So I was born like at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I don't know how to read those at all.
I got you. I'm an astrology.
But I know that for sure. I was born like at 12 o'clock, because when I was getting my passport, we had to get our birth certificates. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. It's like right there, but 12 o'clock.
October 5th?
Yeah. 1994.
Hey, we gotta go out.
Where?
Anywhere.
I don't drink as much out.
You don't have to drink. You can smoke or do whatever you want.
Because, yeah, no.
What time? You said?
12.
Noon?
Yeah. My sister couldn't have her party no more.
Where were you born?
I was born in Lancaster.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to say too, before I show you all the rest of my pieces, that I am so grateful to all of these companies who have gifted me
of Lancaster, UK? No.
I guess. I'm from the UK.
Collection like this, especially at 23, like I'm still young and my glass collection is already insane. I can't imagine what it's gonna be like in another 10 years. So yeah, I just wanted to say that.
See, you can just, you should start doing and just like
Because I'm seriously so grateful.
have all that shit and people just send you a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
My arm looks gross. I should start with this one. I'll just go down the line. That looks really... Ooh, obviously this is where I keep most of my pieces. I just have a couple not on my shelves. This one's stuck in.
Maddie, you should do dabs.
Shelves first, starting with the top shelf.
Do you like
Yeah, I actually like those. Do baby ones though, like baby, like that much type.
Yeah.
Start off like that.
My friend wants to, because I'm only chill with her, so I know I'll be okay to do it with
Oh
her.
no, you feel good.
I get anxiety around certain people when I smoke, period. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh, you'll be good. Dabbing is not that bad. We have an E nail.
huh?
We have an E nail.
Really?
Yeah, that shit gets hot. It refracts the that piece right there where it goes the stem thing. It cracked it because it got too hot. I put hot glue all over it.
I don't exactly know.
It's crazy. I haven't smoked in a minute. And it's tempting because so I made new friends and we were just walking around the school and we were smoking and I was just like,
I mean, just take like a. No?
especially at this school, like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you'll get suspended.
Something, no, not as far as that. Like, we're not around the school. I'm saying, like, the school, like, the people there, I don't know, vibe is just off. I don't like the vibe.
Yeah, they're weird. I'm telling you.
People are weird, for sure. And I don't know if it's because they don't say anything to me, or if they just, I catch like little attitudes from time to time.
Yeah, you will, because it's like, people there are haters.
Right, I'm like, I didn't do nothing first year.
Because it's competition. That whole school is all about competition.
But it's crazy because it's like, we're Cosmos. Somebody's gonna do something better than what,
But it's never gonna be that girl power, girl, whatever type shit.
It's annoying.
People say all the time that, on that, like, oh, girls should help girls out. Go to a beauty school.
Right.
Go to a beauty school, add a couple members, and then let's see how people act. Now everybody hates everybody.
Oh, yeah.
That's literally what it is. Add a couple male barbers and everybody hates everybody.
Because they think somebody wants somebody.
Yep.
Like, I'm not even thinking about him. It's actually happened to me when I was in Lancaster. I'm just like, I promise you I don't like this guy.
You're like, I swear to God.
I'm not even looking at him.
He's not
I'm
even
looking
like,
past him.
I'm looking that way, but I'm literally daydreaming through him.
Something else.
And my vision is through. No fucking way. All of a sudden.
Always comes really busy.
It really does.
From everything for 20, it's a
Does Prince know it's outside?
or I guess there's only one chamber in there. It has like a jellyfish bird for a shower. I think some people call that also. I call it a jellyfish bird because that only looks like a jellyfish.
Ooh, I want one.
Also, disclaimer too. I'm sure some.
I don't know why they don't. A lot of them should start taking like extra different forms of payment at this point.
Than I have on my shelf. But I personally
Exactly.
have a collection that big right now. Like I live with my parents.
Wait, you're over 21, right?
So I've given
You're like, no. I'm like, ooh.
I'm 24.
They have like their own glass collection now.
I'm getting
My cousin,
grown.
Girl, you still look like you're 16.
I know. I love it. I hate it at the same time because we went out
You go to if we go to a bar, they're gonna think you have a fake ID.
No, for real. We went out earlier and I was ordering a margarita and they were just.
I
Alright, go get it.
They were looking at me like, they looked at the card for a cool minute, and I was just like, I promise you, my mom is sitting right here.
If you don't make my card go through, my mom is still gonna get me fucked up. So
Like, trust me.
either way, I'm getting these drinks.
Sorry. Yeah.
You better something.
Exactly.
I don't know what, but midlife crisis for him. Either way, I will get my drinks.
This piece is from everything. This piece is from the Reebok. It's just a simple white speaker bond, but it's some of the biggest glass that I have. It's so really competing glass.
It's all bullshit. All those glasses crack and all that. They all say it's so heavy duty, it will last. It's double, it's triple. Bull. Bull, bull, bull.
Oh my gosh, my friend had one, and she dropped the whole thing. I was like, that's just a sign we need to start smoking.
That part. Surely, look, I just bought it. Take one hit. Gosh.
No, it was something in that nature.
The universe was like,
But I also think it's from the Reebok, so very thick. And this piece right here, my parents got for me for my birthday a couple of years ago. I think y'all might remember you. There's dead flies in there. There's dead flies in there. That's really gross. I didn't use this for a really long time ago, but I think I actually got this piece when I first started doing YouTube. I remember doing videos with this when I first got it. And this was the first piece I ever got that had a perk. And when I was first using it, I wasn't using it with water. I had a bunch of these comments like, so shout out to y'all for telling me how to use a perk. This piece is so dusty on the inside. Like, that is so nasty. I'm gonna have to like fully clean this one, but it's really cool. It doesn't have a hole on it. I'm trying to put a hole on like a different piece that didn't have one. Some of these pieces don't have one right now because I like interchange them with other ones. But this piece has a special place in my heart. My parents got it for me, like I said, and I love that it has the food accents on it. I should use this piece soon, actually. This piece is from Everything 420 as well. It's a newer one that I've gotten from them, and it's a Gerbon with like a neck. That was a weird motion. But yeah, some pretty thick, heavy-duty glass. Sometimes I think about how these could really be weapons. I'm gonna be so for real too. I haven't even used this piece yet, but I'm gonna be using it in a video soon. So be on the lookout for that. Now this piece, it kind
did it say what I am?
I'm trying to hold on one second.
It's supposed to be like 4th of July.
So it's not letting me put anti-legality.
And then the perk
I'm like,
inside
do
of
you
it
not
is
know
really
what that is? I mean, a lot of people don't.
No, they don't.
sort of like a firework perk, honestly. I can make some
So I guess we'll do a little bit
I
of
said this one maybe a couple months ago, and I like it, but it's I don't know. Fireworks are fun, right? This one might be from the Reebok. I can't remember.
You're a Libra?
Yes.
A Libra moon.
What?
I can see that. You're a Scorpio Mercury, so you're how you communicate. It's like a Scorpio.
Favorite colors on a piece. I think pastel
Your Venus, which is a Scorpio. Your Mars is Leo.
What's the Mars for?
Here is from Ooze, and the blue part in it is actually liquid. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Wait, so my love sign is Scorpio?
It signifies as a bold, confident, expressive energy in how you approach actions, relationships, and personal desires. I can see that.
My dad's a Scorpio, my grandpa's a Scorpio, all two of my
That's for
brothers
your
are
Leo
Scorpio.
Mars.
What's that for?
That's your Mars.
What does that mean?
That's your planet. These are your planets.
Oh, okay.
So you're Mars in Leo.
Okay, and then what is that like?
It signifies a bold, confident, expressive energy on how you approach actions in relationships and personal desires.
Wow.
And then your moon is like how you.
Have you watched the Final Destination on Boo?
Oh yeah.
What? Where'd you watch it?
Soap Today.
Where is it from?
Soap Today.
Soap today?
Yeah. Good.
Oh.
So good. Oh yeah, definitely intense.
Right now.
Get super high and watch it. Yeah.
Your emotions, like how you perceive things. So your moon in Libra is a strong emotional connection to balance, harmony in relationships.
No wonder why I'm gonna push over when it comes to it. I'm like, you know what, just fine.
I feel like
It's
that.
fine.
So you're my sister sign. I'm a Pisces.
Oh, you're a
My
grudge
mom
holder.
My mom is like that. Yeah, for sure. I am.
You're like, oh, you did this to me 20 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fuck you.
I take it personal because I'm like, why do you do it in the first place?
You know what I saw? I saw this girl posting going, you'll never understand why they do what they do because you would never do it.
Exactly.
Libras attract Pisces big time.
Hot! But I saw a girl say that, and it's true. You'll never understand why they do what they do because you would never do it.
Exactly.
So you'll never understand why that person's going to continuously cheat and cheat and cheat and cheat because you would never cheat on them.
Exactly.
So
But
maybe
like,
maybe you do need to cheat on them.
No, we do attract. So Libras and Pisces are sister signs. So that's why we attract them. My mom's a Libra. My dad's a Libra.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And she has a Scorpio and a Pisces. So just imagine that.
Oh, your house is like
It's very
fun,
emotionally unbalanced.
but still trying to balance at the same time.
Yeah, but it's fun because I feel like Libras can be like little kids at the same time, so.
I'm like, cute.
So it's not too serious, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like there's boundaries, but it's not too serious.
No. You can literally step over me and I'll be like, I like you, so it's fine.
Exactly.
But when we're done, we're done.
Where's your plate? I only gave you 4 shrimp. That's only 5.
Why 5?
That's 5's a good number. Alright.
Oh, you're trying to higher up my cholesterol, I see. Your hand was like, season that, motherfucker.
And with the butter and the cinnamon.
Butter's always good. Butter is always good.
How old are you? 29?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Oh. Who's 30?
I feel like I'm still like 19.
Yeah.
I feel like I stopped at 19 and I just stayed in that time period. Like I'm stuck in time.
I feel like that too.
So I do not claim 30. I claim 19.
Yeah.
Just in like attitude wise, not in like, oh, I'm gonna go out and like date.
Yeah.
I'd be fine being single and celibate.
Yeah.
Like, what happened to that one guy you were talking to?
I still talk to her.
Your situation?
Yeah.
Your
He wanted
bestie?
me to, yesterday, but I had school today, or I thought was gonna go to school today, but I didn't end up going. So I was like, well, video when you see me.
You're like, meh.
No, I want to see this. You know, I think it's like we're playing hard to get to. You made me wait this long.
You guys act like you guys live in like different countries.
I know.
When you're really just probably just like an hour away, 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Literally 2 hours away, and you guys act like you're a plane ride away.
Mhm.
From here to Tokyo.
Crazy.
If you really want it, you would go for it. Where did you want that? Soap today. Yeah, I work out and I get high.
Yeah.
Because I can't do it while I'm high.
Oh no.
And I'm trying to do it to where I can tell myself, you are not hungry. So I'm trying to rewire my brain.
Yeah. It's hard to, I mean, for me, it's hard to lose weight and smoke.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to rewire my brain.
Unless you're like, I don't know, walking and smoking.
Yeah, who should do that? I
Take
sure
a
don't.
little walk and get high. Just make sure you bring your water so you don't get dehydrated.
That part. What else is new? Now you're gonna go to beauty school. And then state board.
I have a job now. I think I told you that. I
Yeah.
work with, yeah, I'm not gonna go straight to state board though. Still like go over.
No,
the
go
book.
straight to state board.
I only say that because I heard that even at an 80% you fail.
What?
Mhm.
Oh wow, they changed that up.
Mhm.
They're like, no, because because they're switching it all.
Because it's just a written test.
Ow. Yeah, so now they're just like, nope. You need a whole 90 to 100%. Yeah, before you can get like 10 I think. No more than 10.
No more than 10.
But now probably is like 5. Just go straight to state board. Practice and then go. Don't get comfortable not going.
Do you want to help me study?
I don't even know what it is you guys learn now.
I have the whole book. I mean, we learn everything you learn.
Yeah, but you don't want to read the whole book. The flashcards of
No,
what's going
I
to be on the
didn't.
test.
No.
There's this video I was watching, and it just gives you don't want to have to sit and read the whole entire chapter. That's the only thing. There's this YouTube video I was watching, and state board, just look up state board question, and on the way there, I was like watching religiously. Yeah, I went to state board about like maybe like 4 times.
When do you have to start paying after like your?
Oh, the first time. You only get 1 time.
Oh, okay.
But after that, it's like $70. Maybe they changed it now, but it's not that bad. Do you have an IEP? You can turn those in and get somebody to read it for you.
Oh, I was about to say, can you do that? Because I did that with my
Yes.
license.
Yes.
Or well, like after the 6th time.
No. Turn it in. Ask your son to give you the paper so you can have a reader.
And it's like yes or no?
No. It's the actual test, but they read the test out loud to you. Because somebody has to read it to me. Because if I'm reading it, I can't understand what I'm reading.
I start like
Yeah. So.
Oh
get
yeah,
a reader.
for sure.
Accommodations.
I use that for we get benefits.
Duh. I use it for everything.
Great.
So free. And then you'll go to Diamond Bar and take it out there. So
Where's that?
I don't know. Girl, it's Diamond Bar. I don't know. It's like an hour away, I think. It's not like going down to Glendale. It's not like that.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. It took me about like 5 times.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'd rather than or have to solve that issue before. so I don't have to keep coming up there. Cause how they
You have to do it at school. The school, because I know they pay for your first test.
Oh really?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, you have to tell your school to do it. Because you're getting a free from them, right? Yeah, so tell your school to do it. And then tell you on accommodations, then you have to get the paper, send it in, blah, 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 get approved, then you get a different date. All that. That is so worth it. I was like, what? Even the school, when you're taking tests at the school, they can read it to you.
Okay.
Because of the accommodations.
I used to do that, so I graduated from Learn for Life, and they used to do stuff like that for me, like when
Yeah.
they would take tests.
That school will do it too. They'll put you in a room, give you the test, and then somebody will come in and read it to you.
Because so the thing is, I'm not slow. I mean, yeah, I could be a little slow.
No, but
I
they
get
saw
test
that I was
anxiety.
failing. No, but they saw that I was failing all the tests because I wasn't understanding it.
Yeah.
And then when they were like, let's try something with you, and then they sat and read it to me, and then I passed it.
Yeah, I get really bad test anxiety, so because I'm freaking out, I'll start like just
No, I really
guessing.
can't read it.
Well,
I read it and I can't understand.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and they go on your own pace too.
Yeah.
It's even
And then
better.
sometimes, so like my teachers at Learn for Life, they'll read them and kind of give you like little hints.
Oh no, they won't. They can't. No.
If
The
you
whole
pay-
thing is being recorded.
So when you pay, like, if you pay attention, you'll.
No, they don't even know.
No?
No, they don't even know. They're just reading it to you. They're just a reader.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't know anything. They just come in and they're just a reader.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never
So
mind.
it's not like a it will be answer B is da da da.
Okay.
C is da da. No, they don't even know. They're just reading some of the words they can't even pronounce.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
No, they go in, take a. You have to take a photo ID. You can't even have your phone on you. Nothing electronics on you.
I heard that too. I heard you can't wear like long sleeve pants or long sleeve shirts or anything because they want to make sure you're not writing it on your arm or anything like that.
Oh, I didn't
And
know
you have
that.
to wear shorts.
No, I went in with pants.
That's what I heard. I don't know how accurate it is.
No, just go in like you go in for school. Wear all black because you're a Cosmo. Don't wear all white because you're not an esthetician. Wear all black. Wear... I mean, but you're not doing the practical no more, so... Yeah, just wear all black. You'll see it too when people come in. All whites are estheticians. All black is Cosmos. Ours are more like short... rockabilly looking people. Yeah, just have to look professional. But that's if you go to the Glendale one.
Yeah.
When I went to Diamond Bar, do I even have? They take a photo of you, and I didn't know it was gonna be, like, that was my first photo.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to be mentally prepared.
They literally take a photo of you, and that's it.
I'm trying to be mentally prepared because when I took my license, they were irritating me because, okay, so they going,
okay, we're gonna take the picture on 3. 1, 2, 3. They did that like 3 times. So by the time I was about to take my picture, I was just like,
what does your ID look like? No freaking way. Let me see your ID.
I was 16 too, so I got the little chubby baby face. But by the time they took my picture, I was
you
just
look
like,
so pissed.
Cause they made me, so they did that like 3 times, and they had to adjust the camera and do all of that. So imagine
Like, are you telling my cheeks are fat? Or
right.
like what?
So imagine somebody like telling you, okay, we're ready to take a picture, and then having to like adjust it like 3 times.
Yeah, no. I just sat there. I'm just like.
Exactly. So I was like, you know what? I'm not.
I
Even
think
about to
I'm
smile.
smiling, but I'm not. Even my passport, I was just like.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, you know what? I'm over this shit.
I'm like, it's just identification. Like, I'm not going in doing the most. I'm not. It's just not. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? What the? Don't wipe your fucking face on that. Stop it. I'm gonna tell you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, and then back the fuck away from my shit.
It's the vanilla thing that you put in the cup.
Stop drinking that.
Creamer?
Yes, he's drinking the straight creamer. Don't drink that. That's new.
I'm just.
Get your milk fucking slobber ass out of here.
Straight creamer? He's
Yeah.
creamer wasted, he said.
Yeah. And it's the lavender one. And he's drinking all of it.
Oh no.
That's good.
Alright, you're gonna owe me. Yeah, you owe me $5 now.
How?
Because you probably drank half of it.
No, I didn't.
You owe me $5.
That's just $5.
Yep. No, it's actually 10, but you owe me 5.
I only did waterfalls.
No. Stop drinking the creamer.
It's only waterfalls.
It doesn't matter. Stop drinking the creamer.
It's only waterfalls. I didn't actually go on my list.
You probably did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I can show you.
No, you don't have to show me. He's like, I'll prove it to you. I'm drinking waterfalls. Look at the soccer ball.
Which one? Oh, the rose purple?
Yeah.
No, actually, I was talking about the
Go play soccer. My shit's too many. Yeah, I said I'll get a ball. I'm not getting it right now.
Let me pick it though.
No, I'm using the phones.
What was supposed to be a tutoring session. She repeatedly denies the allegations, claiming that she is just good looking and that he became obsessed with her. In reality, she took advantage of her authority. Plus, what investigators found on her phone after her arrest only made things more disturbing. Let's talk about it. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all doing super well. Today we're going to be talking about a case about a female teacher in Illinois who is facing allegations of inappropriate and sexual misconduct with a 15-year-old student. These kind of cases are just happening way too often.
wild.
It's just so disturbing that they're not always taken seriously or in the same way when the perpetrator is a woman.
she's weird.
People tend to hear about these cases and think of it as an achievement for the male teenager or see it as like a joke, saying things like, oh, well, the boy got what he wanted, like, it's all good, or good for him, she's hot, or, oh my gosh, what were these teachers when I was... If the roles were reversed, and these were nearly male teachers and teenage girls, there would be outrage, a completely different reaction. So why is it treated so differently when the victim is a teenage boy? There is a legal age of consent for a reason. No matter the gender and how in both parties were, a minor cannot give real consent. Teenagers are still developing emotionally and psychologically.
That's what they are.
Parents, guardians, and caregivers about consent, but also about how boundaries can be overstepped quickly if they don't know the early warning signs. It's also so important to create an environment at home where your child or your teen can go to free from fear of judgment.
Do you like taking shots?
What?
Do you like taking shots?
Oh, yeah.
Cases like this will happen.
Well, we
Every
have
time I
tequila
log on
shots
Twitter,
too.
like, there'll just be a new case like this, and I'm just like, how is this constantly going on? It's just absolutely disturbing.
Like, we're
Guys,
getting
watch my
buzzed up.
on this, like,
You said it was,
series that I'm doing.
Your nephew? No. Nephew? No. Cousin? No. It's some 1-year-old's birthday.
My cousin. On Saturday.
So what are you going to do for your graduation ceremony?
I'm just gonna have a little get together on Friday at my house.
Oh, okay.
Just like little people, like her nephews, their wives, girlfriend.
You guys haven't seen part 1, I will have it linked down below, but yeah, thank you
And
so
then
much for
I just got a text saying, do I want to go see Final Destination? So, hell yeah.
Yeah, you do. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I love all the Final Destinations.
This one's wild.
My favorite is the one where she, like, a vision not to go on the roller coaster. I like that one.
I don't go on roller coasters.
That was the one that made me not like roller coasters.
Yeah, no.
At all.
I was like, no wonder why I'm scared of everything. No.
Yes, okay. At least I'm not alone.
No, I don't like roller coasters. The most I would do is Disneyland's roller coaster.
Not even those. Those are worse.
Say that.
They're worse. I mean,
I had my eyes closed the whole time. I was like,
the last time I've been to Disneyland, I was like 7. So it was terrible. I will not go on a free fall. Hell no.
did you see the one where you go off the edge of the building in Vegas? My grandpa did that. Yeah, they hang you off the edge.
I have seen that. Absolutely not.
Like,
The most I would do is I want to do zip lining.
oh, ziplining did at Catalina.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fun. Scary, but fun.
I want to do that. I want to do that along the strip.
Oh yeah, that would be simple. That's nothing.
Yeah.
Catalina is 500 feet in the air, and you go through 5 of them. I didn't know that. I just booked it. I didn't know. I didn't know.
Thank you again to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video, and with that, let's jump right in. Now, let's start off by talking about 30-year-old Christina Vermella. Christina was born Christina Noel Kilton on December 29th, 1994, to her parents Nicholas and Miranda. She grew up in the Chicago suburbs alongside her younger sister Lexi and attended Maine South High School in Park Ridge, Illinois. There, she was a member of the soccer team and graduated in 2013. She went on to study at Concordia University in Chicago, majoring in special education and earning an endorsement in middle school.
I like how she did her makeup. See, like, that's the type of makeup that I like.
Is that how you're going to do your makeup?
Yeah, I want to do something, like, simple. I don't like lashes on my eyes. They are very irritating. Even strips, like, I want to rub my eyes too much.
Yeah.
I'll probably do, like, some highlighter. Something simple. Some
Yeah.
highlighter.
And then afterwards, when they returned to the United States, they had another reception, with other friends and family that, weren't able to make it to Italy. And they just appeared very joyful in all these pictures, surrounded by their family members and by their loved ones. Now, we don't really know much besides that Christina's personal life, but that's kind of some background as to how she met her husband. Now, going back a little bit in
How done am I?
Christina began working as a special education
Feeling down my nails, my fingernails.
This same year, she got her master's degree in education technology. By early 2021, she had taken on an additional role as a coach for both the girls and the boys soccer teams. So she was very involved in the school and just involved with the students. At the beginning of 2025, so just recently, Christina earned a second master's degree, this time in teaching English learners. So, yeah, things seem to be going very well for Christina. She had just completed her master's degree. She had a stable job. She was still active in the soccer world. She was a soccer coach.
How late, or when? So I got invited to watch Final Destination on Friday. When do you think we're gonna have people over? Do you have anybody over? Yeah.
And instructed her to step out of the car, adding that she could take and just grab whatever she needed. Christina froze. She looked so confused. Whatever I need, she asked. The officer said, whatever you need, like your phone or your purse. Christina, looking shocked, slowly began grabbing her things. She reached for her fanny pack and her phone as she was trying to make sense of what on earth was going on. Her husband, Michael, was seated beside her in the passenger seat and asked she was going somewhere and what was happening. He sounded just as confused as asked Christina. However, the officer didn't offer much in response. He told Christina that they would explain everything as soon as they could, and just repeated that she should just finish gathering her things. The thing just very ominous, and Christina and her husband just continued asking, like, okay, but where are we going? Like, what's going on? After Christina gathered her belongings and turned off the car, Christina was informed that there was an active investigation involving her, and that detectives at the station needed to speak with her. Still, no specific details were given as to why this was happening. She was placed in handcuffs and escorted to the back of a police vehicle. Sitting there, Christina continued to ask questions. If she was in trouble, what this was about, and whether her husband would be allowed to meet her at the police station. But no one provided answers as to what was actually going on. The silence on the way to the police station made her more and more nervous. She just looked very confused and just completely caught off guard, as if whatever was happening had completely come out of nowhere. She was absolutely baffled.
Hey, how you doing? Officer Guzzo, down at girl. Do you have your license on you? Yeah, I'm gonna explain. I'm sure you're confused. I'll explain it to you. You're Christina? Okay, sure. Do me a favor. Just step out of the car for me. I know you're confused. I'll explain everything to you. Everything on you. You can grab whatever you need. Whatever I need? Yeah, whatever you need with your phone, your purse, just like grab it. You going somewhere? Or? Yeah, we're gonna explain everything to you guys. Go ahead and grab it. We're not going anywhere right now. Of course, yeah. I get it. You can go grab your things. Can you come with me? Yes, yes. You stay there for right now, so just stay there, but yes, you can. Come on back here.
Should I shut the car out?
Oh, yeah. That's all. Okay. Start back over here. So, we have an investigation going on. We have to talk to you about testimonies, okay? So we're going to do there. It's not my investigation. I don't know the whole details. We have to bring you there, though, okay? So I get the handcuffs and bring you to this appointment. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
I'm like willing to go with you.
I get it, yeah. Unfortunately, we have to do it. Do me a favor, we just take this off.
Can I ask you what?
Yeah, it's not like I said, it's not my investigation. Honestly, you have a reason. Go ahead and turn around here. So right now she's being detained, and there is a detective that needs to talk to you. Please sit down. So we'll let if your husband. No, he can just come to the police department as well if he wants to wait for you there. I get it. You have a lot of questions. Yeah, everything's okay. You just need to talk to you.
Well, you weren't scared when you were doing the dirty with kids.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So go back in this car on the other side.
Wow. Did you already get your dress? Is it already here?
Yep.
Did you try it on?
Yep.
What, you took photos?
No.
Sorry. I wish I could tell you more.
I knew you were coming. What?
What?
No, I know, but I knew they were too afraid that my husband was here.
Why? Go pull Money's hair.
I would if she cries. No, she did. That's cries. When I punch her, she cries. No, she cries.
Bro, you're punching her too hard. Punch her softer.
Really? Come.
Once at the police station, detectives explained to her
I'm doing nails.
this arrest came as a result of an
Okay, wait.
Let me tell you this
by the Downersville Police Department
No, you'll tell me after.
Advocacy Center. But why? Like, what led to this?
Okay.
How did she get randomly pulled over as she was pulling into her house with her husband? Well, it all started when a mother of a male student at Christina's school, who we will refer to as John for the sake of the video, was setting up her son's iCloud account because he had just bought him a new phone after his last one broke. While she was setting up his phone, she came across these very disturbing messages, which just left her horrified. They were text messages between her son and his phone number, which discussed previous sexual intercourse between the two, and even some sort of a relationship. It was later confirmed that Christina was this unknown number. Now, her son, John, would have been 15 years old, and Christina 20 years old, so no relationship out of, being a teacher and a student could be going on between them.
What is the age?
Literally underage.
15 and 28.
Some of these text messages from Christina were along the lines of, quote, I love having sex with you, and I love you so baby. Even though this morning was short, it was perfect. Then the student would reply with such as, I love you so much, mama, and I know, baby, I love it so much. It feels so good. It's so passionate. It's so intimate. It's so perfect. I knew the way the mother must have felt when she saw these messages that indicated her teacher was essaying her son. It's so disturbing. The mother then confronted John with these
Did you see the one where the dad walked in on his wife having sex with him?
and told them that,
Yeah, he walked in on her.
That's crazy.
encounter.
Have you seen, there was one where
Also, just as a
this
note, this was
sister
before
and brother,
Christine and Michael got
biological
married,
sister and
but they were
brother
still
had a
dating as
whole
far as we
family
know.
together.
Obviously, that doesn't matter because
No,
it's
got
still
some hills
wrong,
of eyes
but I
having
just wanted
shit.
to kind of make a note of the timeline. So yeah, she was already in this relationship, not relationship, but she was already abusing this student before she got married. Like, can you imagine? Like, she was there in Italy with all of her loved ones, saying her vows and just.
You see,
Yes, when she knew the whole time she had been
this lady,
and was like in love with him.
this lady had a baby shower. It was a surprise baby shower thrown by her best friend.
Where they both
It was
acknowledged
like
that what happened between them
maybe
was
like
wrong,
4 best
and where
friends.
he
It was a
ended
surprise
their
baby shower,
relationship.
whatever.
How did this even
And then
happen?
like
How
right
did this
after the
teacher
baby
end up
shower,
doing this to a student?
they
Well,
turned.
investigators
She was still
believe
pregnant.
that
She was like
inappropriate
full-term
relationship
pregnant.
began when
Why did they jump her?
had been this
Who knows?
soccer coach.
Why do people do what they
They
do?
never said why?
Recovering from a
Jealousy?
The two
Why do
initially
people do what they do?
Honestly, that was her.
but she eventually gave him her personal phone number so they could play an online game called 8-Ball Pool. It was around that time that investigators say that the provocative text messages and FaceTime
That's
calls
crazy. I did hear that. And the baby died.
to December of 2023 when he began first essayed him in the classroom.
Yeah, she lost the baby.
School began. This meetup was under the pretense of a tutoring session that she was
What happened after? Like, did they go to jail?
I don't, but the story wasn't continued.
Nothing. Cannot have nothing.
Is this a trash can?
Yeah.
Can I throw this in?
Yeah. I'm like, no, I'm gonna save it for someone else.
Confirmed that this was Christina. Christina was arrested, as we saw in the body cam footage, and she was
Do you
charged
talk to anybody
with
from your
2
school?
counts of aggravated criminal sexual abuse,
That's it.
1 count of aggravated criminal sexual assault. After
What's her
learned
name?
the charges, she just like broke down in tears in the back of the police car as she was being taken to
No,
Her name,
Christina liked my post on Instagram. I'm like,
the name just popped up. That's why I was like,
she was sobbing and hyperventilating with her face buried in her hands.
Bam Beauty? Bam?
While saying things like,
Bam by Beauty? Something like that?
oh no. I just remembered you, Christina, and what's his name? What's his name?
Now, I do wonder
James?
No.
The gay one?
No. I just have a crush on him.
I thought he was like, I'm gay.
Yeah, but he was being like aggressive about it. I'm like, boy, I promise you, I just thought you were cute.
Is it?
Well, yeah, and then he was just like doing extra stuff like, I'm gay. Like, I really don't.
I can tell.
I just thought you were physically attractive at the moment.
I can tell you're gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I couldn't for
Looking to a girl.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I think you did tell me that.
Just full on my breast. I was like, whoa. Whoa. That is wild.
Now, Christina's belongings were looked at, and inside her phone, investigators found certain things that stuck out in her notes app. In these notes, she expressed her anger that her relationship with John ended and referred to him as a, quote, disgusting student who cheated on her. There was a note titled Manifestations, where she expressed how she hoped he would reach out to her to try and fix things between them. Some things in this section include, we will both get closer we need in order to move on in a healthy way. We will be able to be a part of each other's lives forever. We will be in each other's lives forever. We will be able to love each other while also living our own lives. Then she would go on to write things that said, quote, in the meantime, I'm going to live my best life knowing he is not the person I thought he was and that he is me. There was also a pretty lengthy note entry in which Christina was saying that the student wrote them. She wrote, all I ever was to you was somebody to, I'm not upset, I'm not mad.
Hello.
I'm not any of that. I've just lost interest. I went back and screenshotted every time that I said we should break up until after the wedding and after you graduated. Every single time you came back and convinced me it would be fine. I initiated every single breakup, only for you to end things saying you couldn't get over it. You ruined us. I warned you that we should have never started dating a long, long time ago, and you gaslit and convinced me it was fine every single time because that's who you are. So obviously these are very, very odd statements. Like she was very heated about what was going on with the student that he like cheated on her and ruined the relationship, which
How did he cheat on you when he was
writing in her notes app, because this was not a relationship. This wasn't the love of her life. This wasn't like something like that. You know what I mean? I think it's crazy how she was basically unraveling and just kind of going crazy over this breakup with this student. Christina went on to write, quote, "We will never be together again. I'm not a second choice. I'm the best thing you'll ever have, even with all of my mistakes. You once again waited and strung me on what was convenient for you. It broke me last time. This time, it changed me. I'm not sad. I'm mad I let a 16-year-old F with me like that, and I promised to myself that I would never let any guy F with me ever like that again. Ever. In the end, we both lost. You lost the girl who would have stuck with you through thick and thin, who would have changed something about herself to make you happy, and I lost the person I was before I met you." Just very intense and disturbing. Like, the fact that she was saying, like, oh, let's break up until after you graduate wedding. Like, why even still go through with your wedding and still go through with your relationship if you were planning on leaving him as soon as the student graduated? Also, her saying, like, I'm the best thing you would have ever had and known. Like, I would have stuck with you through thick and thin. Like, girl, you are 28 years old. Like, this is just crazy. So, on her cell phone, there were also photos of John shirtless, as well as numerous text messages with other people where she spontaneously would just like bring up John's name. When questioned about these findings, Christina said she used the notes app as a way to cope with her anxiety and wrote them as an outlet, but that any single statement in it were about her husband, Michael. She denied having any sexual encounter with the student and basically tried painting the entire situation as one where her student John simply obsessed with her because she was so good looking, and said that everyone always goes after her because of that, because she's just way too pretty, but that she's just a good person who cared too much about the student. She also said that she was targeted and that this whole thing was a blackmail plot done by the student. Christina claimed that one day the student grabbed her phone when she left it unattended, entered her passcode, and then sent these explicit messages to his phone, pretending to be her, then deleted them from her phone, saving them on his phone as blackmail. That doesn't even make sense. Like, how would the student grab your phone and know your password? Like, why would you even do that? This just doesn't even make sense.
I think schools should have cameras in their classroom.
Oh, yeah.
100%. You know how much time that would have saved?
You know how many students get abused by teachers too?
Yeah. Or the students smoking in class, beating each other up. Who started the fight? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here's camera approved.
Yeah, they totally should have.
I don't what you're violating. It's not like there's a bathroom.
Just making sure the kids are good.
Like, I get that. No cameras in bathrooms.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
Just in the classroom. Like, what privacy do you have in a public classroom? My son would never. My daughter would never. Yeah.
Christina did acknowledge like a relationship with him. The court document states Christina, quote, admitted that she knew her relationship was wrong, but she was unable to stop it because
I'm like,
put
cameras, who cares?
I'm not really sure what that means. Like, I don't know if maybe she was again trying to make it seem like, oh, like I was just trying to be a good teacher by like reaching out to him and like being a part of his life and just making sure I was there for him. He took it the wrong way. I knew that it was going the wrong way, but I care about it too much to like end it. I don't know if she was trying to make it seem like it was that type of situation. So yeah, but she has denied, ending him. On Monday, April 14th, 2025, Christina arrived in court with her husband for the first time. Neither of them answered any questions to the media.
But no one, damn, her husband's still with her?
Denied speaking.
Christina, what happened with the student? Why?
Fuck this student.
Help us understand. Anything you want to say?
I'm holding her like, oh, it's okay, please. That's weird.
A lot of people were shocked to see her husband by her side, especially since all charges and all of this information has been released publicly. So, her family knows what she was was arrested for. His family knows, her friends know, his friends know, he knows. So like,
Divorce takes
he
time.
knows what's going on. Maybe the husband is in denial. He's just in shock. Like, I don't know. A lot of people just wonder, why is the husband still supporting Christina? It's not like she was arrested for like a traffic violation. She was arrested for doing something so disturbing. I can't even imagine how shocking that must have been for the husband, to find out that your wife has been like cheating on you with a student. Not even just cheating, but abusing a student. On Friday, April 18th, there was another hearing on whether or not photos and videos would be allowed in the courtroom after the Daily Mail Online filed a request to do so. I didn't find a confirmed outcome, but this is something both the defense and the prosecution object to for privacy reasons and not to prejudice potential jurors. Christina is due back in court on June 17th, 2025. We'll see what happens with that.
This is happening right now.
Her upcoming hearing, I will definitely let you know. Her neighbors have been harassed by the media seeking statements, which has actually led to numerous calls to the police, and both sides just don't want this to become a huge ball in the media, just to ensure that there is a fair and a respectful trial. The high school also released a message regarding Christina's arrest. I'll put it here on the screen if you guys want to pause and read it, but the principal told the students and the families that they are cooperating with law enforcement to investigate the allegations. He expressed how devastated the community is from this broken trust and encouraged any student who needs to share something important with the school to do so via Safe to Help, which is a safe and confidential way for staff, students, and parents to report anything to the school, or by contacting a school counselor or by contacting himself directly. The Downers Grove Chief of Police, Michael DeVries, thanked the work of the detectives for their thoroughness in this deeply concerning thing, quote, "The safety and well-being of our children remain our highest priority. We will take all necessary actions to ensure that anyone engaging in this type of conduct is held accountable." He also thanked the DuPage State Attorney Robert Berlin and the DuPage County Children's Center for all their help. Robert Berlin said that the allegations against Christina are extremely disturbing and that this type of abusive behavior alleged in this case will not be tolerated.
A lot of women are coming out doing stuff like that. My damn.
We will see what happens in the coming months, and like I said, I will keep you posted.
He's something else, like.
Seems like they kind of want to make an example out of Christina and just kind of go to the public, like, listen, just because she's a woman doesn't mean that we're not going to take this seriously. It doesn't mean that we're going to, how do you say it, like, how to minimize it, just because she is a woman and the student was a male. This teacher-student abuse can happen to anyone and does more often than not. I know we talked about the show A Teacher in the Sunshine.
Oh yeah,
how that show was just
show
insane.
is wild.
It's about
What?
a female teacher who abuses her male students.
What's
and
that?
the show
It's
kind of
about
reminds me of
the
this case.
situation,
A lot of people
basically.
wonder, why Christina did
She
this.
Was it on?
She
It's
willingly
on
get
Hulu.
involved with a student with a minor if she
watch
knew
it.
it
It's
was
pretty
wrong.
good.
Well, in the show, the teacher was bored in her life and in her marriage. So being with her student gave her some excitement.
It's a movie.
To feel young and alive again. Some people online speculate that maybe that's why Christina did this. Maybe she was bored in her life but just felt like she needed something
Wait,
more.
that
How
one might be
being
the
with
show,
minor
and
would
then there's a
fulfill that,
movie
that
to
doesn't
it, but
really
it's
make sense
wild.
to me, but it could be a reason. It seems that she felt pretty hard for the student based on her notes app. It's just
Are we doing
really
your feet
sad
too?
how she was
Yes,
heartbroken over him and just kind of spiraling out of control. She ruined her life. She ruined this boy's life, her husband's life. I mean, so many people are affected by this. When the body cam footage was released online, of course, all the people were shocked and just disgusted by what she did. But of course, there were those comments from people
If you want, you can
encouraging this
wait,
and kind of
or
hyping it up. I'll put some
we can do
comments here on the
tomorrow.
screen if you guys want to pause to read them. Again, just because it's a female teacher doesn't
Up to
mean
you.
it's less of a crime.
But I will give you 10% off of your nail service for the wait.
About situations like this and about abuse in general. Abuse isn't always obvious. It can start subtly, through things like unusual attention from an adult, secretive communications, gifts, or requests.
I used to struggle with getting consistent bookings as a nail artist, seeing only 5 clients a week. Now I'm fully booked
If something
15 clients.
inappropriate or uncomfortable happens,
Oh, I have to
create
pee.
an environment at home where your child feels safe coming to you with anything. They need to know that they will be listened to, believed, and supported, without judgment or fear, because that can be the difference between a child from situations like this. I will be leaving some resources down below if you want to know if your privacy is being solved or as well as tips for parents to continue having these important conversations. With that is pretty much all the information I have for today. I just am very passionate about this, specific topic. Sometimes, when it's a female teacher, with a female that seriously, and I just think that's wrong. So I'm here to, spread awareness on this important topic and to spread awareness on how, there are female users out there, and just because they're women doesn't mean they're not. But anyways, I would love to know what you guys think about this down below. If you haven't watched my last video on the recent updates on Madeline Soto, a 13-year-old girl who was abused and murdered by her mom's boyfriend, make sure to click on the upcoming screen to watch along with another past case. Let's just keep spreading awareness together. Stay safe, familia, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye, everyone.
Gold. Oh, I had to pee so bad. Hold on. Give me a moment. The girl's washing her hands right now. Give me a moment.
Hi familia, welcome back to my channel. I hope you're doing super well. Today we're going to be flying over to Colombia, and this case has just really stuck with the people of Colombia, and it's really stuck with me. It's a case full of heartbreak, injustice, and unresolved questions. We're going to be talking about what happened to 18-year-old Luisa Fernanda Ovalle, a very young woman whose life was taken from her in the blink of an eye. Despite years of investigations and even arrests, Luisa's murderer remains unpunished. Her family continues to fight for justice for their beloved Luisa, but it's been very hard for them. There is a lot of information to go over for this video, but before we begin, I just want to thank each and every one of you for being here, for being a part of La Familia, and for taking the time out of your day to listen to Luisa's case and for honoring her memory. You guys always show so much respect and empathy to the victims and to the families. You guys just really recognize the pain and frustration that comes with tragedies like this, and I'm just so grateful to have the best familia ever. As I mentioned, today's video is just extremely heartbreaking. It's very difficult to listen to, so with that, let's jump right in and let's talk about what happened to Luisa. Luisa Fernanda Ovalle Chavez was born on January 10th, 1995 to her parents, Tatiana and Bernardo. Luisa actually arrived to the world 1 month earlier than she was supposed to. Since she was a little girl, Tatiana says that she was very advanced for her age. She was just extremely smart. She learned things so effortlessly. She learned how to walk, talk, read, and do simple math just very quickly. She just absorbed knowledge effortlessly and was always ahead of her peers in school. As Luisa grew, life brought changes to her family. Her parents eventually separated, and Tatiana found a new partner, giving Luisa 2 younger brothers. Now, Luisa spent the majority of the time with her mom, with her now stepdad, and with her 2 brothers, and things were honestly great. Luisa embraced her new family dynamic, and she and her siblings had a wonderful relationship. Luisa and her mom in particular had a very special bond as well. They shared everything from secrets to dreams, and Luisa knew that she could talk to her mom about anything, that her mom was her rock, someone she could call no matter what life threw her way. Tatiana says that Luisa really loved chocolates, listening to music, going to a gym, and she often reflects on Luisa's spirit. She describes her as someone just so unique, full of such special qualities like her kindness towards others, her empathy, her people skills, and her desire to help. It was as if she was born to bring light into other people's lives. Tatiana said, quote, she had such special qualities that sometimes I think she wasn't meant to be here. You can just tell by those statements and just by interviews with Luisa's family that they all were just extremely close to each other, and they all just have so much love for each other. As for Luisa's father, she maintained a very great relationship with him as well. Since Luisa was very young, her father, Bernardo, always shared his love and passion for soccer with her, and when they would go see the games together, she would see the cheerleaders on the sidelines or during like a halftime show, and that really caught her attention. So her and her father really bonded over going to games, and that was like their special moment. Bernardo says that his daughter always listened to him, like truly heard him, and now that she's gone, he just feels all this emptiness, and it feels like he's missing that one person that he could talk to in a truly meaningful way. They two had such a special bond. When Luisa got older and the time came to think about her future, she enrolled at a university in Bogota where she studied political science. According to Tatiana, Luisa chose this field of study because she dreamed of making a positive impact on Colombia, and her goal was to sit sit in the Congress of the Republic trying to do something good for her country. You know, she wanted to contribute to meaningful change and help shape a brighter future for Colombia, which she just loved so much. She was so ambitious, and she was even further along in her college credits than other students her age because she was just really smart. She also had a scholarship, which made her family so incredibly proud. While she was studying, she also fulfilled her dream of being a cheerleader. She joined the cheer squad called Les Millonarias, which was the cheer squad for the soccer team Millonarios FC. This just brought her
that's
so
so
much
freaking
happiness.
cute.
She was
Put that
so
in.
excited about this, so grateful for the chance to do this, and was having the best time being a part of the squad. Her cheermates had wonderful things to say about her, and so that was always hyping the other girls up and was always adding so much joy to their training. Whether it was at practice or on the field during the games, her cheermates said that she was always the loudest, the happiest, and just most enthusiastic. They said that during their last cheer practice, Lisa, before she passed away, they were all learning new moves and routines, and she was just absolutely ecstatic by this. And that's how her cheermates will always remember her, as just being happy. Lisa's Twitter bio reads, quote, "Take everything from me, but not my smile," which just perfectly sums up how she always just tried her best to stay positive and find the good in each day. But it could also be hard at times juggling everything going on in her life. You know, she has to balance her schoolwork, her cheerleading, her workouts, and on top of that, she also did side jobs as like a product model slash promoter. In this role, she participated in events where companies were launching new products or running promotional campaigns. And her job was to attract customers, engage with people, and represent the brand. So she had a full plate most days. All of this brings us to Saturday, November 30th, 2013. That day, Lisa had a promotion gig in the late morning slash early midday.
People are such
cameras
no
that a company would be releasing. And after her gig, she and her whole family had an event to attend. So it was going to be another busy day. Tatiana says at around 8 o'clock in the morning, she and Lisa's stepfather left to go run an errand for Lisa's younger brother.
That is
And
sad.
at around 10:30 in the morning, they returned home to say goodbye to Lisa before she left for her
You
gig.
can't do
Tatiana went
anything with
upstairs
anybody
and
because
saw
it's
her
like
daughter
now
getting
it's all
ready,
like
finishing her
competition.
makeup and finishing her hair, and they chatted for a bit until Lisa had to go. But before leaving, Lisa playfully shoved her mom onto the bed and gave her a big bear hug and told her that she loved her. Then Lisa went downstairs, and before heading out the door, she asked her brother to take a photo of her, and that was that. She was off. Lisa arrived to do her thing.
And that would be the last.
It ended a bit earlier than scheduled, and at around 6:15 p.m., Lisa called her mom and told her she was on her way home. Now, Tatiana realized that it was raining outside, so she asked Lisa how she'd be getting home. Lisa said that she would be taking the bus since it would be the fastest way to get home, and she could avoid all the traffic that would be forming because of the rain. And again, they all had an event to attend to as a family later that night, so they were kind of in a rush to go home, get ready, and head out the door. So Lisa just
And it's always the closest people that kill you.
Quickly. When Lisa would get off the bus, she would have to cross to a park near her house, and then she would arrive home. Now, this wasn't something that she had done many times before, especially because this park wasn't the safest area to cross through at night, especially as a woman by yourself. Since this park gets quite dark at night, thieves would tend to hide between the trees or even climb up the trees and just catch people completely off guard or come out of the drainage ditches that were in the park and rob people. They would rob people's cell phones, laptops, bags, and backpacks, and it was just quite dangerous to walk through this park at night. People from the area said cases of robbery or stabbings happened nearly every night, and sometimes even during the day, and this was even normalized, but it was getting more and more dangerous each day, and people knew it was best to avoid that area, especially late at night when it's very
cute.
I'm not sure if the park is still like that today, but that is what residents who near that park reported in early interviews. So, knowing this about the park, Tatiana insisted that her daughter take a taxi, which would be a little bit safer. Plus, it was raining outside, so she didn't want her daughter walking. She told her to take the taxi and that they would pay for the taxi when she got home. But Lisa said no. She said that the bus would just be way faster and easier, and Tatiana was like, okay, if you say so, just be careful, and she told her that she would be waiting for her at home. Lisa replied with, Mom, you know I love you with all my soul. And Tatiana replied with, I do more. And that was that. Everyone was at home getting ready and rushing to be ready in time for the event, and before they knew it, it was now 8:21 p.m. Tatiana says that she thought to herself like, Lisa still isn't back yet. And at that same time that she was thinking that, Lisa's younger brother came into the room and was like, Mom, your phone's ringing, it's coming from Lisa. So Tatiana was like, oh, okay. So she picked up the phone, but when she answered it, it wasn't her daughter on the other end. It was a police officer. They told Tatiana, quote, we found Lisa Fernanda injured and she's in the hospital. They told the family which hospital and the whole family rushed out of the house and immediately headed there. They had no idea what happened. Every terrible scenario went through their minds, and the drive to the hospital just felt like an eternity. Upon arriving, a doctor gave Lisa's purse to Tatiana, and it was covered in blood. Tatiana said, quote, "When I saw the bag, I knew my daughter was going to die. It was too much blood,
I can't
and
think
she
of
just had a
what
terrible
vibe is
feeling in her
it's
gut."
like,
The family was
I don't
taken
even
to
know.
the 5th floor.
Give it something.
Being
It's
operated
given
on.
like
They stayed in the waiting room, and Lisa's father, Ben
popping
Madden,
villain.
arrived as well. They just sat there waiting and waiting. Eventually, a doctor and two nurses finally came out to the waiting room, and based on their facial expressions, Tatiana knew that her daughter was gone. The doctor explained to them that Lisa
Poison
arrived
ivy.
at the hospital with
Yes.
6 stab wounds to her back and was taken into surgery immediately to try to fix a perforated lung. The stabs had hit vital organs like her heart, lungs, and just major blood vessels.
Should I get a wig or
although
wear
they tried
my
to do
natural
everything that
hair?
they could to save Lisa,
And
there
do,
really
like,
was nothing they could do,
the Betty
and
Boop
Lisa was
swoops.
gone. The nurses'
Oh,
faces
that
were
would be
just
so
pale,
freaking
not
cute.
something
Yeah, and do
they
little
remember so vividly. Hearing
finger
those
waves.
words
Yeah.
come out of the
Oh,
doctor's
yeah.
mouth, something that they never thought that they would hear. It just filled them with so much rage. They had no idea what happened to their daughter. I mean, what happened when Lisa was on her way home? All they had been told was that Lisa had been attacked in the park on one of the crosswalks that was over one of the drainage ditches. That's all Lisa's family knew, and they wanted more answers, such as who did this. They had Lisa's purse with them and realized nothing was missing from it. She even had cameras inside.
Goodbye.
Who the freak is messing up my stuff? They would. Right when it was getting good. I'm like, wrong freaking Roku face. Oh, freaking wait. Where does it continue watching?
Let alone back in school and let alone in a construction program. And I always loved architecture and design, but I didn't want to be an architect. I still wanted to be an engineer. But my construction was just...
You'll never catch me doing that shit. Put that one in.
Very little or I work at a construction company, and I'm a laborer.
A lot of people from this level of construction.
2 years of industry experience, but then coming into it and seeing and tying it all together.
And I heard about project engineering, I heard about field engineering, estimating engineers, and that all has to do with construction engineering.
A very high demand profession that is also high paying, somewhere around $100,000 a year.
I find myself being, after event that she was working at earlier that day. She also had her personal belongings, her brand new cell phone, her money, but all of that was still in the bag, so this didn't appear to be a robbery like the police were initially thinking. Nothing was taken from her. So then, what happened and who did this to her? Why? Lisa's funeral was held, and it was a very hard day for all of Lisa's loved ones. Her coffin was draped in her soccer team's blue flag, which again she just loved cheerleading for more than anything, and was surrounded
Wait,
by
how did she
roses
die?
and sunflowers.
She got
Her
beat to death.
cheerleaders,
Stabbed.
classmates, her family, and people from the community
By
said their last
just
goodbyes to
haters?
Oh, we don't even
There
know
was
yet.
one who
But
they
it's all
wanted
coming close.
and
Always.
whose full of life was gone forever. Her younger brothers wouldn't get to grow up with her, and her parents wouldn't get to see her accomplish all of her dreams and all of her goals. They were heartbroken and in disbelief that this was actually happening to them. I mean, you see tragedies in the news and everything, but you never imagine it will happen to you one day, and I just can't imagine what Lisa's loved ones were going through. It breaks my heart. Marches were held in the following days to demand authorities to find who did this to Lisa, and to remind authorities that they would stop fighting for justice. Authorities began speaking to those closest to Lisa, to her friends, family, her past partners, asking if anyone knew of any enemies who were mad at her, who would want to harm her, and they were also going through all of her text messages and phones. According to Lisa's friends, she did have a boyfriend who she had recently broken up with. Ex-boyfriend named Felipe said, quote, "We had an argument that day around noon and didn't talk after that. A year ago, I went through a difficult time and she supported me. We were together for a year and 7 months." So police were like, okay, well, let's look into this ex-boyfriend. He was actually cleared of any involvement in Lisa's death. Apart from speaking to everyone close to her, investigators gathered around 35 videos from the public park and from the surrounding area, which included nearby streets and businesses.
You know, one thing that they didn't really teach us,
what happened when Lisa
I didn't really learn nails
now,
like
out of
that.
those 35, 36 videos that they collected,
It was
only
strictly
6
here.
videos actually turned out to be useful, but not truly useful since it was raining the night that Lisa was murdered and it was already dark outside. So most of the
Strictly here
footage
was,
was very
well,
like grainy and a
unfortunately
little
they
bit
don't have
blurry,
that, but
especially with
it's
all
a
of the
full
rain. So
cosmetology
police couldn't
program.
even look at the footage
We're
clearly.
supposed to learn
However,
everything,
they
right?
did have a lead though. A man with a thin build, less than 40 years old, and with a height of roughly 5'5".
You learn everything either way on your own.
Accompanied by 3 other people near the park,
I
and
don't
was
want to
later
do
seen
nails,
running away
but
from where
we
Lisa
didn't
was
learn
found
it.
at the time of her attack.
Oh,
Lisa's
yeah.
uncle Hector said he arrives at the park with 2 people, and later another
I
arrives
already
to talk
do
to them. They meet
lashes,
in
and
one
lashes
place
is
out of
very
camera
time
sight, but
consuming.
then
That really is.
Nails
you see him
are
leaving
very
alone to
time
where he
consuming.
committed the murder of my niece and the other
I need to
3
make some business
dispersed. But
cards.
again, police didn't identify those 3 other people nor this man, their main suspect, because the video quality was so
Or you know
poor,
what
it was
we
extremely
did?
dark, and
We
again, it
made
was
like
raining. So
kinda
police
like a
couldn't really
business
see who
card
this
for
was, but
this
they did
like
believe that this was a man
senior
who tried
project.
robbing Lisa
So I have
and
one.
who
I
killed
should
her.
print it
And their
out.
hypothesis was further backed up by eyewitnesses who were
Yeah.
people
Print
either
them
nearby
out.
the park or
Yeah.
who lived in the apartments near the park.
Well,
They
that's
said
so
that they saw an altercation from their windows and claimed to have seen a struggle between
You're
2 people
wild.
over a purse in the
know.
park at the crosswalk that went over the drainage
Put that one
ditch
in.
at around 7:15,
Damn, these
7:30
are
p.m. One of those
cute.
people in the altercation was confirmed to be Lisa. The other person in the altercation was described just like the man seen in the videos, and he was seen wearing a
Coffee
hoodie
makes me
and was
sleepy.
roughly around
That's
the
why I
same
feel like
height
I
of
have like some
5'5".
sort
But you
of
did drink wine too.
Said that they saw the man
It still makes
attempt
me
to steal
sleepy.
Lisa's
Yeah.
purse, attack
It does me
Lisa,
too. I'm like,
stab her in the back, and
You
then
have
run
ADHD?
away.
Yeah.
Then saw Lisa walk 2
You
or
haven't-
3 steps.
I don't have
to the
severe,
cops.
but
The eyewitnesses claimed to have
it's
heard
some
people
form.
screaming, "Let her go,
Eric is
let
there.
her go," and what they believed
Gross.
to be Lisa shouting for help as well. I mean, they said that all of this happened extremely fast, and that they couldn't have enough time to help her or see who this man was, because he literally fled as soon as neighbors and people passing began
I feel like it's a
screaming.
mental
So, unfortunately,
ADHD.
there were
Like
no
my
leads as
mind
to
races
who this man
Oh,
was.
yeah.
None of the
daily.
eyewitnesses were able to see the attacker's face. They also mentioned that they believe this man was the same man that they saw hours before the attack, who was like circling the park and appeared to
Man,
be
I
on some
am
type of
so
drug.
excited
So
to be out
after
of
the
here. I
eyewitnesses
just
saw
can't believe
some
it's
fall, they
actually
quickly
here.
approached her and they tried to help
You
her.
know how
She
long
was
my journey
barely
was?
alive and she
A year and a
was
half?
soaked in her own
Yeah,
blood
I'm sure I
from the
did
rain.
1,600
They
hours.
used their
Oh,
cell
you did,
phones as
yeah.
flashlights,
More than
but they could barely
1,600
see since
hours.
again it was so dark and rainy. They called the police right away, but the police were taking too long, so they decided to pull over a taxi to take Lisa
made
to
it
the hospital
official when
themselves. In the taxi,
my mom
a woman and her young
went
child
in to
stayed
pay
with
my,
Lisa
because you know
so
you
that
have
they
to
could
pay
accompany her
debt
to the
in order to
hospital.
graduate.
And this woman
You have to
said
pay
that
it off.
yeah. Lisa tried speaking,
You have to pay it
but
all
just
off
couldn't
in
get
order
any
to
clear words
graduate,
out,
or else
and
they
she
don't
was
like
onto
like
her purse.
do your final
All of
clock
this
at
is
all.
just so terrifying. It breaks my heart to think about what
Oh, they're
Lisa went
good.
through in her final moments, and it just
If
must
you
be
don't
so
like
traumatizing for the
if you
family to
don't
hear this,
pay
and
it,
for the witnesses who had to
if you
How
don't
much
pay
is
it,
it?
you have to
there,
no.
all
If you don't
injured
pay
and
it, you
just
just
covered in her own
can't
blood. It's
graduate
all
at all
terrifying.
until
A
you pay
reward
it.
of around
But wait, do you get your
$1,000
paper
was
saying that
offered
you
for any
completed?
information leading to the
No,
attacker,
you can't
which
get
then
any
went
of
up
that
to
until you pay it.
$2,300.
Yeah, they're good. They're real good.
Because I got that, but I still got my papers saying that. Wait, do they send in the paperwork that you're going to stay board?
Time was passing and investigators had no
I
answers
know
to
that
give to the family.
maybe
Until you're
tomorrow?
done. Wait until they send in that paperwork.
I know.
Be like, bye.
Bye.
I already got my date.
Because my mom, that's why I'm like, I'm irritated because my mom wants me to wait till 5 so everybody can come. I'm like, if they can't come, they can't, we could do dinner. Like, I'm just trying to be out of here.
Ay, ay, ay.
Like, I'm really trying to be out of here.
How much do you owe?
It was not bad actually. It was only $300.
Oh, I thought it was going to be, because when I did it, they said I owed $8,000 to
Well,
them.
I transferred, so I had to pay that school too before I left.
How much you pay them?
It was like 1,000, like 1,000 something. But before I left, I had to pay in order to get my transcripts.
Oh,
So
yeah, they're
really
good.
good. Yeah.
They're like, we're not flying for this again.
Exactly. So luckily, it was only like $300 for
So you technically paid a total 1,400, rounded up.
So just now we just paid like 300.
That's not, I mean,
And
it adds up.
These are like absent hours, like, you know, absent hours add up too. Luckily, I got leaves, so those didn't.
Yeah, you ain't getting me for this.
Exactly. But they were nice about it. They were like, we have to still add some leaves to your stuff or whatever. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, do that.
Add all of it.
Add them up. Because I made sure I got these too. Like, you know, if I had to
We
be
didn't
out,
have that.
yeah, that's a new thing then. Because if I had to be out for like 2 weeks or whatever, you call them in and be like, hey, I gotta take a leave.
Yeah, we didn't get that.
Yeah.
Was this the perfect crime? Lisa's grandma especially was struggling. A lot after her death.
Luckily, we have that because, yeah, they just add those up and it came out to like 300. I was like, thank you. Man, beauty school period is a lot of money. And I wanted to go back to do barbering school, but I think I would just go see a vendor barber and get taught like that.
Because what he did was a very terrible thing. I mean, she knew that some mother or
But
some
you're out.
mother would be able to see that surveillance footage
Bye.
and recognize that that
You
was
ain't
someone
holding
they
me
knew.
back.
Thankfully,
Look,
Tatiana
and then
said
that's
that
the
she
flower.
had tremendous
Huh?
support from
That's
her
the flower.
family and
I think that
community
matched your dress.
called Fundación Vida por Amor a Ellos, which offers support for parents of murdered children, parents who have had miscarriages, and for all parents of family tragedies. Tatiana says that she would have been
It's
able
really
to get
giving,
through this
it's like
time
poison
or
ivy.
get through all of these with no answers if it wasn't for her family or for that foundation. She even began helping other parents when she realized that helping
so
others
sleepy.
heal and cope with their
Why?
loss helped her.
Because I started this job and it's 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. and it's down in the valley.
So 5 years after
So
Lisa's
I don't
death,
technically
her
get
life was
home
finally
until
made
like
after someone came forward with
1:30, 2
information.
o'clock.
However, it turned out
In the
that
morning?
investigators had actually been aware of this information since a year after
So
Lisa's death. They had only now,
just
5 years
a
later,
schedule
decided
for
to
me.
use
My
it to make
body's
an
not
arrest.
used
So
to it.
what happened? About a year after
Do you like
Lisa's
it though?
death, a man named
It's
Juan
cool, it's
Gabriel
chill.
came
You don't really
forward
do
and
much.
said
You just
that
make
he
sure
saw
they're not,
everything. That he saw the moment Lisa was
like we
killed
have to
and that
time
he
their
knew what
showers
the
and they get like a
Once
10-minute
that he
shower.
did finally
What the
speak up a
heck?
year
Yeah,
later
once
after
the door
seeing Lisa's
shuts, their
mother
timer
crying on the
starts.
news, which just really intense.
Like there's a
Again,
timer
we're
on the
finally
door?
taking
No,
the
we
time
have
for
to
you
do our own
forward with
timer.
this. So finally,
And
the police
then
had a lead.
What if they go over the time?
That on that day, he was
you
at a bar
have to
near the
unlock the
park
door.
where
You shut the water off?
No, you have to unlock the door and tell them
He
get
said
out.
that he only drank to 11 beers, but assured investigators that he remembers
So we do
everything because
that,
in order for
and
him to feel
then
drunk, he needs around 20 to 22 beers. So he said that he was
we
drinking,
have to
that
make them
bar
do their
restroom was
chores, like
completely
there's
full,
farm
and he
animals
couldn't
there.
wait. So he decided to take a
Yeah,
short
they
walk
have
so that
to
he could
clean
go
up
pee outside
the
in the
barn
nearby
area
park. He said that he
whatever.
walked roughly 100
And
meters,
then,
which is around 320
make sure they're
feet,
basically
roughly the
taking
size
care
of
of
a soccer
themselves.
field. And that's
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's just when you get sleepy, you can't sleep.
Oh yeah, no.
You gotta be like full like supervision on these kids.
He kept hearing what Juan had to say. He said that while peeing,
Do those kids talk back to you?
Some of them do, but these kids, these group of girls are actually not too bad.
He was on Risa, and that an altercation
But there's a new
ensued
girl
at the tree, not at the
that just
crosswalk like the
came.
initial
So
eyewitnesses
did I tell
said,
you
and that the man
there was a girl that just turned 18, and I was wondering why.
I'm trying to fight you.
No, this girl. No, oh shoot. No. This girl, she just turned 18, and I was like, what? Sitting there wondering. Like I asked the so like the head of the head leader or whatever. I asked her, I was like,
Your leader.
whatever she is. I was like, she's not gonna get transferred out of this house because she just turned 18, and she was just like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that. I was like, are you serious? Hey, she's an adult, like the only adult. She's the only 18-year-old. So, but I guess apparently she moved today. I was just like, oh, okay.
who live in the same neighborhood as Lisa. So authorities were hearing all of this.
Is it just like a rehab center?
For some of them, like some of them have issues with abusing drugs. Some of them have, were just abandoned by their parents.
So it's like a foster home slash rehabilitation. Okay.
Yeah. Because their parents can still like come and visit them. There's somewhere.
If they want.
Yeah, some can take them out, like, you know, to like dinner or whatever, like, and like little outings, but that just depends on if they're doing good or not. So yeah, I guess you could say it's like a foster care type thing. But that's where I was like questioning, like they were like, oh, well, you can't be motherly with them or whatever, but at the same time, like they're in our like
Care.
they're in our care this entire, like, you know, they're in this house all day, every day. Like that's damn near our kids. How do we not be motherly with them?
I think they just don't want you to get attached.
Testimony after speaking to some other eyewitnesses, not the ones from the park who reported it right away, but from eyewitnesses from the bar who also confirmed seeing a man enter the bar wearing a red vest. Plus, after confirming that Hugo lived near Lisa, authorities said that that was enough to go on to arrest Hugo as a killer. So on August 2nd, 2018, 5 years after Lisa's death, Hugo was arrested for aggravated homicide. He had a pocket knife on him at the time of his arrest, which was like a big detail in the case and a big detail that the media wanted to focus on. They said that the fact that he had a pocket knife on him showed that Hugo was a violent person based on that alone, and just not like other random details, but Hugo said that the only reason he kept the pocket knife on him was because he would ride his bike to work. And that one time while he was riding his bike, someone tried stealing his bike from him, so from that point on, he carried the pocket knife as protection. Hugo's arrest did spark a lot of public debate. People were upset that the arrest was made without any DNA evidence linking him to the murder, that they thought investigators were relying solely on the testimony of someone who had consumed 10 to 11 beers. On top of that, people were coming forward saying that they personally knew Hugo and that he was innocent, and his family even made a Facebook page to show his innocence. His friends and family also organized events to group up and show their support for Hugo. One caption on social media following one of these events reads, quote, "Over 100 people gathered yesterday as a family to support Hugo Alejandro. Those of us who know his heart know he is a person full of kindness and love for others. The truth will come to light and his name will be honored to God. To everyone who attended the event and to those abroad who are with us in spirit, a heartfelt thank you." Hugo's father also spoke out as well and said that he remembers that night very vividly because he and Hugo were playing PlayStation together, and he remembers just being so happy that to the ones who carry us. K-State. For the ones who rise to a challenge, there's grandeur. For the ones who get it done.
It's doorbusters
that he was having this special time with his son, just like they do many other times when they go bike riding or go play basketball together. He said that he's actually been losing sleep trying to convince everyone that his son is innocent and that he's working really hard to try to clear his son's name. So yeah, there were a lot of people in support of Hugo. On the other hand, there were also people who believed that he was guilty. As for Juan, the witness, he ended up getting a very large monetary reward. To the defense, all of this was just like a little bit fishy. Miriam, Hugo's defense attorney, said, quote, "A witness who is supposedly dealing with psychiatric issues shows up a year later and is seeking a reward is a suspicious witness." And a lot of people were thinking this too. They were like, why did Juan wait an entire year to come forward? And how did he so easily identify Hugo? Like, people just felt like it was a little bit suspicious.
Durante ese año, ¿usted ha vuelto a ver a ese muchacho?
Sí, señora, un día salió 4 caminos.
¿4 caminos?
Sí, señora.
¿Qué es eso?
Sí, 4 caminos sale eso el domingo de CN, salí a las 8 de la noche.
¿En RCN es un programa de visión?
Sí, señora.
¿Y ahí usted vio al muchacho?
Sí, el muchacho está en la hace la picota.
Sí.
Sí, señora.
¿Y ese muchacho que usted vio en el programa 4 caminos es el mismo muchacho que usted vio en el parque de lo que nos está contando?
Sí, señora.
On top of that, Juan came forward and said that he had received a phone call from someone claiming to be the father of the man in prison for Luisa's death, so aka Hugo's dad, who offered him money to stay quiet. But again,
She
Hugo's
started
defense attorney
sounding
Miriam
like
said that the
gibberish
phone
for a
call
minute.
from Hugo's
She did?
father
Yeah.
was fake, and
Why?
there was no evidence
I
that
don't
this
know.
actually happened.
I
Juan was
don't
unable
know.
to
She
remember
lost
what
me
phone
where her
number
voice
called him.
faded.
He was unable to show proof of this
You're
phone
like-
call. He was
Yeah.
unable to recall what day it was or
Like,
anything
okay.
like that. So Miriam just further emphasized that none of the other eyewitnesses said that they could see a
These are so
face, yet
cute.
Juan
They
was
really
able
are.
to clearly identify Hugo. And Hugo's defense team was arguing that if Juan really was there that night at the park, why wasn't he shown in any of the 35 surveillance videos from that night? If he was claiming it was Hugo in those surveillance videos, why wasn't he showing up in them as well? They just said that Juan was lying about all of this, that he just wanted the prize money, or because he had some type of personal vendetta against Hugo, which to some didn't seem likely because Hugo says that he has never met Juan or has never seen this man in his life, so he has no idea why Juan pointed him out. As for Luisa's family, they got word of this news and they were just in complete shock. I mean, 5 years went by with no word and no movement in the case, and now out of nowhere, they're calling them, letting them know that they arrested someone. It was just very overwhelming. They were all wondering, is this really the man who killed our daughter? So now that Hugo was in custody, he was coming out with his side of the story. He said that the night Luisa was attacked, he was with his dad watching the soccer game and playing PlayStation, and that he also saw his friends and his girlfriend at the time, Daniela, later that night at a bar, and that they would be able to back up his alibi. He said that he had never seen Juan and had no idea who he was or why he told his name to the police. Hugo also said that he had never seen Luisa in his life either, despite living kind of near her, and that he really did not know who she was until he saw her name in the news. He also added that the jacket found at the crime scene wasn't his, and since traces of cocaine were found in the pockets, that was even more of a reason to show that it wasn't his, because he claims that he has only ever tried marijuana, that he's never done any other type of drug. On top of that, he added that the night of the crime scene was not his either. He claimed his innocence from day one, and he remained in preventative prison while awaiting his trial. Several hearings and the trial were delayed for a variety of reasons, the main being the delays with the prosecution. So the public prosecutor were changed various times, which kind of kept pushing things behind, and time just kept going by while they waited for the trial to begin. On February 18th, 2019, Hugo's lawyer, Miriam, requested his release from preventative prison. This was because Hugo's official charges were filed on September 20th, 2018, and more than 120 days had gone by without the trial starting. The judge agreed with this and had to release Hugo and allow him to continue waiting for the trial in freedom, and said, quote, "This does not mean acquittal or conviction." But the prosecution disagreed with the judge's decision. They were basically saying that all of these delays were because of the defense, not because of them, the prosecution. They questioned why the defense lawyer, Miriam, didn't attend court hearings on February 11th and the 13th, and Miriam said that she missed those days because of a medical excuse for private clinic. But the prosecutor said that this medical excuse seemed suspicious. It was signed by a doctor, and when they Googled the doctor's name, they found her Facebook page and saw that she and Miriam were friends on Facebook. So they were like, okay, this might mean that they have a personal connection and that this doctor just wrote her like a fake doctor's note and like excused her absence, but then the defense brought up how the prosecution also caused a majority of delays by the various changes in prosecutors. So, oh my gosh, it was just exhausting reading all the back and forth between the prosecution and the defense's side. I mean, they were both just trying to make up excuses and blame each other as to why the trial was so delayed, which resulted in Ugo being freed. As for Ugo, he continued claiming that he was innocent and said that now that he can wait for the trial freely in his home, he doesn't plan on fleeing or running away or anything like that because he just wanted to make sure that his name was cleared. He told the media that he will not go to prison for nearly the rest of his life or for his entire life for a crime that he didn't commit, and that he couldn't even believe that he was arrested in the first place without any evidence. His defense said that there was no DNA evidence linking him to the crime scene. His face was not seen on any of the video surveillance footage. The other eyewitnesses didn't see the attacker's face. I mean, they just kept emphasizing again and again that the case's star witness, one, was impaired with 10 to 11 beers in his system, and that just made him an unreliable witness. Plus, the eyewitnesses
Did you
who
always
again
have a
didn't see the
passion for
attacker's
nails?
face claimed
No.
that they saw
No?
a man who was around 5'5".
I want to do
yet
hair.
Ugo is
Yeah?
5'9".
Yeah, but I didn't like Sandy.
Oh, yeah.
Girl, you have to stand so much.
Reconstruction that they
Just
did
stand
that
and
showed
stand
that
and
one Ugo
stand.
Yeah.
No.
from that distance. Again, not only because of how
No.
far
And
it was,
they
but
make
again
you,
because it
like,
was so dark
I
that time of
remember
night, and there
other
were a lot of trees
school,
in the area,
it was
so
like
they
if they
argued that
catch
there
you
was just
sitting
no
down,
way
you
that
got
one
in
could have
trouble.
seen his face.
Yeah.
And
They
because
also
they were
argued
trying to
that
train
Juan
you to
said that the
stand up.
attacker had
And they're
stabbed
just
Lisa
like,
with
you
his
know,
right hand, yet
in the
Ugo
real
was
world,
left-handed.
I'm gonna be sitting too.
yeah, exactly. They're like, you're not gonna be able to
Bet.
sit down, and I'm
Bet.
like, okay, but
Bet me.
right.
Bet me right now because you're gonna see me. I'm gonna have a rolly chair while I'm doing their hair. They have that now.
Right.
How do disabled people do hair?
Exactly. You're not gonna
Hey,
make
don't
them
play with
stand
me.
up.
Some type of answer, and that they were
I'm
doing
going to
all
go
of
to the
this
doctor
instead of
and a
focusing on
disability
finding
paper.
the actual person responsible.
Crazy.
Because I
Again,
will.
there was just a lot of back and forth between the prosecution and the defense
Knowing
side,
me,
but in the
I
end,
definitely
on November
100% will.
2019, a judge acquitted Ugo due to reasonable doubt. So now Lisa's family was again back at square one. They were incredibly heartbroken and frustrated.
You
at
have
the
to
fact that they
stand. No, I
had no
don't.
answers as to who actually killed her. Ugo's family, on the other hand, were relieved. They continued posting on social media that Ugo is innocent and continued showing support.
Tilt your
They
hand this
wrote
way.
on social media how they have been fighting for his freedom since the day he was arrested, and that they will put their hands into fire for him, and that they just want this to be over. His girlfriend, well, ex-girlfriend at this time, also posted on Facebook some quote, "I believe in you, the man who shared his life with me, a gentleman, a warrior of light, a fighter for just causes. The truth will set us free. You are not alone, an army will stand with you. Every day for the past 7 years, you have shown me the amazing human being you are." Now, the prosecution
That's
appealed
nice.
his acquittal, and the case was taken to the Superior Court of Bogota, but Ugo was acquitted for a second time on April 29th, 2021, due to reasonable doubt again. Ugo's defense said that the authorities need to continue looking for the real killer, and Ugo decided to actually sue them. He requested compensation for the harm done to his name, to his reputation, the impact that this had on his
I would too.
friend. Now, I wasn't able to follow up on this and see like a report about whether this lawsuit went through or what happened with that, but if I do end up finding some more information about that, I will let you guys know. It's just really frustrating that as of today, no one is behind bars for Lisa's death, and that there is just no concrete evidence in the crime. So many years have passed with no answers, and I just hope that more information comes to light, especially regarding the person
It
who
will.
came forward in the investigation. Remember how I said that there was a guy claiming that he was paid by Lisa's ex-boyfriend to kill her? I mean, who knows if that's actually true or not? I mean, I don't know if police just kind of overlooked that. Hopefully there will be some lead to follow up on, and eventually family will have answers. I also wonder if police are continuing to look for the 3 men that were on video surveillance with the main suspect. I just hope that police continue to look into all of that and aren't just kind of trying to focus on Ugo and trying to find ways to nail him again. And I'm not saying that Juan lied or anything like that, but I do question his testimony a little bit. I just feel like, I mean, he had
Did I
a lot
show
of
you the
beers that
tattoo
night,
I'm
and
gonna
it
get?
was raining and it
So
was dark, so
eventually
how
this
could he
is
have
gonna
seen
be
Ugo's
like a
face
full
from
sleeve.
that
Well,
far
not
away?
No,
like
you
not-
didn't show me that.
Probably not a
Whether or
full
not
sleeve,
he
but
wants
I'm
to
gonna
Probably will be.
if Ugo being acquitted
Oh,
was
yeah.
the right answer,
And
or
it's
if he actually
funny
did it and
because
now
a
he
lot
got
of
away
people
with murder.
look
We
at
just
me
don't
like,
really know
you're
what
not gonna
happened,
get it.
but
Just
someone
like my
out
hand
there does.
tattoo, they
This
were
is
like,
life.
you're
Like,
not
don't
gonna
play
get
with
it.
me. Don't.
Yeah, and then they were like,
You don't know me.
yeah, they were like, you're gonna sit through that. I sat through this entire tattoo. It didn't hurt.
Tatiana actually has like a little
But
altar in
I wanna
Lisa's
get
room
this.
where she has
But I'm
photos
like,
of
why you
her
guys keep
surrounded by
playing me? My
rosaries
lot's
and
harder
a photo
than
of the
you think.
Virgin Mary where she prays at
Yeah.
and goes to speak to her. She said, quote,
I think because they look at you and they see like sensitive. That's cute. So I want those flowers. Then I would just stay with those flowers on your back. 100%. And then have it go up to where it can follow down your arm. But I think like halfway on your
I'm gonna
butt
get
cheek.
it on this arm. So.
No, do it on your other one so it can just wrap around and connect.
Oh, and I do have a rose right here. So it can like, I guess, combine with the rose.
Do you? But you I think you should get a butt cheek.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty cool.
That'd be cute. And I heard the butt cheek doesn't hurt that bad.
I don't even know. I've never had my butt cheek.
I heard it doesn't hurt that bad.
Exhausting for the family.
I mean, all tattoos are gonna.
Yeah, they're all gonna hurt.
They can finally start healing from this. She was so young and she just has such a bright future ahead of her.
They really are. So it's like, just do it.
Was like, no, take a taxi, we'll be seeing her. But Lisa decided to go this route, and it's just unfortunate that whoever did this to her is still out there. So I will keep you guys posted on any developments in the case.
I need to get me a chair.
Someone gets arrested
This one
again,
keeps
or just
dropping.
anything, I will definitely let you guys know.
I can't wait to get a new one. Throw this one away.
Down below, and if you know anything regarding her case, please send that information to the email here on the screen. I also link some flyers
looking
and some
cute.
other important information about the case down below. I
I'm
wish there was
loving
an
your
answer to this
tattoo.
case. I wish we had an answer. I wish someone was
I
behind
wanna
bars
wrap
for
the
doing this to Lisa, but it's
this
very,
little
very scary. I mean, she was so close
branch
to
This
being
one?
She was
Yeah,
literally right
I
there.
wanna
All she
wrap
had to
it
do was
around
cross
like,
park and she would have been home.
or
So just
maybe
everyone,
wrap
please be careful out
this
there. I mean, it's
on
definitely
here.
not the safest thing
Yeah.
to, you know, walk in
You
the
give
park
it
by
a
yourself
Yeah.
at night. And of course, I'm not blaming Lisa in any way whatsoever. Just
You're like,
please,
this is
girls,
gonna be my
everyone, just
career
be
now.
safe out there. Yeah, thank you again so
Especially
much for being here
because
for
what I'm
today's
doing,
video.
and even
I
so, I wanted to
appreciate
be
you
a
guys
nurse.
so much, and
Nurses
I
are
will see you
tatted
guys
right
in the
now.
next video. Bye,
They don't
Bohemia.
care about tattoos as much as they did back then.
Oh yeah. No, you should just go be an RN.
Yeah. My cousin's an RN. She told me we're strict to RN. Don't even.
Yeah, but don't work in a hospital. Work in a med spa. Fuck the hospital.
Oh yeah. So there we went to do we went to this little spa area place where this lady does Botox. I want to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
you gotta
she
be an
said-
RN.
Yeah, she said you had to be an RN to work with needles like that.
Hi, sorry to bother you. Sorry, if you want to take a selfie.
Because I wanted to do laser hair removal, but you can't under a cosmetology license.
What license do you have to have?
You have to have an RN license.
So why do they teach us as like estheticians and all that stuff?
No, waxing is different.
But I thought estheticians get taught lasering.
No. In the state of California, you're not allowed. I'm still gonna get the machine.
I was like, I thought they get taught that.
But then you have to be an RN. You have to go for like 3 years.
Sorry.
You're passing it.
It's 4 years. 4 to 5 years, yeah.
No fucking way. I'm good.
That's why they say go straight to your RN, like straight to get your RN license. Don't even do like LVN or CNN or C.
No, you have to have an RN.
Yeah.
All the others are a waste.
Yeah.
So much, and I just missed filming and just being in my filming room and writing scripts and doing all
Do
of
they
that. So it
like
just feels so good
like
to be back
fully
into my
work
routine.
with
Today we're gonna be
math?
discussing a case from West
I don't know.
Florida
I never
that
tried to go for it.
unanswered
I'm like, I'm
questions.
not wasting my time. I'm wasting my energy. 4 years. 4 years. Then I have to go.
The only
No.
person
I mean,
arrested in
it's good
connection
money.
with the tragic death of 20-year-old
I mean, don't do it for money, but it's
Yeah.
good
is
money.
her own cousin. Yeah, her own cousin has been arrested in her death. Sadly, as we've seen in so many
You
cases we've covered before,
be an
Vincent's
RN,
family has faced so many
and then
obstacles in their
we'll
fight
open
for
a med spa.
justice.
Yeah.
But we can't even open one. It has to be run by a physician. So we need a doctor. So Cricket, tell her ass get up in doctor school.
Oh yeah, I see her being a doctor too.
So she can be that. You do RN. I work under you doing lasering, and then we just get it together. You come in, shoot people with Botox, all that good shit.
Mendel's movement, which I've mentioned on this channel before, and they are
You don't need
just
this
such
hand back
amazing
in there,
work.
do you?
They have made a total of 12,242 grants for over 184 million dollars to
My Zelle app doesn't work anymore,
5,295
so my mom's
organizations in
been
176 countries over the past
Why does your Zelle not work?
So they are doing just
Your
such amazing work.
Zelle
I will
app
link
didn't
their
shut
page
down?
down below so you can read
Why
more
would it
about
shut
them.
down?
Now,
My
before we
Zelle
get
app
into
said like
today's
after
video, I
March,
do just want to take
I think like the end of March, they were gonna open like a new branch or
Everybody
whatever.
deserves to express
And in
themselves
order
however
to
they
still
choose,
use
and
the
that's
Zelle
what Crave
app,
is
you
all
have
about.
to have
They're
that
on a
app.
mission to write a new underwear story through creative,
For real?
expressive basics
Yeah.
that are fun to wear and celebrate you exactly as you are. What I
Like
love about
this.
Braid is how there is something for everyone. They are size inclusive, they just have so many styles and colors to choose from.
I don't know why they're always trying to change up stuff. I don't get it.
From reclaimed, recycled, responsible, renewable, or regenerative materials, which is so amazing. I know so many of you guys can relate to this, but I truly hate wearing bras. The underwire is just so
Go to your bank and do the Zelle. Do you have a bank account?
Yeah, but I don't know if my bank offers it.
Go to it.
Federal Credit Union.
Go to it.
Which is perfect. You know, it's a black color, so it can match anything. I feel like I can just throw it on. It matches everything, and the scoop line is just so flattering. This is truly the perfect everyday scoop bralette. It's so soft, it never rolls or digs in, and I love that I can wear it with pretty much any shirt. I feel that sometimes the underwire gives me like a little roll. You guys know what I'm talking about, but with this band underneath, I don't get that roll anymore. This also pairs really well with the plain high-waisted brief. The combination is just perfect. These briefs are just so smooth and just so comfortable. Like, I love wearing briefs, and just having a matching set just makes me feel better. To try this comfort for yourself, you can go to yourparade.com/truecrime40 to get 40% off site-wide. Once again, thank you to Parade for supporting this channel, and now let's jump right into the video. Mitzi Amelia Colon Guardado was born on May 30th, 2000 in
Does it say anything about Zelle?
Guatemala. When Mitzi was very young, her mother
It doesn't
had
offer
a
Zelle. Some bank accounts don't offer Zelle.
Yeah, like I had
according to family members,
Chime. They don't offer Zelle either.
They would send each other pictures of what they were doing, you know, just update each other on what was going on in their lives. And Carla would often send Lindsay these care packages filled with clothing, you know, gifts, personal items like knickknacks, you know, things like that from the United States, which Lindsay just loved receiving, and this just really helped them maintain that emotional connection. And, you know, it was very hard to have her mom move far away, but despite, you know, all the miles separating them, they still had a lot of love for each other. With her mom living abroad, Lindsay was raised by her father, Edgar, and her mom's sister, aka her aunt, Gladys Guardado. Edgar says that Lindsay was such a sweet and shy little girl.
Oy.
She had her challenges, especially with her mom so far away. You know, it was difficult for her to kind of navigate that, which I can definitely imagine. You know, it's so hard to not have your mom close to you, especially during those, you know, like developing years, like when you're a teenager and things like that. Like, you really need your mom. So this was difficult for her, but thankfully she had so much support from all the family that were close to her, and they just gave her so much love. Her family says that she loved flowers, and she loved receiving them as gifts because they smelled so good, and she just loved all the bright colors from flowers, and they just brightened her day. As Mitzi grew older, she became more confident and began to kind of open up a little bit. You know, growing up, she was a little bit more, you know, shy on the reserved side, kind of like in time to enroll in university. Mitzi chose to major in social work at the
Everything is
University in
everywhere.
Zacapa. Edgar says he believes this decision was rooted in her deep desire to make a difference in the lives of others, especially in young people like her faced challenges growing up. He said, quote, "That was her dream, to work in a field where she could make a difference, which is why she chose that path." Mitzi was someone who genuinely wanted to help those around her, which just speaks volumes about her character. Shown her dedication to helping others, starting with her own family. She would help her grandmother a lot with the store that she owned. So her daily routine from Monday to Friday was quite busy. She would help her grandmother at the store from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Then she would come home to do her schoolwork, you know, study for her exams, all of that. And then on the weekend, she would attend her university classes. So, as you can see, her plate was really full, and Mitzi was very used to having to wake up early and just having really busy days. This was a habit that she likely developed childhood when she helped her grandfather with field work. So she would help her grandpa with like his cows, crops, and things like that. So she was just always used to like getting up early and getting to work and just helping out as much as she could. One relative said, quote, "They got her used to being up at 4 o'clock in the morning. She was up at that time and would go to bed very early." So between helping her grandmother at the store, doing homework during downtime, and finding any free time to study, Mitzi was also taking care of a arranged. She would have plants that way that when the house was ready, she would have a beautiful yard. The home was supposed to be done by the end of the year, so Litzy was really excited about this. But unfortunately, never got the chance to move in because in October of 2020, 20-year-old Litzy was found in an empty lot near her future home in an area called Los Puentes. So what happened? On Monday, October 5th, 2020, Litzy had her usual plan for her day. She was going to check up on the
I told my
progress
mom
of
I
the
think
future
I
house
was
that she was
Mexican
building.
in my
She'd
past
check
life.
up on plants and then from there go to her grandma's store to help out. So at around 6 o'clock in the morning that Monday, Litzy left her house on her motorcycle to start her day. But she never went to grandma's house. She didn't call to tell her grandma that she was running late or that she was
This is why I don't even like leave house.
She didn't tell anybody that she was going to be MIA. I mean, she didn't contact her father. She didn't have any communication with anyone about her whereabouts.
I wouldn't even want to see my kids
For her. You know, normally if she was running late or she wasn't going to be able to make it to something, she would let someone know that we wouldn't.
I mean, the way the schools are going now, I would definitely rob them of that freedom.
Yes.
100% that one.
Exactly.
Rob that, quick. Take it away. Never let it happen.
Which is an alert that was made in Guatemala in memory of Maria Isabel Franco and Claudina Isabel Velasquez Baez. Both were murdered in the 2000s, and when their families tried reporting them as missing, they were told that they had to wait 48 hours before they could begin any search parties. So the Isabel Claudina report needed to initiate searches immediately after a family reports someone as missing. A great thing that happened, I mean, it's very unfortunate what happened to Isabel and Claudina, but I hate when police have that rule, you know, waiting 48 hours, especially when it comes to adults, because they think like, oh, like they're an adult, like they can go do whatever they want. But I feel like if a family goes to the police station, reports their
No, they cannot do whatever they want. I don't give a shit, you are an adult.
person is missing. I think it's just so infuriating that police will tell you, oh no, you have to wait 48 hours, and you just have to kind of like sit there and be like, okay, well, what's going to happen in the next 48 hours to my loved one? So thankfully, the alert for Litzy was quickly issued, but the situation took a really
That's
terrifying
freaking cold.
Litzy's motorcycle found abandoned. Now
Alright, go have a seat in the chair.
Really bad did happen to Litzy, and their fear only got worse when they got a chilling phone call. At around 8:10 p.m., Litzy's grandma got a call appearing to be from Litzy, but when she answered, it was a man on the other line. He was demanding 5 million quetzales in exchange for her granddaughter's life, which is a lot of money. It would be close to around $648,000. Litzy's grandmother froze when she heard this threat. I mean, this sounds like something from a movie. Like, imagine your granddaughter goes missing and everyone's just trying to figure out, like, what happened, and then you get a phone call appearing to be the caller ID of Litzy, your granddaughter, and then you answer, and it's a man on the other line threatening to end her life unless you give them all of this money. It truly felt like a movie to them, and the family was shocked by this threat, and they didn't know what to do or how they were going to collect that huge amount of money. But before they could even make a plan of how to get the money, the following morning, Litzy was found, just not in the way the family had hoped. This led the family and the police to speculate whether this was actually a true case of a kidnapping, or if this was personal, since the supposed kidnapper never made any further efforts to actually get the ransom money. And because the day after they made that first phone call, Litzy's body was found the next morning. So they were like, okay, was this actually about money in the first place? Because why didn't the kidnapper wait for us to kind of figure this out, to get the money and solve this? The family just couldn't believe that Litzy was gone. She was found face down in an empty lot near where her future home was actually being built. And she had clear signs of physical abuse. Her autopsy revealed that she died from asphyxia, and tests confirmed that she was not sexually assaulted. She was actually found with all of her clothes still on. All of this was just so incredibly difficult for Litzy's family to understand. I mean, their baby girl was gone. Now, the pressure was truly on for authorities, and they got to work right away to find Litzy's killer. In the meantime, her funeral was held and it was just devastating. Her family had to gather around her coffin and say their final goodbyes. How did their lives change in a matter of days? How did this happen, and who would want to betray Litzy? Litzy was just so gentle and innocent. I mean, everyone just had the kindest words to say about her. All of her friends from school, her teachers, everyone just says that she was an absolutely amazing person and that they can't think of anyone who would want to do this to her or want to hurt her. The day was filled with tears and rage. Her friends and family members were sharing messages on social media, and her boyfriend shared a message as well. He said, quote, "The time I shared with Litzy as my girlfriend, I knew what a great woman she was going to be in the future. It's a shame that today all her dreams have remained just that, dreams that she will never fulfill. I wish this was a lie. I am left with the memory of our talk on Friday. I know she's in a better place, and I know she is next to God because there was never evil in her heart." Her school also posted a message on social media that read, "The University Rafael Landivar expresses our deep dismay and solidarity with the family of our student Litzy Amelia Cordon Guardado. We regret this painful loss and at the same time express our great concern about the scourge of violence whose victims in this case are especially young people and women. We ask God that these reprehensible acts that disrespect the sacred value of life no longer continue. We keep our faith and our hope in Jesus Christ and in his promise, quote, 'He who believes in me, even though he has died, will live. I am the resurrection and the life.' John 11. So many members of the community showed up to provide their support for Litzy's family and even more so to march and demand justice for Litzy's death. People were outraged because not too long before Litzy's death, another young woman, 22-year-old elementary school teacher, Laura Daniela Hernandez Guevara, was murdered. The community was just so frustrated by all of this, and they were angered at all of the violence against their women. So many young women were being murdered, and just so many were left without justice. The community wanted to make sure that this didn't happen again with Litzy. So around 350 people gathered for a peaceful protest to make sure that their voices were being heard and that Litzy's case was being brought to justice. Many of the people were wearing white and holding candles and banners with photos of Laura and Litzy on them. The march was really powerful. I was watching some clips from the march and just hearing some of the speeches, and it was just so incredibly powerful and also just so emotional. I was seeing some clips from Litzy's friends who were like, "I'm not okay. I'm missing my best friend. My best friend is gone. Someone took her away from us," and they were talking about how they don't feel comfortable being out and about, not because it's a pandemic, because again, this was, during peak pandemic when people were in lockdown and things like that. They're like, "We're not staying indoors because of the pandemic. We're staying indoors because there's just men and just violent people out there trying to harm us, and we're not safe even in broad daylight." It was really hard to hear everyone's speeches at this march and just hearing the reality of how scared the women were to just walk out of their houses. So yeah, the march was really powerful, not only for Litzy's murder, but for every woman affected by the violence that had become just far too common in their region. Litzy was only 20 years old. She would never get the chance to see what life could have been for her, to see the joys that life would bring her, to grow old, to form a family, to get married, or to just even hug her dad one more time. The person who took that away from her had to pay. Through video surveillance footage, authorities were able to see Litzy's last moments before her death, and they saw something that stood out. A white car with the license plate 662 GQR was slowly but closely following Litzy as she was driving on her motorcycle. Authorities were able to track down the driver of this car, and it turned out that the driver of this vehicle was Litzy's own cousin, Kevin Manolo Rivas Gordon. He was her cousin from her dad's side of the family, and he actually lived near the home that Litzy was building. They were never really close with each other or had frequent interactions, but still, the fact that the only lead so far was that Litzy's cousin was on camera following in his moments before her death really shocked the community, and it really shocked her family. Now, Kevin following Litzy wasn't enough evidence to charge him with anything. Police needed to find more evidence. They started digging into his phone records to see if maybe he was the one who made the ransom calls, and their plan was to check the records from cell towers, and then they were also going to check the records from the phone company and kind of just match it up to any calls made from Kevin's devices and Litzy's SIM card. This kind of took a little bit of time, but in the